that I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, it's your kingdom come. I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, it's your kingdom come. That's too loyalty, 'cause I'm taking what you
हाई है।
जोश पूरा हाई है, एवरीवन इज रेडी फॉर द
Lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion, just 'cause I broke all the cages, no, I didn't take it, no, no. They let me forget, I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never.
आज लास्ट डे एंड वी आर गोइंग टू गिव 100% एंड लेट्स सी व्हाट हैपेंस। मैसेज तो ये रहेगा, जितने भी हमें सपोर्ट करते हैं एंड जितने भी हमें प्यार करते हैं वो ऐसे ही प्यार दिखाते रहें एंड हम अच्छा ही करेंगे।
आई लाइक दैट स्पिरिट, हम अच्छा ही करेंगे, हमने बहुत अच्छा करा है, वी गाइस आर प्राउड ऑफ यू, थैंक यू सो मच, दैट्स इट फ्रॉम आवर एंड।
वेल, इंटरव्यू में तो काफ़ी कुछ कहा गया। आई थिंक टीम्स के अंदर उम्मीद तो अभी भी है कि अपनी रैंकिंग्स को वो इम्प्रूव कर पाए, बट आई थिंक दे आर ऑल्सो अवेयर कि रैंकिंग्स में बहुत ज़्यादा पीछे हो गए। बट चलिए हमारे कास्टर्स को जल्दी से बुलाते हैं, उनके थॉट्स भी जानते हैं अबाउट दैट इंटरव्यू। इस समय तो वैसे भी ईश्वर और रावण एक साथ जुड़ चुके हैं कमेंट्री पैनल पे। क्या फील अबाउट दिस डे? आई थिंक परफेक्ट बैलेंस है इस समय तो। ईश्वर भाई, इंजीनियर वाईटी बाबा, आपसे स्टार्ट करते हैं।
रावण के ऊपर ईश्वर की कृपा बनी हुई है, तो साथ में हम कास्ट कर रहे हैं इस गेम में। हाँ, और आई एम सो एक्साइटेड। आज के दिन से हमें पता चलेगा कि ओवरऑल कौन सी वो टीम रहेगी जो चैंपियन बनेगी। बट रियल रेस शुरू की उन 4 टीम्स के बीच में है, क्योंकि वो 4 ऐसे नाम हैं जो मैच पॉइंट्स पहले ही गेम में कवर कर सकते हैं, 123 पॉइंट्स तक अपने आप को लेकर जा सकते हैं। हाँ, आप ये जरूर कह सकते हैं कि 5th पोजीशन और 6th पोजीशन पे जो टीम बैठी हुई है, अगर पहले ही गेम में एक अच्छा मैच निकालते हैं तो वो भी रेस में आ जाएंगे।
रावण, ये फर्स्ट मैच रोंडो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट मैच बन जाता है इस टूर्नामेंट का। अभी हमने इंटरव्यू भी सुना विजगॉड सौम्य के साथ, और हमारे सामने बेस्ट टीम्स ऑन द मैप भी आ चुकी हैं, औरोरा, नोंगशिम, फ्यूरिया, फोर्थ राइव्स, टियानबा। हमारी टीम्स का नाम इसमें नहीं है। आपके क्या थॉट्स है अबाउट दैट इंटरव्यू एंड ऑफ कोर्स द डे दैट इज अबाउट टू बिगिन?
देखिए, इंटरव्यू में साफ समझ में आ चुका है कि वो ऑल इन जाने वाले, क्योंकि एट देना बॉटम से आप कितने ही नीचे जाओगे। वो ट्राई रहेगा कि अपने आप को टॉप 10 की तरफ या टॉप 5 की तरफ कम से कम लेके जाए। जहाँ तक आपने इन टीम्स की बात की जो हमारे स्क्रीन पे आए थे, मैं एनएसआर को थोड़ा पिक ज़्यादा कर रहा हूँ, क्योंकि कल का जो मोमेंटम उनको मिला है, बहुत सारे पॉइंट्स वो निकाल के गए थे। कल की सबसे बेहतर टीम वो बन के दिखाई थी, और कोशिश रहेगी उसी मोमेंटम को आज कंटिन्यू रखे।
जी बिल्कुल, और आई थिंक स्मैश कट ऑफ हम सबको पता चल चुकी है कि क्या रहने वाली है। एनएसआर का आपने नाम लिया, दे नीड 17 पॉइंट्स ताकि वो स्मैश कट ऑफ से आगे निकल जाए। बट गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस। आपसे मिलेंगे मैच के टाइम पे, बट फिलहाल हमारा समय हो चुका है स्टेज की तरफ आगे बढ़ने का और शुरुआत करने का आज के दिन की। तो चलते हैं सीधा पेरिस की तरफ। ओपनिंग सेरेमनी इतनी ज़्यादा एनर्जेटिक, आई थिंक अब बस मैचेस का इंतज़ार रहेगा कि कब जल्दी से वो रोंडो का मैप हमारे सामने आए और हमें पता चले कि भाई कट ऑफ को सबसे पहले कोई पार कर पाता है या फिर उनको उनके ट्रैक्स में रोकने के लिए बाकी की टीम्स की जो भिड़ंत है उसमें वो सक्सेसफुल रहते हैं। आपको क्या लगता है वैसे? अभी फिलहाल चलिए एक बार फिर से रेस टू स्मैश हमारे सामने आ चुका है। दर्शिता, रावण ने भी आपके साथ भरोसा दिखाया है एनएसआर के ऊपर?
देखिए, डर इसी बात का है कि रावण ने भरोसा दिखाया है करके, बट अरे मतलब
रावण है, मेजी थोड़ी है।
संगत तो एक ही है, मतलब बात आप कीजिए। बट अगेन अगर बात करेंगे स्मैश रूल की तो यू नो निग्मा गैलेक्सी इन्होंने भी काफी ज्यादा सरप्राइज किया है। एक रैंडम परफॉर्मेंस, एक रैंडम मैच आप देख लीजिए, एकदम रैंडमली आपको सरप्राइज करती है ये टीम
जी। और सरप्राइजेस की बात करें, देखिए हमारी टीम्स भी आ चुकी हैं और चलिए इसी के लिए स्टेज पे चलते हैं। प्लेयर्स आने शुरू हो गए हैं स्टेज पर।
Team Vitality! Godlike Esports! Hora Esports! Team Flash! Tianba! Furia!
Hello.
Four Thrives Esports! Wolf Esports! Nigma Galaxy! S2G Esports! Aurora
Hello.
Gaming!
किसे जा रहा है?
Nongshim Red Force! And finally, leading the charge, we have E Arena!
Hello. 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 Hello.
Every single one of these teams has proven that they belong on the Gadia City grid. Today, they fight to be the last team standing.
Only one key will remain intact. After Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos, the throne sits empty, and Paris demands a champion. The dawn of the final is here. This is Pmwc 2026 at EWC.
मैन ओ मैन, आई मीन बहुत कम मोमेंट्स ऐसे होते हैं जहाँ पे जो ट्रॉफी होती है उसको डिफेंड करने के लिए कोई नहीं होता, लेकिन ये उन्हीं में से एक मोमेंट है। यांगॉन गैलेक्टिकोस के एलिमिनेट होने के बाद अब ये ट्रॉफी अप फॉर ग्रैब्स है उन सब टीम्स के लिए, इन 16 टीम्स के लिए जो अभी इस मंच पे हमको नजर आई। और इस ट्रॉफी के साथ साथ बहुत सारा पैसा भी दांव पे लगा है। प्राइस पूल भी अगर बात करें इस पीएमडब्ल्यूसी का काफी ज्यादा धमाकेदार रहेगा। दर्शिता, a lot of money on the line. You win this $500,000.
मनी फॉलोज ब्रो, मनी फॉलोज। अगर आपको
Performance चाहिए,
परफॉर्मेंस चाहिए, पर ऑफ कोर्स सिर्फ बोलने से काम नहीं बनेगा। ये ऑफ कोर्स नीड दैट परफॉर्मेंस, बट देन देयर इज सो मच टू you know grab right now. The prize pool is सारी चीजें अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हो एंड आप यू नो हिस्ट्री में अपना एक नाम लिखित करके जा रहे हो। जैसे हम फैल्कन्स की बात कर रहे थे फॉर द क्लब चैंपियनशिप, जैसे हम यांगॉन गैलेक्टिकोस की बात कर रहे थे एज द डिफेंडिंग चैंपियंस। आप एक नाम जो कि है वो हिस्ट्री यू नो में नाम आप अपना लिख के जा रहे हो, तो ऑफ कोर्स देयर इज सो मच
कन्वर्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा था कि
कैलकुलेट हुआ कुछ?
नहीं।
आई गेस हमें ओशन की जरूरत
हाँ,
पड़ेगी
मेरी
इसके
मैथ्स
लिए।
बहुत ज़्यादा खराब है।
उनकी काफी अच्छी है।
उनकी अच्छी है तो हम उनके ऊपर छोड़ देंगे, वो बैक स्टेज
जी।
बैठ के हमको बता देंगे कि INR में कितना होता है। TTR आपके क्या थॉट्स है? प्रेशर भी बढ़ने वाला है और साथ ही साथ आई थिंक अभी हमारी टीम्स तो भाई टॉप 10 के बाहर ही हैं, तो उनके लिए इंसेंटिव है कि टॉप 10 के अंदर आए, प्राइस पूल का एक अच्छा खासा चंक लेके घर लौटें।
बिल्कुल, देखिए मैंने इधर बैठ के थोड़ा बहुत कैलकुलेशन किया कि 40
Alright.
लाख के आसपास हो रहा है,
कितना?
उससे भी ऊपर 40 लाख से भी ज़्यादा हो रहा है। अगर आप टॉप 10 में आ जाते हैं तो इतना तो आप लेके आ पाएंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि अभी अगर बहुत ज़्यादा ऊपर नहीं भी पहुंच पा रहे हो, कोशिश कीजिए कि टॉप 10 में ही आ जाए, ताकि थोड़ी सी खुशी मिले और उसके साथ साथ एक्सपीरियंस तो लेके आ ही रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल, एक्सपीरियंस तो आई थिंक काफी कुछ कर लिया इन्होंने पिछले कुछ दिनों में, बट फिलहाल अगेन टीम्स के फैंस भी इस समय वहां पे अरीना में मौजूद है और उनके साथ मौजूद है गेस हू? स्पेरो।
मैं अभी PMWC 2026 के अरीना में पहुंचा हूँ ई स्पोर्ट्स वर्ल्ड कप के अंदर एंड बिलीव मी व्हेन आई से दैट आज का माहौल बहुत क्रेजी है। यहाँ पे इतने सारे फैंस खड़े हैं, आओ चलो बात ही करते हैं उनसे कि कैसा माहौल है, क्या लग रहा है आज के दिन में। हाय गाइस, हाय, कैन वी टॉक विद यू फॉर अ सेकंड? व्हाट इज अप, व्हाट्स हैपनिंग? क्या हालचाल है, क्या डिस्कस कर रहे हो?
भाई डिस्कस कर रहे हैं भाई, गॉड लाइक कमबैक दिखाएगी एंड फाइनल्स डे है तो आज हम भाई फाड़ के जाने वाले हैं। लेट्स गो।
फुल सपोर्ट है आज के दिन सॉरी दोनों टीमों को, ओजी और गॉड लाइक। टॉप 5 तो फिनिश करना है दोनों में से किसी एक को। तो
भाई मेरे को ये जोश देख के अच्छा लग रहा है, बट ऐसा जोश थोड़ा सा दिखाई देते हैं हम सब, ठीक है? तैयार हो? ऑलराइट 3 2 1 लेट्स गो! Let's go India, let's go godlike, let's go orangutan. चलो देखते हैं मैचेस में क्या होता है।
ये सारे के सारे फैंस बहुत ज़्यादा डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करके वहाँ गए हैं अपनी टीम्स को सपोर्ट करने के लिए। ऑफ कोर्स सपोर्ट भरपूर है, बट अभी बस यही देखना है आखिरी दिन कैसा जाता है फॉर बोथ द टीम्स, ओरंगुटान एंड गॉड लाइक। बट साथ ही साथ अगर आपको ये हमें बताना है कि आपको क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा आज के दिन के एंड में ये ट्रॉफी, तो आप भी हमें बता सकते हैं। स्कैनर आ चुका है आपकी स्क्रीन के ऊपर, जल्दी से जाइए और बताइए अपनी टूर्नामेंट विनर प्रेडिक्शन, बिकॉज अब तो टाइम भी ज़्यादा नहीं बचा है। वी आर गोना फाइंड आउट हु इज गोना विन गेम नंबर 1। योर थॉट्स, क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा? कोई प्रेडिक्शन?
नॉन्गशम रेड फोर्स।
Expecting a strong start on Ronro.
Yeah, I do expect because Nongshim Red Force again पहले भी देखा है हमने, not the first time they're doing it, so I am expecting a good match from them.
TTR आपकी प्रेडिक्शन?
आई थिंक मुझे लगता है कि अरोरा काफ़ी ज़्यादा पॉइंट्स निकाल के लेके जाएंगे और स्मैश पॉइंट भी वो फर्स्ट मुकाबले में ही तोड़ के चले जाएंगे।
किसी ने एक ऐसी टीम का नाम नहीं लिया जो रोज अच्छा शुरू करती है, तो मैं बोल देता हूँ ई अरीना। यस, लेकिन चलिए शुरुआत करेंगे आज के दिन की और चलते हैं सीधा मंच की तरफ। हमारे कमेंटेटर्स के साथ को शुरू होने जा रहा है। इट्स द बिगिनिंग ऑफ द एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, लेट्स हेड टुवर्ड्स रोंडो।
चलिए, बहुत बातचीत हो चुकी है, अब एक्शन की बारी यहाँ पे आ चुकी है। रोंडो का ये मंच पूरे तरीके से तैयार है। बॉटम अप से जितनी भी टीम्स कम बैक करना चाहते हैं, इसी रोंडो पे ये कारनामा करके दिखाना पड़ेगा। और अगर टॉप में से 4 में से कोई भी टीम अगर 122 का आंकड़ा टच करते हैं तो फिर उनके लिए बस एक चिकन डिनर की दरकार रहने वाली है। आइदर आपको मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा वो डिफरेंस। बट चलिए चलते हैं आज के दिन के पहले मैच की तरफ, रोंडो की तरफ।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल, रोंडो का ये पहला मैच हमारे सामने शुरू होता हुआ। जब हम रोंडो की कहानी की बात करते हैं तो हाँ, वो 4 नाम हमें जरूर याद आते हैं, टीम अरीना, नॉक्शिम रेड फोर्स, अरोरा और टीम S2G, क्योंकि इनके लिए बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी इस पहले ही मैच में मैच पॉइंट्स को क्रॉस करना। 123 पॉइंट्स अगर आप क्रॉस करते हैं तो हाँ, अगले मैच से आप एक भी चिकन डिनर कन्वर्ट करके इस टूर्नामेंट के चैंपियन बनके इस टूर्नामेंट को यहीं पर समाप्त कर सकते हैं। बट रावण देखिए, जब चर्चाएं करते हैं S2G की, अभी तक रोंडो उनके उतने अच्छे नहीं रहे। 2 मैचेस में केवल 5 पॉइंट उन्होंने निकाले हैं। देखिए, टेस्ट पे जरूर चर्चाएं हो रही थी, एनालिस्ट टेस्ट पे, कि हाँ, ई अरीना हर दिन स्टार्ट उतना बेहतर लेती है। मुझे नहीं लगता। 2 मैचेस में 12 पॉइंट निकाले हैं उन्होंने रोंडो।
एट द मैटर यहाँ पे ये कर रहा है कि आप कितने अच्छे पॉइंट्स निकाल के बैठे हो ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में। तो दोनों टीम के लिए अगर आप ये कंपटीशन पूरे तरीके से ऑन है, चाहे आप S2G की बात करें, 3 चिकन डिनर उनकी तरफ से निकाले गए हैं अभी तक, सबसे ज़्यादा चिकन डिनर उसी टीम के पास। बट दिक्कत का विषय है 3 चिकन निकालने के बाद भी आप 4th प्लेस पे बैठे हो 103 टोटल पॉइंट के साथ। बट मैं सोचता हूँ ये रोंडो है, रिकॉल का आपको ऑप्शन मिलने वाला है, आसानी से 4 नाम हमें उस आंकड़े को क्रॉस करते हुए देखने को मिल जाएंगे। बट नो फियर, उन्हें वहां पे टेक डाउन कर दिया गया। हो रहा स्लीपी आतंकी को टेक डाउन करेंगे, ईडा भी फाइट में जा चुके हैं। नो फियर उनके ऊपर वो हमला हो रहा, उनकी शुरुआत उतनी अच्छी हुई नहीं क्योंकि बैक टू बैक प्लेयर्स उनके वहां पे डाउन किए गए। स्काई को भी खत्म कर दिया गया आतंकी की तरफ से। S2G लॉस्ट, प्रॉब्लम उनके लिए भी बढ़ रहा है। लॉस्ट का कंफर्मेशन भी हमारे आंखों के सामने, उनकी तरफ से शुरुआत इनकी भी काफी ज्यादा कमाल की हुई है। लेकिन S2G के बाकी प्लेयर्स, कामिकाजी पीछे के साइड से वो जंप करके नीचे जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, डैमेज भी दिया गया, डैमेज अपने ऊपर भी लिए। बट दोनों ही प्लेयर्स को नॉक करने के लिए जो कनेक्शन की दरकार थी वो मिली नहीं, लेकिन सामने से जो अटैक आया लाजवाब आया।
मैं अभी भी सोच रहा हूँ कि एरन इतनी दूर थे, चाहते तो वो साथ में रहते और शायद आसानी से उन्हें कंफर्म कर सकते थे। बट S2G बेहतर शुरुआत, हालांकि उन्होंने भी अपने प्लेयर गवाए। ऑलरेडी आप देख सकते हैं कि हांसी और लॉस इस मैच से बाहर हो चुके हैं, उन्हें जल्दी से रिकॉल किया जाएगा। ULF के IGL वो भी रिकॉल करते हुए अपने प्लेयर्स को। बट इट्स अ 1v1 कामिकाजे वर्सेस एरन और फाइनली वो नॉक निकाला जाता है। बट दूर दराज इलाके से एक अच्छा कनेक्शन बना, नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स वो ये नॉक निकालते हैं। मैं ये भी देखना चाहता हूँ कि क्या दूसरा फिनिश भी उन्होंने बटोरा। जी नहीं, S2G कामिकाजे का एक अंक जरूर आता हुआ हिनबिन उस इलाके पर पहुंचे। और रावण, आज हिनबिन का जन्मदिन है। आप सोचिए कि अगर आज के दिन ये टीम चैंपियन बनती है तो इससे बड़ा कोई भी तोहफा नहीं।
जी हाँ इंजीनियर, काफी बेहतर आपने बताया। कोशिश वही रहेगी कि तोहफे में उन्हें ट्रॉफी दे, बट कल शायद वो बर्थडे है, वो चाहेंगे कि उनके जन्मदिन में वो ट्रॉफी उन्हें दिया जाए। आज उसकी कोशिश होने वाली है। बट फिलहाल ये एरिना उनकी बैटल की शुरुआत हुई है फ्लैश के अगेंस्ट। और हाँ, वेन वहाँ पे ट्राई कर रहे हैं बट साइड लाइन से काफी अच्छा वो कवर फायर आता हुआ देखने को मिला। जोकर वो भी काफी ऑफ गार्ड होकर स्प्रे कर रहे थे। ये गलती है जो इस पॉइंट पे आप अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते। बट ये एरिना जितने पॉइंट्स निकालेंगे उतनी बुरी खबर सारी टीम्स के लिए होने वाली है। 122 वो टोटल आंकड़ा है और ये 3 फिनिशेस 115 तक उन्हें लेके जाने वाला है। 7 पॉइंट्स और वहां पे दरकार रहने वाली है। बट ये ग्रेनेड की टाइमिंग प्लेसमेंट लाजवाब। अरोरा गॉडलाइक के ऊपर ये अटैक और एडमिनो सही वक्त में वहां पे कंफर्मेशन निकाल रहे हैं। बट इस पावर एक बार फिर से हावी काफी अच्छे तरीके से हुए। अरोरा को यहाँ से बाहर धकेला गया, रिकॉल करके वो जरूर अपने आप को वापसी करना चाहेंगे। बट ह्यूनबेन एक ही ओपी की आंखों के सामने, प्रॉब्लम जरूर उनके लिए भी बढ़ सकता है। बट IQ कंफर्मेशन वहां पे निकालेंगे, मौका जिन्हें भी मिल रहा है नॉक के साथ तुरंत से वो कंफर्मेशन निकालते चले जा रहे। AK दुरर चीफ को वहां पे टेक डाउन किया गया। IQ के अगर आप देखें तो XGY उनका भी कंफर्मेशन निकाला गया। बट T24 उन्हें यहाँ से रिवाइवल देना बहुत ज्यादा डिफिकल्ट, थोड़ा कमिट करना पड़ेगा, आगे आना पड़ेगा। डिफरेंट एंगल से आने की कोशिश भी यहाँ पे चल रही है। फलक बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग प्लेयर है अपनी टीम से, कोशिश करेंगे कि इस नॉक को आसानी से निकाले ताकि वो रिवाइवल का मौका मिल सके। बट डिसबैलेंस हो गए वहां पे फ्लक, उन्हें वहां पे टेक डाउन किया गया और रिपोजिशन बैक एंड में जाएंगे, कंफर्मेशन में निकालेंगे। IQ इनके कंधों पे अब पूरा भार आता हुआ
और वो कोशिश करते हुए। हालांकि सबसे बड़ी चुनौती तो ये कि T24 को रिवाइवल देना है। आप अपने प्लेयर को गवा नहीं सकते। बट टीजी क्या वो क्लच कर पाएंगे? जी नहीं। फाइनली IQ की तरफ से वो कनेक्शन आता है और नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स के टीजी का भी कंफर्मेशन ले लिया जाता है। नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स 2 फिनिश उन्होंने बटोरे हैं, पूरे रिकॉल्स का इस्तेमाल हो चुका है। सो इजी अकेले देखने को मिलते हैं। बट OG के प्लेयर्स, AK OP की तरफ से मैंने M24 का वो शॉट देखा था बीच में, बट अल उला उन्हें भी भारी नुकसान होता हुआ अच्छे खासे अंक OG के पास जाते हुए 6 बढ़िया फिनिशेस उनके पास आ चुके हैं, जहां पर एक तरफ ईडा के प्लेयर्स को वो परेशान करते हैं और दूसरी तरफ अलुला के प्लेयर्स को परेशान करते हैं। और उसमें विजगॉड वो प्लेयर हैं जिन्होंने अपनी टीम के लिए 4 फिनिशेस निकाले हैं। देखिए OG हम ऑलरेडी जानते हैं कि रोंडो में उन्होंने चिकन डिनर कितना बढ़िया कन्वर्ट किया था, 21 पॉइंटर निकालकर ग्रुप स्टेज में अपने आप को साबित किया था। और यही तो वो चीज है रावण, यही तो वो टीम है रावण जिन्होंने 3 मैचेस में 55 पॉइंट्स निकाले थे। मीरामार में चिकन डिनर निकाला, अगले दिन की शुरुआत चिकन डिनर से की और उसके बाद एरेंगल में 14 अंक बटोरते हैं। कुछ इस प्रकार से अगर OG आज के दिन की शुरुआत करती है, 3 मैचेस में 40 से लेकर 50 अंक निकालते हैं, एक्सपेक्ट किया जा सकता है कि तब शायद ये टीम अपने आप को टॉप 5, टॉप 6 तक लेकर आ पाए।
सहमत रहूंगा आपके इस पूरे लाइन से। और स्टार्ट जो यहाँ पे मिला है उसे आगे मेंटेन रखना पड़ेगा। रिकॉल आपने इस्तेमाल नहीं किया तो इस पेस को स्लो डाउन करने की जरूरत भी नहीं है। जब तक आपके पास वो फिनिशर निकालने का मौका आ रहा है, फिनिश निकालते रहिए क्योंकि क्लाइंब बहुत ज्यादा करना है आपको ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में। OG कोशिश तो एग्जैक्टली इस पहले स्टेज में वही कर रहे हैं। ये अरीना बस इनसे थोड़ी सी डर का जो विषय है ना रहने वाला है, क्योंकि ये जितने पॉइंट्स निकालेंगे सारी टीम्स के लिए बुरी खबर होने वाली है। और इनको आप देखिए सीधा रोटेट करके फ्यूरिया के सामने चले गए। इन्फॉर्मेशन अब इन्हें मिल चुका है कि सामने वो प्लेयर है, लेकिन फर्क पड़ेगा नहीं। अटैकिंग मोड पे यहाँ पे खेलते हैं, बट इट्स पावर ओजी के आगे जा चुके हैं। एडमिनो एक को गिराएंगे और उनका भी वहाँ पे कंफर्मेशन निकालने का प्रयास चलेगा। ये अरीना अब जाके इन्हें पकड़ा गया, बट आतंकियों का कंफर्मेशन इस पावर की तरफ से आता हुआ। एडमिनो एक को गिराते हुए आपस में ही भिड़ते हुए कल से हम देख रहे हैं, इनफैक्ट पहले दिन से हम देख रहे हैं ओजी और गॉडलाइक एक दूसरे के आमने सामने आ जाते हैं। बट एक चीज की ओजी के पास अब 6 फिनिश है और गॉडलाइक के पास 5 फिनिश आ चुके हैं।
और आरू ने तो रिकॉल दे भी दिया, बट मान्या आईजीएल बेहतर आईजीएल देखने को मिलते हैं गॉडलाइक की तरफ से। 5 फिनिशेस उनके पास देखने को मिलते हुए। दूसरी दिशा में एक और फाइट जहां पर फ्यूरिया के प्लेयर्स ई अरीना को परेशान करते हुए, चारों प्लेयर जरूर जहां पर श्वेब्स उन्हें रिकॉल कर दिया गया। मतलब आप ये समझ सकते हैं कि ई अरीना उनके पास अभी भी अपने रिकॉल बचे हुए हैं। ऐसे समय पे फ्यूरिया को सोच समझ के फाइट लेनी होगी और वहीं पर ई अरीना वो चाहते हैं कि जल्दी से जल्दी दूसरे सर्कल तक, तीसरे सर्कल तक या फिर इस मैच तक वो अपने मैच पॉइंट्स को क्रॉस करे। जोकर हमें देखने को मिलते हुए, मोरमैन तो ऑलरेडी बेहतर खेले हैं। चीफ ने वो नेट डाला था, अगर वो विंडो से आगे जाता तो शायद जोकर को ठोकर लगती, बट अभी के लिए कुछ खास प्रयास हमें देखने को नहीं मिला। बट गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर अब वो भी धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ते हुए, मैंने एडमिनो को वहां पर देखा। हो सकता है कि आने वाले समय में गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर्स इन दो टीम्स के बीच में इन्वॉल्व होते हुए नजर आए। एंड देयर इज वन मोर टीम, फोर थ्राइव्स, वो भी मिनी मैप में हमें देखने को मिल रही है।
सर्कल जो बना है ना पूरे ईस्टर्न साइड को फेवर करता हुआ बना है, और नजर अगर आप डालेंगे तो वेस्टर्न साइड से ही सारी टीम्स एंट्री बनाने की कोशिश में, और यही रीजन है कि ये एरिया इतना ज्यादा भरता चला जा रहा है, क्योंकि सर्कल के बाहर से सारी ही टीम्स यहीं से एंट्री बनाने की कोशिश में। और मजेदार बैटल यहाँ पे फॉर श्योर हमें देखने को मिल जाएगा, बट गलतियों का इंतजार किया जा रहा है। सर्कल का अगला शिफ्ट भी आने वाला है अगले 15 सेकंड में। साइलेंस बिल्कुल साइलेंट है यहाँ पे, अभी कुछ भी उनके तरफ से हरकत हो नहीं रही है। ई अरीना 7 फिनिशेस या 7 पॉइंट टोटल यहाँ पे निकालने की जरूरत, बट गॉडलाइक वर्सेस 40 उनके बीच में भिड़ंत हुई है। 40 के प्लेयर्स को यहाँ पे टेक डाउन किया जा रहा है, बट जोकर उन्हें भी सरप्राइज किया गया। ई अरीना जो करना चाह रहे थे अभी तक उसमें कामयाबी पूरी तरीके से मिली नहीं है। जोकर उनका कंफर्मेशन आएगा और अब ग्रेनेड करके फ्यूरिया को रोकना चाह रहे हैं, और ये ग्रेनेड क्लोज कॉल हो सकता है क्योंकि वो रिवाइवल देने की कोशिश में यहाँ पे जा रहे हैं। और चिया परफेक्ट कनेक्शन, लेकिन रिवाइवल देने का पूरा मौका मिलेगा।
और वहीं पर एडमिनो वहां पर वो थर्ड पार्टी करके एक नॉक वो भी निकालते हैं। मतलब गॉडलाइक वो इंटरेस्टेड है इस फाइट में। एस पावर के हाथ में नेट जरूर, अगर एक बढ़िया नेट डाल दिया जाए तो शायद एक और प्लेयर को डाउन किया जा सके। हालांकि उतना बेहतर कनेक्शन वो रहा नहीं। मुसैफा को बीच में जरूर कंफर्म किया था, वो अकेले प्लेयर 4 थ्राइव्स के जो फंसते हुए नजर आए, और सौम्य ने वो एक अंक और अपनी टीम को लाकर दिया। जब हम S2G की बात करते हैं, हमने ऑलरेडी चर्चाएं करी कि इतने बड़े गेम्स उनके रॉन्डो में देखने को नहीं मिले। 2 मैच में केवल 5 पॉइंट उन्होंने कन्वर्ट किए, मतलब चुनौती तो उनके कंधों पे भी रहेगी। बट एडमिनो वो आगे बढ़ते हुए एक और उनके सामने देखने को मिलते हैं, और दूसरी तरफ से सौम्य का वो पलटवार आया, रिकॉर्ड को डाउन किया। पावर बढ़िया, वो नेड अयाला को भी डाउन कर दिया गया। 7 अच्छे फिनिशेस गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर टीम फ्यूरिया के ऊपर पूरे तरीके से चढ़ते हुए। चीफ का भी कंफर्मेशन लिया, चीफ को भी अंकों में तब्दील कर दिया गया, बट फ्यूरिया के साइलेंस और उनका भी इस गेम से पतन होता हुआ। फ्यूरिया ई-स्पोर्ट्स वो पहली टीम जो इस गेम से बाहर जाती हुई नजर आएगी।
फाइनली गॉडलाइक की तरह खेल रहे हैं लॉबी के अंदर, कोई डर तक नहीं देखने को मिला आगे बढ़ने से पहले। कल जो रोक रहे थे, सोच रहे थे, समझ रहे थे, उसके बाद आगे बढ़ रहे थे, आज उन सारी चीजों को साइड में रख के सिर्फ अटैकिंग मोड हमें देखने को मिल रहा है गॉडलाइक की तरफ से। 10 टोटल फिनिशेस यहाँ पे निकाले जा चुके हैं। क्लाइम आप देखिए सीधा टॉप 10 में एंट्री, और अगर इस मैच को इसी पेस से आगे लेके बढ़ते रहे तो ये बहुत अच्छी खबर होने वाली है गॉडलाइक और उनके फैंस के लिए। बट अरोरा दूसरी तरफ अगर आप देखें, ये भी स्लो खेल रहे हैं, जहाँ पे सारी टीम फाइट की तरफ गए, फिनिशर्स निकाले। यहाँ पे ये टीम अब जाके रोटेशन की शुरुआत की है, साउथ वेस्टर्न साइड से वो एंट्री बनाएंगे, और ये वो टीम है इंजीनियर जिससे मुझे लगता है कि सारी टीम्स को डर के रहना चाहिए। पहले दिन पे आए, 4 मैच खेले, 40 पॉइंट निकाल के गए। दूसरे दिन आए, 8 मैच खेले, 64 पॉइंट्स निकाल के गए। तो इनका ग्राफ ऊपर ही हमें जाता हुआ देखने को मिल रहा है। डे 1 से डे 2 में 104 टोटल पॉइंट्स आ गए हैं। कैलकुलेशन चल रहा होगा इनके माइंड में भी कि
भाई चालू है
122
ना?
पॉइंट अगर हम इस राउंडो में टारगेट कर रहे हैं तो हमारे लिए कोई बहुत बड़ी बात नहीं है, हम आसानी से कवर अप कर सकते हैं अगर आखिर स्टेज तक ये टीम
माइक तो
पहुंच
चालू
गई
है।
देखिए रोंडो की अगर आप चर्चाएं करते हो तो अरोरा ई स्पोर्ट्स ये वो नाम है जो सबसे बेहतर देखने को मिला है फाइनल्स में। 2 रोंडो के उन्होंने मैचेस खेले हैं और दोनों ही मैचेस में वो टॉप 2 तक अपने आप को लेकर आए हैं। आप सोचिए कि 2 मैचेस में 41 पॉइंट उन्होंने निकाले हैं। आज की धीमी शुरुआत का कारण केवल एक ही था, गॉडलाइक के अगेंस्ट वो फाइट बनी जहां पर एसपावर ने शुरुआती दौर में 2 नॉक निकाले, कंफर्मेशन लिए और उसी के चलते अरोरा ई स्पोर्ट्स का अभी तक खाता नहीं खुला। बट आप सर्कल के शिफ्ट्स को देखिए, दूसरा शिफ्ट वो भी प्रॉपर सेंट्रिक हमें देखने को मिला और ये तीसरा सर्कल ये भी प्रॉपर सेंट्रिक हमें देखने को मिलता हुआ। हालांकि कई सारी टीम जो अभी भी लेट रोटेट करती हुई ई अरीना कोशिश की थी कि रिकॉल करने से पहले अच्छी खासी फाइट लें, वहां से वो वैल्यू कन्वर्ट करें। हाँ उन्होंने अच्छे अंक भी बटोरे बट फ्यूरिया के अगेंस्ट बाहर होते हैं और उसके बाद रिकॉल होकर दोबारा से आगे बढ़ते हुए नजर आएंगे। बट गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर अभी भी सर्कल के बाहर देखने को मिलते हैं। ब्लू का इंपैक्ट अभी तक इस लॉबी में सबसे ज्यादा फिनिशेस गॉडलाइक के पास 10 फिनिशेस हमें देखने को मिलते हुए और हम जानते हैं कि गॉडलाइक ने ऑलरेडी ग्रुप स्टेजेस में 30 बॉम्बर कन्वर्ट किया था। कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि इस मैच से एक बढ़िया शुरुआत गॉडलाइक के लिए मिले।
खैर अभी उसमें बहुत वक्त लगने वाला है, मैं तो बिल्कुल भी नजर इस पॉइंट पे लगाना चाहूंगा नहीं। एक्सेल उन्हें वहां पे टेक डाउन किया गया, अरोरा की तरफ से कंफर्मेशन भी निकालते हुए पहला फिनिश पॉइंट इनके पास भी आता हुआ। लॉबी में अगर आप देखें तो 2 से 3 टीम्स हैं जो कि अभी बिल्कुल फिनिश नहीं निकाले, उनके अलावा सारी टीम्स के पास कुछ ना कुछ फिनिशेस आ चुके हैं। एक टीम का एलिमिनेशन हुआ पहले 3 स्टेज के अंदर और अब उस चौथे स्टेज की बारी आने वाली है। जब सर्कल बना था तो मैं मान्या को देख रहा था, वो नॉर्दर्न साइड से एंट्री कर रहे थे, बाकी प्लेयर वेस्टर्न साइड पे थे। राउंड द सर्कल वो रोटेशन करके मान्या की तरफ भी बहुत तेजी से जा रहे हैं और उस दौरान ईडा के अगेंस्ट फाइट हो सकती है गॉडलाइक की, क्योंकि दोनों ही टीम नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न कॉर्नर से एंट्री बनाने के बारे में सोच रहे हैं। और मोमेंटम के लिहाज से अगर मैं बात करूँ तो ये बहुत अच्छी खबर होने वाली है। ईडा देखते हैं कि उस फाइट के लिए क्या पूरी तरीके से तैयार है, क्योंकि कभी भी हमें फिनिश फील्ड में इनका नाम आते हुए देखने को मिल सकता है। क्या वो ईडा के प्लेयर रहेंगे जिन्हें डाउन किया जाएगा या फिर दिक्कतें वहाँ पे कुछ और टीम्स की बढ़ाई जाने वाली है। सर्कल के अच्छे हिस्से में ओजी भी अपने आप को लेके जाने की कोशिश में लगे हुए नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न कॉर्नर से, और जैसा हम बात कर रहे थे कि ईडा के अगेंस्ट फाइट होने वाली है, जी हाँ वो फाइट हुई और गॉडलाइक के लिए दिक्कत का विषय अब बनता हुआ 100 में उन्हें कंफर्म कर दिया गया। बट मान्या वो फाइट बैक करते हुए ओजी के लिए ई अरीना के रूप में वो चैलेंज आ रही है। और अगर आप मिनी मैप में देखेंगे तो ओजी के पास अपॉर्चुनिटी के वो पूरी तरीके से गेट कीप करके जाए, बट मान्या उन्हें भी टेक डाउन कर दिया गया। बट पावर एडमिनो ये डेडली डुओ फाइट करते हुए एक बार फिर से ईडा उनका एलिमिनेशन होता हुआ इस लॉबी से। 2 टीम इस लॉबी से बाहर और दोनों टीम्स को एलिमिनेट किया गया गॉडलाइक की तरफ से।
बढ़िया वो गेम प्ले गॉडलाइक की तरफ से देखने को मिलता हुआ। बट अब बारी आ चुकी है ओजी के प्लेयर्स को कारनामे करके दिखाने की। ये अरीना के प्लेयर सर्कल के अंदर एंट्री बनाना चाहते हैं। ओजी के प्लेयर जो बिल्कुल सर्कल के एजेस पे देखने को मिलते हैं और शायद विचारों में बदलाव किया गया और उसका कारण है शायद ई अरीना फाइट में इन्वॉल्व अभी नहीं होना चाहती। वो चाहते हैं कि सर्कल के अंदर एंट्री बनाएं, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी लीडर बोर्ड्स के टॉप पर देखने को मिलता है।
बाइक की आवाज तो कम भी नहीं है भाई।
टीम वाइटलिटी के एक प्लेयर को नॉक करते हुए लीजिए ई अरीना ने सर्कल के अंदर जगह बना लिया। कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि अब वो उस एंगल से ओजी के प्लेयर्स को परेशान करें। बट आप सर्कल की करवट को देखिए, नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स सर्कल के सेंटर पे देखने को मिलती हुई, 4 थ्राइव्स वहां पर देखने को मिलती हुई एंड देयर इज वन मोर टीम एंड दैट इज अल उला। हालांकि इन सब के बीच में मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि गॉडलाइक के पास अभी भी अपने रिकॉल बचे हुए हैं और एस पावर रिकॉल करने के लिए जोन के बाहर गए हैं।
प्लस
अभी से यही
रोटेशन का प्लान होने वाला
आना तो चाहिए।
वहाँ पे टेक डाउन किया जा चुका है, डॉक वो पीछे से आएंगे और एक्सेल को भी टेक डाउन करने वाले काफी इत्मीनान से। एक और टीम जो कि इस लॉबी से बाहर कर दिए जा चुके हैं अरोरा, वो 5 फिनिशर्स 109 टोटल पॉइंट। मैं बार बार इन टीम्स के लिए वो ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग देख रहा हूँ काफी क्लोजली, क्योंकि 122 पॉइंट कोई बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज इनके लिए है नहीं। बट 40 उन्होंने भी फाइट की शुरुआत की है त्यानबा के अगेंस्ट, वहाँ भी वो मल्टीपल फिनिशर निकाल रहे हैं। ट्राई उनका भी चल रहा है कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा फिनिशर निकाले। लॉबी में दूसरी टीम जो कि सबसे ज्यादा फिनिशर निकाल चुके हैं वो 40 रहने वाले। क्विक की बात करें, स्काई को डाउन किए हो रहा इन्फॉर्मेशन भी उनका आता हुआ क्विक की तरफ से। बट कुछ इस तरीके से फाइट की शुरुआत हुई थी, तो रोटेशन में ही दो प्लेयर्स को काफी इत्मीनान से गिरा दिया और उसके बाद चैलेंज बचा ही नहीं, कोई दिक्कत हुआ ही नहीं, आसानी से गए। आखिरी प्लेयर को भी लॉबी से बाहर का रास्ता दिखाए। प्लस हो रहा उनका भी एलिमिनेशन हो चुका है इस पर्टिकुलर लॉबी से। और अगर आप देखें हो रहा जो ऑलरेडी नीचे चल रहे थे गॉड लाइक के पास मौका रहेगा कि इसी मोमेंटम के साथ आगे बढ़ते चले जाए।
और सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम तो ये भी है कि रावण ऊपर से कोई
14 फिनिश,
एलिमिनेट नहीं हुई है।
क्या बात है
अरीना, अरोरा,
भाई।
रेड फोर्स, S2G इस मैच में
14
बेहतर खेलती है।
फिनिश।
फिर नीचे से कितना भी प्रयास रहे वो मैच पॉइंट्स क्रॉस कर सकते हैं। इसके बारे में जरूर सोचना होगा। हमने ईडा को बाहर होते हुए देखा, गॉड लाइफ ने उन्हें बाहर किया। हमने फ्यूरिया के प्लेयर्स को बाहर होते हुए देखा, गॉड लाइफ ने उन्हें बाहर किया। उसके बाद हमने देखा वाइटैलिटी वर्सेस टीम होरा ई स्पोर्ट्स के बीच में एक द्वंद्व और दोनों टीम्स को बाहर होते हुए देखा। वहीं पर S2G सर्कल के बिल्कुल एजेस पे अपने आप को रखते हुए यूएलएफ के प्लेयर अरोरा
शॉट
के
हो
ऊपर
गया
वो इंफॉर्मेशन गैदर करते हुए, हालांकि उनके दो प्लेयर्स ऑलरेडी सर्कल के अंदर देखने को मिलते हैं, बट चिंताएं तो अब ये कि टीम अरोरा के प्लेयर्स कैसे वो एंट्री बनाते हैं। बट 4 थ्राइव्स गॉड लाइक के एक प्लेयर सौम्य को नॉक करते हुए।
इस पॉइंट पे कितना मुश्किल होने वाला है, बट वेस्टर्न साइड का जो जिक्र किया गया था, गॉड लाइक वेस्टर्न साइड से अब सर्कल में एंट्री ऑलरेडी बना चुके हैं। ब्रीदिंग स्पेस उनके पास पूरे तरीके से। वहीं पे दूसरी टीम ओजी सर्कल के सेंटर पे अपने आप को लेके जा चुके हैं, जहां पे एनएसआर उनके काफी ज्यादा पास रहने वाले हैं। अरोरा कंटिन्यूसली वो रोटेशन डाल रहे हैं। बहुत बड़ा स्प्लिट रखा गया है जहाँ पे सर्कल के अलग अलग कॉर्नर में जाने की कोशिश यहाँ पे अरोरा की तरफ से हो रही है। उन्हें देखा गया, कारफेस काफी डेडली प्लेयर है, उनके अगेंस्ट भी जाना इतना आसान होगा नहीं। टॉप होंगे काफी ज्यादा इनफैक्ट डैमेज दिया गया। रिकवर करने का जो मौका चाह रहे थे वो पूरी तरीके से मिल जाने वाला है। मल्टीपल फाइट हुई, मल्टीपल एलिमिनेशन हमने देखा, लेकिन अब 5वें स्टेज की बारी आ चुकी है। लेकिन डॉग बहुत ज्यादा ओपन में चले गए, उनका वहां पे कंफर्मेशन। बट सौम्य को आप देखिए ई अरीना के अगेंस्ट ये बैटल की शुरुआत कर चुके हैं, जहां पे एक प्लेयर को जरूर गिराया गया, बट काउंटर में एडमिनो को गिराया जा चुका है। उसके बाद ये ग्रेनेड बच के रहने की जरूरत है, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा ऑफ गार्ड यहाँ पे हो चुके थे गॉड लाइक। लेकिन सामने से एक थर्ड पार्टी 4T की तरफ से, क्या उसका फायदा यहाँ पे गॉड लाइक को हो सकता है? क्योंकि रिवाइवल देने का यहाँ पे मौका तो जरूर है, संभलने का मौका भी इन्हें मिल सकता है, लेकिन उसके लिए मल्टीपल नॉक्स निकालने की जरूरत कंफर्मेशन के लिए गया। और उसके बाद ये ग्रेनेड एस पावर, इकलौते प्लेयर इस पॉइंट पे, बट सामने से ग्रेनेड वो अभी भी रुकने का नाम ले नहीं रहा। और ये वो ग्रेनेड जिससे स्प्लैश डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा पड़ेगा। जी हाँ, फ्लैश डैमेज। और उसके बाद ये डिसाइडर ग्रेनेड गॉड लाइक की तरफ आता हुआ एस पावर, उन्हें वहां पे टेक डाउन कर दिया गया। एडमिनो इकलौते प्लेयर जो थोड़ा सा टाइम डिमांड कर रहे हैं उस रिकवर के लिए, और अगर यहाँ से रिकवरी हुई तो ई अरीना एक बार फिर से उनके लिए चैलेंज रखा जाएगा।
और एस पावर ने एक रिवाइवल तो दिया, बट खुद नॉक होते हुए नजर आए। और शायद अब मान्या को बचाना इतना आसान नहीं, बट ई अरीना ने इन सबके बीच में अपने एक और प्लेयर को रिवाइवल दिया, और लगातार वो नेडिंग देखने को मिलती हुई। एक शायद उसके चलते गॉड लाइक का पतन हमें देखने को मिले, और वही कुछ होता हुआ। ई अरीना लीडर बोर्ड की सबसे ऊपर वाली टीम एक और बार अपने डोमिनेशन को दिखाती हुई।
भाई बस 3 पॉइंट,
उन्हें इस मैच
भाई 3 पॉइंट
जाना पड़ेगा, बट अब ई अरीना के पास 119 पॉइंट हो चुके हैं, केवल 4 पॉइंट की दूरी, और उसके बाद वो टीम मैच पॉइंट्स को भी क्रॉस कर जाएगी। हालांकि इन सब के बीच में अरोरा ई स्पोर्ट्स भारी नुकसान उन्हें होता हुआ, सर्कल के अंदर एंट्री करने की कोशिश, और उसके चलते उस टीम को भी बाहर जाना पड़ेगा। 6 अंक जरूर निकाले उन्होंने।
थोड़ा देर और उसके बाद ये अरीना को प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट भी मिलना स्टार्ट हो जाने वाला है, क्योंकि अब 9 टीम्स लॉबी में बचे हुए हैं। ई अरीना के पास वेस्टर्न साइड में एक बहुत कमाल का कंट्रोल है, सर्कल का भी बहुत अच्छा हिस्सा है। अगर इस फाइट को जीत जाते गॉड लाइक तो सर्कल में बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा उनके पास आने वाला था। फिनिशर्स के साथ साथ चिकन डिनर की भी पॉसिबिलिटी गॉड लाइक के लिए बनती है, और अगर उसमें वो कामयाब होते तो एक बहुत बड़ा कमबैक हम देखने वाले थे। बट स्टिल 9th प्लेस में गॉड लाइक की एंट्री हो चुकी है। एक रिवाइव वो दूसरी तरफ उल्फ के अगेंस्ट फाइट कर रहे हैं। सोलिस ने वहाँ पे टेक डाउन किया गया S2G। ये रोटेशन रिस्की थी, बट रिवॉर्ड में तब्दील करने के लिए वो कॉर्नर का इलाका अपने लिए ढूंढते हुए सोलिस ने इस मैच से बाहर भी कर दिया जाएगा। स्कारफेस वो तो प्ले जोन से गिर गए। S2G ये रोटेशन उनके लिए बहुत ज्यादा चैलेंजिंग रही, और अब इकलौते प्लेयर के कंधे पे भार था, वो भी संभाल नहीं पाए, उनका भी एलिमिनेशन। तो टॉप 5 के लिहाज से अगर बात करें तो 2 टीम अनसक्सेसफुल होते हुए उस मैच पॉइंट के लिए 122 जो टोटल पॉइंट है। तो अब उस रेस में ई अरीना NSR ही बचे हुए। अगर इन दोनों में से किसी एक टीम ने 122 टोटल पॉइंट कमा लिए तो फिर बुरी खबर होने वाली है। S2G के आप कैंप में देख सकते हैं वो डिसअपॉइंट है, उन्हें पता है ये मैच में रोटेशन उतनी अच्छी नहीं कर पाए। ओपन से जरूर जाना था, लेकिन यहाँ पे चीजें बेटर हो सकती थी, और इसी कारण वो सारे डिस्कशन से यहाँ पे कर रहे हैं। फिलहाल फ्लो काफी अच्छे तरीके से ये मैच हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। 7 टीम्स के बीच में अब कहानी आ चुकी है। ई अरीना अब प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट की भी शुरुआत होती हुई इंजीनियर।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल। और वहीं पर नॉनचिप रेड फोर्स कल के दिन चिकन निकाला था, आज के दिन भी कुछ उसी प्रकार से वो कोशिश करना चाहते हैं। 7 टीम 25 प्लेयर, सारी टीम्स को वो प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट यहाँ से मिलेंगे। बट आप सर्कल का इंतजार कीजिए। निग्मा गैलेक्सी, पहले दिन वो चिकन निकाला गया था टीम अरोरा के अगेंस्ट, रोंडो से शुरुआत की थी और एक दमदार शुरुआत की थी, बट फिर उसके बाद ये टीम ओझल होती हुई नजर आई। और लीजिए, सर्कल ने कहा कि दोबारा से मेहनत कीजिए आप। बट 4 थ्राइव्स इस समय पे सर्कल के सबसे बढ़िया पोजीशन पे देखने को मिलती है। और सबसे बड़ी बात कि चारों प्लेयर की मैन
ऐसी
पावर है।
क्यों आ रही है रे
ऐसा ना
आवाज?
हो कि ये वो टूर्नामेंट का पहला चिकन
देखो
डिनर
ना,
इनके
चिल्ला
पास
के बात
देखने को
करना
मिले।
पड़ता।
हालांकि ओजी के प्लेयर जस्ट उनके बैकएंड पे, और अब इन दो टीम्स के बीच में वो झड़प शुरू होती हुई नजर आई, जहां पर आईक्यू की तरफ से एक नॉक निकाल दिया जाता है। ये अरीना के प्लेयर साउथ वेस्टर्न एंड पे अपने आप को रखते हुए
नॉक
7
चालू
फिनिशेस
रखूं
उनके पास,
कि
एक
बंद
प्लेसमेंट
रखूं
का आप
समझ
जोड़
नहीं आ
दीजिए,
रहा।
मतलब अब केवल 3 और अंक इन्हें चाहिए। वहीं पर नॉनचिप रेड फोर्स की बात करें, बिल्कुल शांत अपने आप को सेंटर पे रखते हुए।
देखिए ये अरीना ने भी इस बात को जरूर से समझ लिया होगा कि जितने फिनिशेस हमें निकालने थे उतने फिनिशेस हम निकाल चुके हैं। हमें ट्राई करना है कि ज़्यादा समय तक इस लॉबी में बने रहे। एक ही ओपी काफ़ी अच्छे डैमेज उनकी तरफ से दिए गए, बट ट्राई करना पड़ेगा कि फिनिशेस में थोड़े और इजाफा करके जाए, अदरवाइज उस चिकन डिनर को टारगेट करे। अगर चिकन डिनर तक ओजी पहुंचते हैं तो इनका भी एक बहुत बड़ा कमबैक हम यहाँ पे देखने वाले। इंजीनियर कोशिश उसी के अराउंड फिलहाल यहाँ पे चलती हुई। एक बार गैलेक्सी ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में जब शुरुआत हुई थी तो इनके लिए भी रेस बहुत कमाल का चल रहा था, बट फिलहाल इतने भी पीछे नहीं है। ये मैच अगर ये कन्वर्ट करते हैं तो उनके लिए भी मौका पूरे तरीके से बनने वाला है। हालांकि
क्या
बोलते के
भाई
साथ उनके एक प्लेयर प्ले
यार,
जोन से गिरते हुए रिवाइवल की वहाँ पे वो जरूरत ऑलरेडी आउट नंबर हो चुके हैं, और यहाँ पे एक और प्लेयर को गंवाना कहीं से भी उनके लिए अच्छी खबर होने वाली है नहीं। बट जो बचे हुए प्लेयर है वो भी रोटेट करके आगे जा रहे हैं, और एचपी अगर आप देखें तो दोनों की बहुत ज्यादा कम कर दी गई। एक अच्छा कनेक्शन या ग्रेनेड की बारी, जो 5 ग्रेनेड आप रखे हैं यहाँ पे सबसे अच्छा मौका रहेगा इस्तेमाल करने के लिए। और जी ग्रेनेड पे स्विच किया गया। निग्मा गैलेक्सी उनके बचने के चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा कम, क्योंकि प्लेयर की एचपी उतनी ज्यादा है नहीं। एक अच्छा कनेक्शन दोनों ही प्लेयर्स को एलिमिनेट करने के लिए काफी होने वाला। और जी ग्रेनेड की तो यहाँ पे बारिश होती हुई, और प्लेयर ने उस बीच अपने आप को जरूर से मौका दिलाया उस एचपी रिकवर करने के लिए। लॉर्ड उन्हें रिवाइव देना अभी के लिए आसान नहीं होने वाला है, क्योंकि सारे ग्रेनेड इस तरफ आ रहे, बट थोड़ा सा लेफ्ट हुआ ग्रेनेड और डिमांड था जो कि वो कर नहीं पाए। दूसरे एंड पे यूएलएफ फ्लैश के अगेंस्ट वो बैटल चलती हुई। फ्लैश उनके लिए भी ये राउंडो कोई बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा जाता हुआ नहीं, 3 मात्र फिनिशर निकाले हैं, और अब वहां पे रिवाइवल की जरूरत है। देखते हैं वक्त रहते पूरा हो पाएगा या फिर नहीं।
7 से लेकर 8 नेट्स का इस्तेमाल किया गया, बट एक भी नेट से वो वैल्यू नहीं मिली। और सबसे बड़ी बात कि रावण जो प्लेयर नॉक हुआ था उसे भी रिवाइवल दे दिया जाएगा, मतलब अभी भी निग्मा गैलेक्सी अपने 2 प्लेयर्स के साथ देखने को मिलती है।
भाई ये के तीन
पर 4
तीन जिंदा है।
सर्कल का सेंटर नॉन्गशिम
क्या
रेड फोर्स
सीन है,
जस्ट
ये
उनके
के
पीछे
3
है।
जिंदा है भाई।
अलूला के प्लेयर्स ने टीम फ्लैश के ज़्यूस का कंफर्मेशन लिया, और अब बोज अकेले देखने को मिलते हैं। सामने एक 1v2 का सिनेरियो, R38 के ऊपर शॉट दिया, अब बर्ची नहीं, यासिर ने आसानी से उनका कंफर्मेशन लिया। और आप सोचिए अलूला के प्लेयर्स के बारे में, 11 फिनिशेस उनके पास देखने को मिलते हैं, और अब टॉप 6 के अंदर जगह बना चुके हैं। ये वो गेम हो सकता है जो अलूला को सबसे ज्यादा नीचे से ऊपर लेकर आएगा। 16वें स्थान पर ये टीम देखने को मिलती है। प्रयास उनकी तरफ से लगातार चलता हुआ। ओजी के प्लेयर्स धीरे धीरे उन्होंने भी वेस्टर्न साइड से एंट्री जरूर ली, क्या इतना आसान रहेगा एक कन्फाइंड एरिया में अपने आप को बचाकर रखना। नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स, आप ऑलरेडी सोइजी को देख सकते हैं, फोर थ्राइव्स के बारे में अगर थोड़ी बहुत भी इंफॉर्मेशन मिले तो वहां पर नॉक निकाला जाए, या फिर ई अरीना के प्लेयर जो उनके पीछे हैं ओपन एरिया में है, अगर वो भी हायर एरिया पर आए तो उनके ऊपर भी वो कनेक्शन दिया जाए।
ये कहाँ है
अगर आप देखिए नॉर्दर्न साइड पे
वॉचिंग का?
रुके हुए वहीं पे रुकने रहने की जरूरत, कहीं जाने की आवश्यकता अभी उन्हें नहीं रहने वाली है। फिनिशर्स के लिहाज से उनकी भी कोशिश रहेगी कि इस मैच में अपने आप को और भी ज्यादा क्लोज लेके जाए उस टॉप 10 के लिए। बट जोकर 3B को यहाँ पे टेक डाउन करने में कामयाब हुए, कंफर्मेशन भी निकाल लिया जाएगा बहुत आसानी से, क्योंकि उनके बाकी प्लेयर्स काफी ज्यादा आगे की ओर दौड़ लगा चुके हैं। पीछे आके रिवाइवल देना कहीं से भी वो अच्छा कॉल रहेगा नहीं। 119 टोटल पॉइंट, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स में भी अब इजाफा होने की शुरुआत हो चुकी है। मुझे लगता नहीं अरीना को आपको रोक के जाने वाले 122 को क्रॉस करने के लिए, जब बारी आ रही है आसानी से 122 को क्रॉस करेंगे इस पर्टिकुलर राउंडों में। और अगर अगले मैच में चिकन निकालेंगे, इस पूरे इवेंट की समाप्ति यहीं पे हो जाने वाली है। बट एनएसआर वो भी इस लॉबी में बने हुए अपने नंबर्स के साथ सर्कल का भी बहुत अच्छा हिस्सा हार्ड कवर से अपने आप को बना के रखे हुए इंजीनियर, बट ये ग्रेनेड फलक की तरफ से बहुत प्यारा, और वहां पे एके को डाउन करेंगे, लेकिन वहां पे गलतियां हुई जिसका फायदा आरू वहां पे उठा लेंगे। अपने ही टीममेट को ग्रेनेड से उड़ा देना इतने बड़े स्टेज में, कहीं से भी कंट्रोल में वो दिखे नहीं, जिसका फायदा जरूर वहां पे आरू उठाए। हालांकि काम पूरे तरीके से समाप्त हुआ नहीं है। 40 अपने एक प्लेयर को गवा लेंगे और अब 3 प्लेयर के साथ कंटिन्यू करने की जरूरत। आईक्यू हाइड करके अपने आप को रखे हुए थे, लेकिन सामने से एनएसआर उन्होंने रीड कर ली और मॉली का उपयोग, जिसकी वजह से रीपोजिशन करना पड़ा। एनएसआर पूरे तरीके से ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि ये भी ज्यादा से ज्यादा फिनिशर निकाले इस लॉबी में।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, बट मैं चाहता हूँ कि नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स वर्सेस 4 थ्राइव्स फाइट हो ताकि ओजी को बचने का मौका मिले। वो बिल्कुल कन्फाइंड एरिया पर देखने को मिलते हैं। अरीना की तरफ से उसी समय पे नॉक निकाल दिया गया। आरू भी अपने आप को आगे लेकर आते हुए के ओपी को रिवाइवल देने की कोशिश रहेगी, बट आरू उन्हें भी डाउन कर दिया गया। जोकर की तरफ से वो शॉट आता है। ई अरीना के प्लेयर्स ने 2 नॉक निकाल दिए हैं और अब कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि तीसरे प्लेयर को स्पॉट कर पाए। हालांकि इन सब के बीच में विस्गॉड वो एक ओपी को रिवाइवल देते हुए नजर आए।
पॉइंट टेबल का है, पॉइंट टेबल लगाओ।
बट वहीं पर T24 एक गलत नेट 4 थ्राइव्स के एक प्लेयर फलक को गवाया और अब
भाई और 2-3
प्लेयर के
पॉइंट
साथ
है
वो देखने को मिलते हुए। बट निगमा
और ये
गैलेक्सी
3 प्लेयर
अक्सर है कि
जिंदा
अगर
है।
आपको एंट्री करनी होगी, केवल 2 प्लेयर्स के साथ आप इस गेम में देखने को मिलते
गाना
हैं।
मस्ती किएगा इसके
सर्कल
साथ।
के अंदर एंट्री करने के लिए एक जगह पर तो आपको स्लैम इन करना पड़ेगा, बट ये स्लैम इन गलत हो सकता है। ये स्लैम इन ओजी के लिए मौका बना सकता है। हुजैफा वो स्ट्रेप्स को डाउन करेंगे। एक कंफर्मेशन तुरंत तब्दील कर दिया गया और जोकर को
ये पाकिस्तान की टीम है क्या?
पर 2 टीम है और लीजिए पीछे से वो बैकस्टैब लॉर्ड की तरफ से नॉक निकाला गया। हालांकि इन सब के बीच में ओजी को भी नुकसान, उनके ऊपर एक कैजुअल्टी आती हुई।
ओजी चलिए उनके लिए यहाँ पे रिवाइवल का मौका क्या वहाँ पे बन पाएगा वो तो हम जरूर समझेंगे, क्योंकि एक प्लेयर
क्या
को
सीन
रिवाइव
है
देने की
यार?
कोशिश में ई अरीना इनकी कोशिश चल रही है कि कुछ समय तक और लॉबी में अपने आप को बना के रखे, थोड़े एक्स्ट्रा पॉइंट्स और कमा ले ताकि हमारे लिए एडवांटेज ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा हो। लेकिन उसके लिए सर्कल का जो 13 मीटर है इन्हें आगे जाने की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी, और ये 13 मीटर आगे जाना आसान कहीं से भी इनके लिए है नहीं, क्योंकि 40 इसी तरफ देख रहे हैं। एनएसआर ओजी सारे के सारे प्लेयर्स इसी की तरफ नजरें गड़ा के बैठे हुए कि जैसे ही आगे आएंगे इन्हें टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। 40 12 टोटल फिनिशर्स यहाँ पे इनके से निकाला जा चुका है और इनके लिए भी अच्छा मैच जाता हुआ, स्पेशली आईक्यू उन्होंने 7 इंडिविजुअल फिनिशर निकाले। जिस पेस में ये टीम बढ़ रही है इनके लिए भी काफी अच्छी खबर होने वाली, बट एनएसआर उन्हें थोड़ा एडवांस करना चाहिए मेरे अकॉर्डिंग इंजीनियर, क्योंकि आप सेकंड मैच में कहानी लेके नहीं जा सकते। अगर ये
मेरा माइक मादर चोद
अपना काम कर लेते इस पॉइंट पे तो बहुत कमाल का विषय हो सकता था। खैर 122 टोटल पॉइंट उन्होंने कमा लिया है और बातचीत ये थी कि पहले जो 122 पॉइंट कमाएंगे और अगले मैच में चिकन डिनर वो जीत सकते, तो ई अरीना ने तो अपना काम कर लिया।
जी नहीं रावण, 123 पॉइंट उन्हें चाहिए थे, टॉप 5 उन्हें चाहिए था और 123 अंक वो नहीं बटोर पाए और उसके चलते अब वो सेकंड गेम में यहाँ पर चैंपियन नहीं बन सकते। बट नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स 6 बढ़िया फिनिशर्स उनके पास। इस मैच में चिकन डिनर उन्हें लेकर जा सकता है मैच पॉइंट्स के पार, बट ओजी को सोचिए, ऐसा लगता है जैसे किस्मत उनकी दासी है। लगातार वो रिवाइवल देखने को मिलते हुए कई बार वो प्लेयर्स नॉक हुए। नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स के वो सामने देखने को मिलते हैं। हालांकि इन सब के बीच में निगमा गैलेक्सी, आप उनकी भी तारीफ कीजिए कि वो 2 प्लेयर अभी तक अपने आप को बचा कर रखते हो, बट सैटर्न उनका कंफर्मेशन आया। एकेओपी के द्वारा 4 थ्राइव्स के एक प्लेयर आईक्यू को डाउन कर दिया गया और अब हुजैफा के वो करीब जाते हुए एकेओपी उन्हें डाउन कर दिया जाएगा। हालांकि आईक्यू का कंफर्मेशन जरूर मिला, बट क्या अब अकेला प्लेयर ओजी का वो शिकार कर पाएगा या फिर नहीं? इन सब के बीच में निगमा गैलेक्सी लॉर्ड वो भी इस गेम से बाहर जाते हैं और अब केवल 3 टीम, बट हुजैफा की तरफ से वो 1v2 और ओजी को भी इस गेम से विलुप्त होना पड़ेगा।
कहीं से भी उनके लिए चीजें आसान हुई नहीं है।
122 पॉइंट कब हो गए भाई?
इस लॉबी में अभी भी बने हुए फिनिशर निकाल रहे, 7 टोटल फिनिशर यहाँ पे निकाले जा चुके हैं। सो इजी वो भी ग्रेनेड करने के लिए तैयार है 40 के ऊपर। तो इजी ये ग्रेनेड करके चारों तरफ से 40 को यहाँ पे घेरने में कामयाब हुए। 2 टीम्स के बीच में ये बैटल पूरे तरीके से बची हुई है और एनएसआर वो भी जो कोशिश कर रहे थे 122 का आंकड़ा टच करने के लिए, ये मैच उनके लिए भी पूरी तरीके से बन सकता है, लेकिन उसके लिए 2 फिनिशर्स और उसके बाद वो 4 एक्स्ट्रा पॉइंट जरूर कमाना चाहेंगे। सो इजी ये एंगल बहुत प्यारा है, 40 को हमें सरप्राइज कर सकते हैं, बट आई थिंक T24 उन्हें वहाँ पे पता चल चुका था और सो इजी के ऊपर वो शॉट्स डैमेज काफी ज्यादा यहाँ पे दिया गया। बट XZY ये ग्रेनेड काफी क्लोज हो सकता है। जी हाँ, काफी ज्यादा क्लोज ये ग्रेनेड हुआ और वहाँ पे प्ले जोन को अपना फिनिश दे रहे, अपना फिनिश देना नहीं चाह रहे थे, बट एनएसआर कल के जो मोमेंटम में चल रहे आज भी वो मोमेंटम हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। कमाल का विनर चिकन डिनर निकाला गया और क्लाइंब बहुत तेजी से करते हुए अपने उस नंबर की तरफ।
सही 123 पॉइंट के पास वो टीम अपने आप को लेकर आई, मतलब वो मैच पॉइंट्स जो उन्हें चाहिए थे लगभग वो क्रॉस कर चुके हैं। हाँ, एक प्लेयर जरूर जोन से नॉक हुआ, बट एक फिनिश वहां से बटोरा गया। क्या ये नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स को पता है? क्या उन्हें इसके बारे में जानकारी है? बट ये चेहरे बताते हुए कि हाँ उन्हें जानकारी है, उन्होंने इतने अंक बटोरे हैं। बट 4 थ्राइव्स एक अच्छी कोशिश उनकी तरफ से, बट अंत में चेहरे पर वो मलाल देखने को मिलता हुआ।
मजेदार ये रोंडो आई थिंक साबित हुआ है कई सारी टीम्स के लिए। चलिए फिलहाल यहाँ पे एनएसआर रहेंगे जिनके पास मौका आ चुका है, उन्होंने उस आंकड़े को पूरे तरीके से क्रॉस कर दिया। और अगर अगले मैच में एनएसआर चिकन डिनर निकालते हैं तो ये बन जाने वाले चैंपियन इस पूरे इवेंट के लिए। दूसरा मैच इनके लिए पूरी तरीके से सेट हो चुका है देवी और सज्जनों। अगर एनएसआर, फिर से बताना चाह रहा हूँ, अगर चिकन निकाले अगले मैच में ये बनने वाले हैं सीधा सीधा चैंपियन।
लॉर्ड की तरफ से भी अच्छा प्रयास हमें देखने को मिला। नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स ने भी बहुत अच्छी कोशिश करी थी, उन्होंने भी बहुत बेहतर प्रयास किया था। प्ले जोन से 4 थ्राइव्स हुज़ैफा नॉक होते हैं। उस समय पे लगा था कि शायद अगर 4 थ्राइव्स के एक और प्लेयर का कंफर्मेशन जोन से आया तो फिर शायद नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स हमें 123 पॉइंट्स पे देखने को।
ये माइक माधुरचोद को क्या हुआ पता नहीं भाई यार।
तो यहाँ पे ई अरीना भी एक्टिव हो चुके हैं इंजीनियर 122 टोटल पॉइंट के साथ जो वो आए हैं। अब 2 टीम्स रहेंगे, अब इन 2 टीमों में से जो भी चिकन डिनर निकालेंगे वो सीधा सीधा यहाँ पे चैंपियन बन जाने वाले। एक्साइटेड हूँ मैं अगले मैच के लिए, उस पर्टिकुलर रैंगल के लिए, क्योंकि ई अरीना वो भी रैंगल में काफी अच्छे पॉइंट्स निकाल के गए।
Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, still kingdom come. Let's do it. contagious, 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They let me put that, I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
निकाल रहे हैं, ग्रैंड जा चुका है, उसके बाद ग्रेनेड बच के रहने की जरूरत है क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा ऑफ गार्ड यहाँ पे हो चुके थे गॉड लाइक, लेकिन सामने से एक थर्ड पार्टी लेने का यहाँ पे मौका तो जरूर है, संभलने का मौका भी नहीं मिल सकता, लेकिन उसके लिए मल्टीपल लॉक्स निकालने की जरूरत कंफर्मेशन के लिए गया, उसके बाद एक ग्रेनेड पावर एक लॉक प्लेयर स्पॉट पे, बट सामने से ग्रेनेड वो अभी भी रुकने का नाम ले नहीं रहा है, वो ग्रेनेड जिससे स्प्लैश अपने दोस्त सामने कर दिया,
आवाज मादर चोद माइक दिया रे माया चैट में
So, I think काफी सारी चीजें हो चुकी हैं उस पिछले राउंडों के अंदर। एक बार हमारे कमेंटेटर्स को बुलाते हैं कि क्या सोच विचार रहेंगे, because इंजीनियर वाइटी रावण
हेलो।
दो बड़ी चीजें, पहली चीज गॉडलाइक का एक तो बहुत ही धमाकेदार परफॉर्मेंस, और दूसरी बड़ी चीज ये कि अब दो टीम्स हैं जो अगले गेम में चिकन डिनर के साथ इस टूर्नामेंट को यहीं पे खत्म कर सकती हैं। आपको क्या लगता है? इंजीनियर वाइटी आपसे स्टार्ट करते हैं।
आई मीन मौका है, बिल्कुल आपने सही कहा। ई अरीना जो लगातार अच्छा खेल रही है, आपने तो ऑलरेडी सेगमेंट दिया था आज के मैचेस शुरू होने से पहले कि पहले ही मैच से वो टीम अच्छा परफॉर्म करती है, उनकी तरफ से वो परफॉर्मेंस आया। बट नॉक्शन रेड फोर्स ये भी वो टीम है जो एरेंगल में बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म करती है। ऑलरेडी इस पूरे टूर्नामेंट में इसने एरेंगल में 3 चिकन डिनर निकाले हैं। मतलब आप ये भी कह सकते हैं कि एरेंगल में ये टीम इस टूर्नामेंट
रावण हो सकता है दोबारा मौका ना मिले बात करने का। मोटिवेट कर दो टीम को स्पीच में।
देखिए मैं मुझे लगता है स्पीच की अब जरूरत है जॉनी, क्योंकि लास्ट मैच में गॉडलाइक ने स्टार्ट किया था, वहाँ पे थोड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट रहे, ओपन में उनके पकड़ लिया गया था। भाई मैं प्रिपेयर हो गया था कि गॉडलाइक का ये चक्कर है जो स्टार्ट यहाँ मुझे मिला है देखो रोकी, ये अब पीछे मुड़ के देख ही नहीं रहे। इन्हें पता है कि फाइट करना ही बाद रास्ता स्वाद का फाइट के बारे में मैं जिक्र करना चाहूँगा। आगे बढ़ते ही चले जा रहे, स्मोक है डजंट मैटर, प्लेयर नॉक है कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। हमारा मुद्दा है कि हमारे हाथ में जो वेपन है उसके साथ सिर्फ आगे बढ़ते चले जाना है, और ये एटीट्यूड मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा इस पहले मैच में। और ये बहुत पॉजिटिव साइन है कि हाँ पहले 2 दिनों में जो गलतियां हुई है उसे भूलते हैं और ट्राई करते हैं कि अपने आप को कम से कम भी उस टॉप 5 की तरफ लेके जाए, अगर छठे मैच तक कहानी जाती है तो।
बिल्कुल। चलिए ओवरऑल लीडर बोर्ड आ चुका है, हमने इस मैच का टॉपिक देख लिया। अरोरा गेमिंग S2G ये टीम भी चेज डाउन कर सकती है। उनके पास कौन सा रहे
आई थिंक मुझे लगता है कि यार रणनीति बनाई जा सकती है और उसके अकॉर्डिंगली अरीना नॉक्शन रेड फोर्स को परेशान किया जा सकता है। ऑलरेडी हम जानते हैं कि नॉक्शन रेड फोर्स फार्म के एरिया पर उतरती है। फ्यूरिया में भी वो टीम हो सकती है, S2G टीम हो सकती है जो उनके रोटेशन में दखल अंदाजी करे।
मैं ये बोल रहा हूँ कि ई अरीना और इंसान अगर आप उन्हें रोकने के बारे में सोच रहे हैं ना, इतना आसान नहीं है। अगर उनके अराउंड आप आओगे तो वो आपको मार के आगे बढ़ेंगे चिकन डिनर की तरफ। तो अगर आप रोक सकते हैं तो आप
ये लास्ट मैच और
तो आपकी प्रेडिक्शन
इंजीनियर वाइट।
हाँ मैं S2G के साथ जाना चाहता हूँ। स्टेट्स बताते हैं कि 6 मैचेस में सही 1 पॉइंट उन्होंने एरेंगल में निकाले हैं। आप सोचिए कि कितना तगड़ा वो एवरेज लेकर चल रहे हैं। मैं एक्सपेक्ट करता हूँ इस मैच में उनकी तरफ से चिकन आएगा और मैच पॉइंट्स को
देखिए 6 मैचेस की बात रावण को पसंद नहीं है, आप उनसे बात कीजिए।
नहीं मुझे पता है कि दिल बोल रहा है, देखिए जॉनी मेरा दिल बोल रहा है कि हम 6 मैच जीता है सब, लेकिन दिमाग ये बोल रहा है कि शायद वहाँ तक हम नहीं जा पाएंगे।
चलिए बड़ी आपसे गेम के टाइम पे बात करूँगा। आपकी क्या प्रेडिक्शन रहेगी आगे आने वाले मैच?
देखिए मुझे लगता है कि मैं अभी अरोरा गेमिंग के साथ ही रहना चाहूँगा। पिछला मुकाबला उन्होंने कोशिश काफ़ी अच्छे की है, बट एक और मुकाबला उनको चाहिए ऑब्वियसली उस मुकाम तक पहुँचने के लिए। मुझे लगता है कि इस बार वो पहुँच जाएंगे।
अरोरा गेमिंग आपकी प्रेडिक्शन?
अरोरा गेमिंग एज वेल।
ऑलराइट, अरोरा गेमिंग की प्रेडिक्शंस आ चुके हैं, लेकिन साथ ही साथ एक और चीज आई है। प्लेयर्स को मोटिवेट करने के लिए वी नो द वॉइस दैट वी नीड, और इसलिए स्पेरो अपने साथ इस समय लेकर आए हैं एंकी बॉट को।
तो क्या मैच चालू करे जैसा दिख रहा नहीं मेरे को क्या भी।
मेरे साथ अभी जुड़े हैं द वन एंड ओनली एंकी बॉट फ्रॉम गॉडलाइक। एंकी आओ दिखाएं तुम्हें इंडिया की गन गेम। इस मैच में साबित हुआ है और क्या अलग लेवल का अग्रेशन गॉडलाइक का। व्हाट डू यू थिंक अबाउट दैट?
आई मीन इट्स अ ग्रेट स्टार्ट, 15 फिनिशेस निकाले, उसके बाद ये कि गेम फाइट हुई, वहाँ पे वहाँ फिनिश ऑफ हो गए। बट अगेन जिस चीज़ की हम बात करते हैं कि भाई फायर पावर दिखाना इंपॉर्टेंट है, इंटेंट दिखाना इंपॉर्टेंट है। डे 2 के एंड पे हम बहुत पीछे हैं और अभी को पता है, बट स्टिल वी आर एटलीस्ट ट्राइंग कि हम जितना बेस्ट अपना दे सके और उतना बेस्ट दे करके जाए। एंड अगेन इट्स गॉडलाइक एंड वी आर नोन फॉर द कमबैक, सो होपिंग फॉर द बेस्ट।
देखिए हार जीत एक पार्ट है गेम का, बट इंटेंट दिखाना बहुत जरूरी होता है। इस मैच के साथ वो इंटेंट दिखाया गॉडलाइक का।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, और अभी तक मेरे ख्याल से पूरी दुनिया को भी हमारा इंटेंट थिंक समझ में आया होगा, क्योंकि हमारे रीजन को वीक बोला जाता है, फायर पार उतनी स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं है ऐसा बोला जाता है, बट आई थिंक द मोस्ट आइकॉनिक क्लच ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट वो भी एम्पावर ने करके दिखाया। और अगर आप फायर पार की बात करें तो 30 बॉम्बर रोनाल्डो वो एक चीज़ है जो हम सबके दिमाग में बहुत अच्छी मेमोरी की तरह रहने वाला है। एंड आई थिंक इट इज जस्ट द बिगनिंग। ये जो हमारे बॉयज है ये पहली बार एक इंटरनेशनल टूर्नामेंट का ग्रैंड फाइनल खेल रहे हैं। अगर वो अभी इतना फियरलेस है और इतना बेहतरीन अप्रोच दिखा रहे हैं टुवर्ड्स द गेम, आई थिंक द फ्यूचर इज वेरी ब्राइट।
The future is indeed very bright. Thank you so much आगे बढ़ो हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए। Thank you so much.
The future looks bright indeed, but वो brightness अभी नजर आएगी या कुछ देर बाद, ये जानना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है। But फिलहाल I think players आ चुके हैं एक बार फिर से हमारे सामने, and it seems like the stage is set. हमारे experts की prediction हमने सुनी, हमारे casters की prediction हमने सुनी, अब तो बस action की तरफ जाने का ही समय बचा है और देखना ये है कि क्या ये रैंकल पे ही इस इम्पैक्ट अगले रैंकल पे ही इस टूर्नामेंट में खत्म होता हुआ नजर आएगा या फिर हम बाद वाले रैंकल उसके बाद वाले रैंकल में पहुंचते हैं। इम्पैक्ट लास्ट टू मेरा मार्क्स एंड ऑफ कोर्स
match and join them. So if we don't get one of those smash chicken dinners, it is going to get hotter and hotter as the day goes on, because I don't think we're only going to see two teams breaking that barrier today.
Yeah, I'm glad we're able to get on the cast here for at least cast one game, right? This is absolutely insane. The hooks and streams have come true. Could we see 6, 7 teams in the Smash Zone with one single squad that can win it? That would be insane. At the same time though, right? You gotta stop these two squads, because if E-Arena or Noxious Red Force win right here, that's it. This tournament is over, and one of them is walking away with $500,000.
Hey man, I caught Coach Pecco for Nigma Galaxy on the walk over to the caster booth just now, and he was saying, I asked him, hey, you gonna target? And he was like, if we know it's them, things might get a little bit nice. Hey, you know, I can't say. Yeah, I feel like that is the sort of situation where Team 2 is certainly below those Team 2. Really hard commit. They find these teams in a fight. The third party targeting will definitely be high on the menu for a lot of these teams.
It has to be. It really does. I got a chance to talk tonight, as a matter of fact, the coach was giving me that in. Because in Brazil, these guys have so much practice when it comes to Smash. The beauty of themselves have smashed multiple regional tournaments. So I was talking to them, I was like, hey, exactly the same question, right? If you see a couple teams in the Smash Zone, will you guys go out of your way to take them out? And they said, well, at a certain point we have to. You know what I'm saying? We know what's at stake. If we have to risk a bad game to ensure that we can continue in this tournament to possibly come back, we're going to do it, right? So even if it's a crash and we lose the fight, we're taking it. So the whole lobby, honestly, really needs to have that kind of safety mentality. Because if you want to be able to move up the leaderboard 4th, 5th place, so you want to be able to stay in this tournament as long as possible. And this one's going to be interesting. We got a nice Eastern Circle.
Certainly an Eastern Circle though. It's going to push all the way out towards Milta, east of it. Milta Power, Lepovka's in there as well. A lot of water here, Jukes. So that is going to be tricky to navigate. Nigma Galaxy will not be getting hot drop currently, but Wolf might try and step in. Ida clashing with Tiamba over on the western side. A very, very close drop.
And of course we got our big friend Alavi on a bike, finally finding a vehicle here, and they're going to go ahead and north side of the hospital area. And since it is a city, these teams are going to be kind of thinking about policy and things like that are going to start to play here. And this is going to get intense.
The fight in the near gap curve between Ida and Tiamba is still popping off. Remember, this is an adjustment from Ida to move out this way with the plane path as sound as it was. They are going to get stuck straight in with Tiamba. Neither team is looking super happy about it. Aching on the inside of the building speed. On the top wall now has Eagle to contend with as well. Drops a lead down to the try tries to fend off the remaining two
ये
players.
बकचोदी
Is
मेरे
he
को मालूम ही नहीं।
unlikely to get picked back up here? Does bleed
हाँ,
out
वही
the
बोल रहा
end.
हूँ, उसका आवाज
Step
कम हुई
forwards
तो
for
ऐसी
sweet
बात
rebuffs.
होगा।
One more barrel, but it's not enough to blast it back. Tiamba survived, but with only two players, and Horror can just move in and maybe just sweep this one through. A very strange hot drop coming through over on Gatka.
Terrible. I mean, honestly, you just disrupted this lobby so much, and Tiamba.
लोग अभी मेरी कमेंट्री नहीं देखे, साइन लैंग्वेज नहीं है।
Just desperate, trying to do something for his squad, and Eagle is just standing still, just saying, like, not like this, not like this.
Horror have been a little bit quieter during the course of these finals. Not the fans, that is, the players. The fans have been plenty loud and we've loved it, but they haven't quite had the performance that we were maybe expecting from them coming into the games in these finals. It's not going to be enough. I don't see them catching up when we've already got two teams in that smash zone. It is a bit unfortunate. It is not great, but they can look pretty good in game. We know that. And one of the ways that you can look good in game at home is with the Naruto skins. Make sure you're heading into game to pick up the character sets, Ninetales Fury Org, and you can look as good as anyone taking on those ninja challenges.
Yeah, get that ninja.
ये आवाज कम करे तो ज़्यादा ही लौड़ा ज़्यादा रखे तो
If they want to be able to make a crazy run for it. Mathematically, it is still
थोड़ा बड़ा
possible, right? If Aura, they
touch
start with
करो
3,
please।
they're going to need a 20-point game here, a 20-point game in the next one, and maybe even another one after that.
It's triple back-to-back.
It's triple back-to-backs, you know what I'm saying? We still have enough games to do it. It's just going to be tough, especially considering that you got... There's going to be quite a few teams in that smash zone very, very quickly here. That's if this game even continues on after this one. So a lot of different factors to play out. The problem also is the fact that we get later and later into this tournament. The desperation is going to raise tremendously, right? So these teams in the mid are going to even start playing hyper aggressive because they're going to know, right? Their coaches are going to tell them, hey man, look, you made it all the way over here to Paris, all right? You either get 20 points or this was all for nothing.
ये इनका मकसूदी ज़्यादा है।
I mean, there's still placements on the line and all of that sort of thing. I'm just looking at the map at the moment and I'm seeing that Nongshim Red Force might be in with their first fight in a moment, which is going to
Chinese speak देता भी नहीं Chinese
the
speak।
sort of where they're playing, what sort of conflicts they could be running into. A 2-2 split across Milta right now for Nongshim as they did not fully or firmly hold the bridge against Alola, so that crossing does come through. And that central
मारो पटा क्या कर रहे हैं?
Alola in the hovercraft have plenty of armor to rebuff the first volley, but
अबे 450 गोलियां माँ की 450 में छिंदिया करता हूँ पुरांगो मार को मैं 450 में छिंदिया करता हूँ पुरांगो मार को ये प्लेयर उतने पे खेल रहे
Getting a point on that. Pretty wild. And Alula are in this next circle. Down a player. The thing is, though, if any team nearby happen to hear those shots, they know where Nongshim Red Force is now. So that is going to be a factor. But they are in a really good spot for this circle for now.
I mean, teams should be aware, right, of where they're playing based on the fact that it was
तक मारता था मैं अब तक दोनों नॉक होते थे मजाक में
generally going to be in this sort of location. They'll know that Alola are coming up from Novo. Should be a pretty certain bead on it for a lot of teams in the lobby, but nobody is likely to send out this way. Maybe Aurora could try and crash into it and cause some problems. Vitality are actually holding the west bridge, which is interesting, over on that ferry pier side of things. So if Aurora decide, you know what, we're not going to Vitality is still lying in wait for it, which I'm not too sure about. I'm not sure if I like that.
Yeah,
नहीं ये इसका जिगर लुत्ते पे चल
you got some pretty wild rotations here. Speaking of wild rotations, we got Nick Galaxy rocking their 2-2 split.
Same again.
Same again. You know, I actually talked to Ralph a little earlier this morning.
इससे अच्छा हमारा पार्टी जमाल मारता
Like, yeah, you know, it's worked for us in the past. We're going to try it out. We've noticed that on the west side, had a little bit of unluck with some pretty crazy pushes. But we're going to give it our shot here, and we'll see if it pays off for them.
I mean, they did win a chicken dinner from a circle similar to this, on a rotation similar to this. Obviously, it was a different lobby. It was a different time. We were different people, Jukes. We were so much younger.
We've grown so much.
Yeah, exactly. We've come so far, but they're going to look for that regroup at some point. Getting through for that regroup is really the difficult part that we've seen for Enigma Galaxy on this regroup rotation. Getting through the glut of teams right now, I'm not too sure how that's going to work. They may have to go on the
यहाँ भी ये मरफा वो ये नहीं रे वैसा
maybe not
पहले
sensible,
के
but
ऐसा नहीं रहा अब।
certainly it's difficult, and they are going to get on the road right now to see what they can find. Arena are also starting their move in from South George. As we can see, we're on board of them, just passing the north side of school to head towards the center of this circle as it centers up on that Milter Hill near prison and mansion.
Rotations are coming as we are zooming in to Erangel. What kind of circle we're going to get here? All right, just beautiful center up. Very typical. A lot of these teams were expecting this, and they got it. Now you see Enigma Galaxy, right? They're going to be on both sides of this circle. It's going to be very difficult for them to get to their teammates here. So we'll see how this pays off.
गॉडल क्या हुआ यार वो?
Still trying to get in this zone.
ऐसा नहीं रहा क्या?
Pushing in super late because they land over there in North George. Aura still in Severny.
रिलोड कर पार्टी रंडी बहुत तो रख लिया अभी बुलेट दूसरा को उठाने नहीं देते ये केके दिख रहा मेरे को इन्हें लूट करने वाला
Not too sure what the game plan was there for Vitality. It's not the same team we saw from their stages. So unfortunate.
It's the same thing we saw in PMGO too.
Yeah, it's a big drop off, which I'm sad to see.
ये खरगोश ओ ये कैसा फड़म फड़ी एक उतर पार्टी गया है ऐसा नहीं रहता यार.
I guess, yeah, Ralph, keep doing that. See how that works out for you.
I saw his player cam and I can see he said what.
ऐसा अगला मैं इसमें भी छोड़ा वाव मोड में नहीं हकता मैं तो ऐसा इन ना को टूर्नामेंट में छा गया.
That's crazy.
That's super unfortunate. The 2-2 split, man. I mean, losing players like that is so rough. We'll see how it all continues on though. That's if we have another match after this, because Nongshim Red Force are on the south side of Milta, full squad, looking dangerous. On the other end, you got the other titans of the lobby, E-Arena, holding down the north side. So both these teams able to secure a position as a full four-man team.
A vice grip on the circle right now, and our teams will look to try and slip that. This is a replay on Lord getting knocked. You can see he drove up. It was actually the hard that got him. He'd already taken enough damage and hadn't slowed down enough.
सर अतन ने गेम अलग खेला इन पार्टी जरा.
Momentum, and it was the fall. He hit that ground a little bit too fast.
The ankles.
Just rolled the ankle, man. Rolled the ankle. And now Coops and Satan have to do it all on their loans, and it's a bad time. It's a bad time. I feel like it may have worked before. Teams maybe weren't necessarily expecting something like that, and they weren't looking for a duo to be rotating in such an early fashion, especially because they know, oh well, these players haven't lost, so it should be a full four come from there.
इसका क्या है यार
Now, when Enigma Galaxy have done this, the team
सीरियस मैच चल रहा है यार देखो वहाँ.
Let's just clamp down on that.
You know, it's one of those strategies.
नहीं रे बच्चे पहले के जैसा.
I don't know whether to be. It's just one of those strats that's just like okay.
आवाज तो जारी नहीं होगी. छूतिया माइक है छूतिया माइक.
If it does, it's like wow, maybe more teams should try this out. But after that, it's like I think we just stay together.
क्या खरगोश? अरे माँ की उनके लोगों का ये है खरगोश. खरगोश कई बार जब से PUBG मोबाइल में क्या तो अलग होगा समझा था.
Things are gonna start heating up because we get a nice center up. E-Arena are going to be over there in Lipovka, so they're going to have to fight their way into this next circle. But like you mentioned, it is a vice script right now. North and southern side is where the big threats lie. In the middle of the map, though, you got S2G, you got Enigma Galaxy as that duo. They had four, right? It is what it is. But you got Team Flash on that ridgeline, too. That is a very, very strong spot. They can be able to hold a lot of real estate there.
That's true over on the east side, but I feel like they do need to move into the west edge of it a little bit further, which is exactly what Bo has decided to do there. They have to transition forward. The three-building compound that sits sort of in front of them is viable, but it can be very difficult to hold against teams up on the north, especially if you get crashed. Multiple angles.
इससे अच्छा अपना जमाल गुस्ता पार्टी.
They're going to play nice and isolated on the southeast side. Remember, it's not big point scoring games that are necessary. That's not what's going to be weighing on the mind of Nongshim, of E-Arena. It is just that chicken dinner. Be the last player standing. That's the only thing that should be running through their mind right now to try and secure that tournament title.
That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. And I hope it doesn't change. Pmmi, where Tian has such a massive lead. they kind of employed that same strategy. Like, hey, let's just put up some basic points. They had so many points, as long as nobody smashed, they were going to win it for the most part. But they changed play styles, and they paid the price for it big time, going from what we thought was going to be an automatic first to like
क्या
third
हुआ
place.
गॉडल को खिल्ला नहीं आ रहे हैं
We'll see how
जीरो
who definitely
वे
learned
अभी
from
ओजी ऊपर दिखा रही थी
if
ना
they're going to replicate it or
ये
play the
अभी तो
game
ओजी
that got
ऊपर
them
दिखा
in
रही
the
थी
first place.
आज चूतिया बना रहे वहाँ पूरा इन लोगों ने
Were able to ignite those afterburners, send them into the stratosphere on the point scoring. And now Four Thrives want to keep that pace, but they're kind of cut out on this northwest edge. They are
ये मिस्टर बीस्ट की टीम
that prison
वो ऊपर
area on the east side of them. They're
Mr.
going to have to
Beast.
pick a direction and commit. Towards Vitality may be a good idea to
Furia.
start, but you've got Godlike
Furia.
behind that. And maybe Ulf on the top, on the lip of those prison cliffs could be a target as well. But either way,
एयर ड्रॉप
it
लूट
feels like
अब्बा ये सब दिखाता है इसमें एयर ड्रॉप हुए लूटे हुए बोल को
I can't lie, I'm so
ओ
hyped for
यार
Godlike right now. After seeing that Rondo match, they put up so many points. If they would have won that fight with E-Arena, they would have, who knows where they'd be on the leaderboards here. But they put themselves in a good position. They're still in 10th place, 72 points. They're going to go for the back-to-back chicken dinner. They realize that, like, hey, we got to get it done here. If they do, it would be the comeback of a lifetime. You know,
खेलो पार्टी क्या भी इंटेंस नहीं बना रहे हो ना मैच ऐसा बोले
Oh yeah.
ये साथ भी गॉडल ये मैच रैंकिंग है चूतिया
over to the northeast side, and which team gets blessed here, John?
Team Flash, right? E-Arena on the north side, on that road down from Lipovka. It helps them out. I wouldn't say blessed, though. I feel like they are still in a little bit of a dangerous position, especially with Horror descending on them. Look at that eastern sweep. That could be dangerous. That could be trouble. As Coops takes a knock in the meantime as well on the south side, bleeding out another player. Not good news. But Horror, look at a crash maybe towards E-Arena. I do think it is Team Flash that has been the most blessed by this zone, though. On that northeast side, it's exactly what you highlighted, right? That
ये इनके पास स्किन नहीं है क्या इन्होंने डाउनलोड नहीं रखा सो
but only if it goes out their way. Well, guess what? Here we are.
Download
Now
मेरे
F2G
सामने
try and push in. They're being denied access. As Horror clash with Four Thrives, who have, okay, they've lapped over the north side of prison, and they're third partying on the rotate here on the north.
Fights happening all over the place. Now we're going to be looking at Enigma Galaxy. Satan all by himself, going to be challenging Al-Ula here as we switch over. Four Thrives get eliminated. That is a huge
कौन
loss.
बुल्ला एलिमिनेट हुए और
Right before the 100-point mark. There goes
40
Enigma
अच्छा हुआ
Galaxy,
देखो
still at 5th and 6 out.
पाकिस्तानी के ऊपर वहाँ भी बम गिरता है यहाँ भी बम गिरता माँ कुछ रखो गेम में भी
Picking up those points is a great result for them. 7 eliminations now on the north side, right next to E-Arena, who take a knock as well. Tony K has gone down. S2G battling for the middle of it and taking damage from every single angle.
क्या स्लो गिर रहे हैं इन्हों अभी हमारा इसका मैच नहीं देखे स्पाइडरमैन का
A lot of damage across the board on these rotates, Jukes.
And then here we go. We're going to catch this fight here as S2G
ये शादी ओ सुलके
Vitality very, very close here to them. And it was OG that are putting up some points on the board. They end up getting now finally the fight has
मारो रे मारो ये छिपी जिन्हों चिल्लाने का वहाँ खेलने नहीं देना प्लेयरों को खाली चिल्लाना ये क्या LGBT की ये ट्रॉफी
22, but they have just had the win taken out their sails. 113. They need to get 9 more points on this match, and with 11 more teams alive as a solo
कोने में क्या कर रहे हैं इन लोगों हाँ
something magic up his sleeve. I do not think so. We're just going to leave Aurora to really be the only challengers to that smash
कितने
point.
जिन्हों एलिमिनेट हुए कहाँ दिखाया नहीं ना वीडियो में
Aurora are definitely a threat. That's for sure. 110 points.
गॉडेली माँ की ओजी और गॉडेली लड़ रही भाई
They're going to have to fight their way through it, though. CS Power getting a knock from Godlike. They're down to 2 players, and that is
उन्होंने वो
WizGod
chat
to
में
get that
औरेगा
confirmation on 2 Power. Only 1 player up left for Godlike.
Oh, the arena did manage to just
पंक्चर बना ले पार्टी वहाँ आगे से
ridgeline there on the shoreline. But Mormon's been spotted. Okay, Sky is still going. And the arena not safe yet, not out of the woods. As Godlike and Orangutan still continue to clash. Up the stairs, Godlike.
ओ यार क्या मारे यार
Take one down and the arena fall. Only one team can stop it all now. Longshim with a big opportunity on the south side, but they're right on the edge.
The whole lobby breathing a sigh of relief now that at least one of the Titans is gone. It's still up to Nongshim Red Force, though. They're on the south side, playing carefully, waiting in the shadows to strike. It's only a matter of time here. They're able to take, yeah, you guys fight it watch out.
Ooh, a big south
खत्म
shift.
छिंदे आए हैं गेम ऐसा दिख रहा है
Stephen Ongshim. Look, they're already in those vehicles. XZY wanting to keep Overwatch on the angle as well. Maybe take some shots out that way. How fast are Ongshim going to be able to mount up? Because Flash have already regrouped to the triple stack buildings on the north side of this next part of the circle. The west edge with Furia and Orangutan also needs to conclude and try and find a way down the hill. The Deadwood is so hard to navigate though. There are these really tricky defilades and there are players lying in wait.
Speaking of lying in wait, you can see Nongshim Red Force. They don't want to give away their position. They don't want the lobby to know where they're at right now. So they're playing it very, very quietly. So take a look at this replay. Schweppes, popping him out the vehicle. But the crash from Aura, so strong here. And they shut down E Arena. Huge fight for the whole lobby.
Absolutely. Arena remain on 122 as well. Doesn't mean they can't win it all next match. They are still in the Smash boundary.
Yes, they are.
So even if Nongshim get they can still take it all away with a 0 elim.
Aurora want to put themselves in the Smash zone here now, though.
Oh yeah.
Here they go. They're going to start pushing, trying to find a position. They got the Wizard Tower. Are they going to take it? Nope, pass it up and decide to go for this hill line here. Good strategy. Got to be careful though with those shots from Flash.
Yeah, there's
throwing down some smoke.
मारो रे ये क्या कर रहे हैं?
Sacrificed one, but they should be able to hold on to at least another one here in the second.
टॉप एक टाइम पे अच्छा खेलता था मेरे साथ. PUBG बैन होने के बाद छुटा समझा खेलने का.
But the west side is going to have to conclude and fairly quickly. Someone is going to look to crash Team Flash. I can guarantee you.
ये लाल क्या था?
Some point in this match.
हैक लगा shit. ये red.
Maybe a little bit longer than
drop है वो.
anticipating. I mean, as I said,
drop
the
है.
Deadwoods have a lot
हैक
of
लगाते हैं
deflates, the
इसमें.
hills that slope down from the top of this ridgeline. This tree cover has a lot of rocks to play around. You can sort of stutter your way forwards a little bit. But later on, you're going to have to find something. Oh, spot over onto Doc. They know who they're fighting now.
Well, they will once that thirst happens.
There
it is. So now they know 100%. Nongshim Red Force is right here. Aurora are going to put every single amount of their resources to make sure they can stop them.
It may well be worth it with all the teams around them going down fairly quickly. Just sitting here waiting for Nongshim to roll out, stepping through, sacrificing shots to Team Flash. They may look to try and just block the road, shut the door in the face of a Smash victory here in match number 2 today, match 14 on the series.
To be fair, this is going to be a very tough win for Nongshim to get. They're in a really, really tough spot here. They are on the edge of the circle. That broken wall is covering them for now, but this next zone is going to make things interesting. But here we go with a huge battle. It's Furia versus OG. Furia in 8th place right here. They need the win. Oh, that nade looks good. That should get a confirmation. It doesn't some way, somehow. Bad nade there, but all of a sudden, they are able to get some knocks. Silence is going to go into the building, eating some blue zone. Furia are getting peppered little by little. He gets away with just 1 HP.
Serious gameplay नहीं है.
Looking for more. He's got the shotgun shells under the car. The blue zone's ticking, but it's not going to matter. Wizgod strikes back against Furia, but now Horror here. And he's
Serious gameplay दिख रहा पार्टी का है.
They'll know he's here.
मार सकता पार्टी को आराम से. ऐसे रहता नॉर्मल. एनएस कुलियो पाट्या ये ना ऐसे रहता जी. नहीं देते चिकन. ऐसा कैसा देते हैं? नॉर्मली है.
The reloads are coming through and he may be able to sneak his way into the dip, and Aurora now have Nongshim set before them. A gauntlet to run through and then one that they will charge in headlong. Nades first, Joel, Reefus.
सीधे कंफर्म है अब यहाँ पे. बरसों हैंड किया. बरसों. अरे ये रंडी दिख रहा है इन्हें में सो गया सा.
They're going to use every single piece of utility they have to finish this team off once and for all. Not able to find those other confirmations.
बस करो यार. क्या पाकिस्तानी टीम में तुम्हें इतने नेड़ा फेंक रहे हैं? कितना हो? पिंग पोंग. अबे रुको यार. उनको मारने दो. तुम्हारे अच्छे के वास्ते कर रहे हो ना.
to be what they were trying to bid for. All the while, by the way, Kamikaze is still alive, so can't discount him just yet for getting the points that he may need. It would be a very long road.
This is a clutch. This is a clutch. Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi.
Who draw their game out on 113. They will fall
कुछ लेना वन की ऐसे ही रहता 128 पॉइंट का बुल्ला जीतने दोनों
because now's the chance for a lot of these teams to start pushing their way up the leaderboard.
पार्टी गॉडल क्या है यार
Here though, I mean for Team Flash, this is a golden opportunity to jump up placement points, to jump up and get a little bit more cash under the belt, be a higher ranking finisher. They have all four of their players alive. They're looking pretty chill. As I said before, S2G do have the slimmest of opportunities. For me, it's Kamikaze needing to grab some third-party points off a fight that Team Flash has.
Yeah, he's just trying to sneak it enough points to sneak his team into that smash zone. Any point matters though. I really got to give some major love though to Aura. Look at them, 13 eliminations. This team is trying to make a comeback of a lifetime, and this is how you
बैगन
do
कमबैक
it.
होता नहीं होता कमबैक क्या तो भी बोलते हो ना लोग अच्छी इंटरनेशनल है बोलेंगे और मेरा तो सामान दिख रहा नहीं पर एनलेस ये दिख रहा नहीं S2G दिख रहा नहीं और दिख रहा नहीं और कौन है मालूम वो चल चल तू अपनी मैं तुझे पहचान लूंगा वो है ना लोगा
Increasing placements or getting eliminations to join that smash point bubble. But this next circle comes in, it's not going to have him in it. It does push Flash into two of their, or well, into a few of their locations. Kamikaze is there, they roll up, he's
दो लोग थे ना
no longer do we have that storyline.
क्या एक लोग
At the bottom of the tables, rings true.
केके लूटता कहाँ भी यहाँ भी केके के जैसा पार्टी दिख रहा है इनमें कुचुर 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 लूटना
Every single placement up is big money in the bank. Aura though, this is the game of a lifetime for them. This is one of those opportunities that gets your squad excited, gets them pumped up to finally start putting everything on the line. You can see Team Flash though, they're in the mix here. Aura trying to push to the edge of the circle. They're going to start throwing all their util onto Vitality.
जो अलग-अलग मैप
If they
आएंगे
can hold that rock and secure that position, this could be a solid chicken dinner for them.
Absolutely.
मारो पार्टी चिकन नेड़ा मार रहा है ना
The nades keep on going forwards. 13 eliminations on side, and they want to add two more to the tally. Sky and Jiggle into the fight. Razak goes down first. Immediately putting him out of business, out of action. Sky looks for more as well, and they turn it on. It's just
हाइड्रा हो रहा है वो हाइड्रा नहीं है वो वहाँ देखो जी वहाँ कैसा टुपुल टुपुल खत्म चिन्ना
Looking to stop the insanity
स्टिकी बम वो सब आरबी दिख रहे ना आरबी
are moving up close and personal to be able to secure this high ground. Team Flash on the other end, putting some suppressive fire on them as well. Or just trying to find their way, but it ain't gonna be enough. That
पूरा
is
छिप पे जाते हैं वो गिर को कीले लगाना पड़ता
single player.
I like Team Flash's proactivity here. They didn't waste time. They didn't hide in the buildings. They stretched their legs and moved out towards this north side to get control of the zone. This is what we've wanted to see from a lot of our teams, and I'm glad to see it now, even if it is potentially a little bit too little too late.
मार रे माँ अबे मार पार्टी कितना इजी
There is a real chance that they could catch up. A Sky is still cooking an aid.
ऐसा खेले तो नहीं होता हो ये मेरी ट्रिक लगा रहा है नहीं वामोड की देखा शायद देखा है ना पार्टी
They have to know there could be a threat in this area. But Quick is just hopping in the vehicle to get a little bit of extra third-person perspective and get some sight lines. Plus, he's protected in there. He has no idea. They have no idea he's there. Hello! He missed the shots, though. Sky gets the knock, but gets shot in the
शिपी जुड़ना शिपी चुप सोना था पार्टी
Pretty mighty flub there on the shotgun, hot over the bonnet there. Probably didn't realize, but Quick didn't know he was there. And thought, oh, well, I'm going to have to go for the fight. He's going to stand up for it, right? Right? Not to be. Ooh, a cheeky little pick onto Zeus, and actually, Bose is quite low. Over the top, though, Tops and Win look to put pressure onto Quick. And remember, Alola only really have two players to play around with here, Claws and Yasser. Looking to navigate closer to the middle for Yasser, but Flash can regroup on 3. Claus has a lot to face down on his lonesome here on this angle. Needs a big nade, needs to find a knock pretty immediately, and is already through with the AUG. Puts that one to bed, and a second volley of fire over the top of the rock sees Team Flash to the chicken dinner.
I'll take that one, that's for sure. 12 in that game.
क्या यार?
I guarantee their coaches, everybody was telling him, right? Hey, this is what you need to do if you want to make a run of it. And this is a start, right? This is a start. It's still a long road ahead, but it is.
अच्छा खेला मेरे जैसा पूरा. अच्छा खेला अरबीज.
That's what you need to do. When that clock strikes, you've got to hear the call and step up to that plate. Unfortunate that Nongshim and E-Arena couldn't really get much further into that one. That Aurora hold on the eastern side. It stopped them being able to the way that they wanted to. Flash were an incredible. Really great stuff from them, but yeah, it could have been very, very different if Aurora had played that slightly in a different fashion. For sure, I mean, unfortunate for them, super fortunate for the rest of this lot.
I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won and still kingdom come. Cause I'm taking royalty. They'll be calling me their cages. No, I will sit and take it. No, no. They let me, but that I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking what you see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gate to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion.
Say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I will sit and take it. No, no. They let me, but that I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty.
Red Lace, you've got 4 Thrives. Well, also they got 0 points, so they don't count. But Team Flash, Ulf, all of these teams, they are really making a push forward, while those top teams, except for Nongshim, it's getting very close for the rest of those teams.
Yeah, and in this first page of the overall, there is one big outlier, especially when we're looking at the wins here, and it's none other than 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives, the only team in this first page that doesn't have a win. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because, yes, 4 Thrives, if you are able to have a good performance in the next match, at one point, we need to start seeing those win if they want to be able to win via Smash Roll.
I mean, even if we bring it back to sort of the group stages, they were sort of unable to get those chicken dinners. Of course, they could capitalize on eliminations, but they weren't really one of those teams that would close out the win. We're sort of seeing this trend now, and of course, they want to sort of get those elims and sponge those points to hit that kind of Smash Roll threshold, but in then, it's still, if you calculate statistically, it's still, their win rate is not really
No bit
politely.
Tough. But you know what? I'm going to pivot the conversation. I want to bring it back to Nongshim Red Force.
Yes. Let's discuss.
And what
I wanted to take a bit of time here because that was an absolutely insane throw. There are 3 options. Or you third party to the western side on the mountain next to Level
उसको दे पार्टी
directly crash into Al Ula,
अरे पार्टी उसको दे यार बाजू वाली की तरह
you decide
तेरे
to
लेफ्ट
go for
साइड
the
वाली
wrap onto Flash, which I wouldn't recommend, and they ended up doing. There were so many options to go, but that was like out of the 3 Nitra, the one that was not going to give them the win.
And you know what? It's showcased by Al Ula
Zoom,
taking
zoom,
second
zoom,
place from
zoom,
the exact position
zoom.
where they're like, Nongshim, go that way.
Zoom, please.
Go that way. Al Ula end up going that way, get that second place, and
Zoom
I think
कर
if it
यार.
had been Nongshim
Zoom
with
कर.
the kind of momentum
Please.
that they had off the win,
Please.
they would have won there. It is genuinely not even game throwing.
ये
It's
भड़वा है
almost
माइक
championship
माधुरी
throwing in game 2,
चूत
right? Because
माइक
they could have won it, they could have ended
माधुरी
it
चूत
done
माइक
and dusted, and they
क्या
just
गुस्सों
didn't. They went for a very different play.
Yeah, and especially because of that rotation. If you push Al Ula, let's say, only Al Ula is going to fight you, right? It's literally team versus team. That wide you can rotate. Aurora's looking your way. Team Flash is looking your way. Al
अरे
Ula's also
भड़वे
looking
इसके
your
ऊपर
way.
ये
Just
कर
making
रहे
it
हो
harder
हटो
for yourself. And Nongshim Red Force
वहाँ
has
पार्टी
some
के
of the
ऊपर करो
best
हमारी
rotation sometimes, and then they pull stuff like that. I'm very confused. They're a very confusing team. Entertaining to watch, but confusing.
I also want to sort of point out, and this is just kind of
उसके
across
बीच
the
में
board
उसके
now,
दांता के बीच में गैप यार क्लिपा लगा ले ऐसा
when you miss it. It is now 10 times harder to get back to that same position. You do not get these chances often. And like you said, Neptune, they didn't make that space. They didn't make that play well, so it will be a little bit more challenging now.
And with Nongshim,
Okay.
especially in that performance, right?
Okay.
I fully agree with you guys. They
Okay.
decided to go the
Okay.
completely
Okay.
wrong way, being
खतरनाक
within
मैच
the
दिख रहा है
range of Aurora as well, even though they ended up out-surviving Aurora. One thing, though, for this team is that when we've seen it in the past, you were kind of telling me this too, Neptura, especially at PMMI. Once they hit the smash zone, this team is so scary because they know exactly what they're playing for, which is just the win, right? Yes, they can get some points. And we kind of saw this here being super passive, the team just waiting for the right time. And I think maybe that's what kind of hurt them there. They were just looking for something passive. They weren't looking for an actual fight, and that's why they decided to go with that rotation.
You know what? I 100% agree with you there, Seven, because they are so scary. They are so patient. And we saw that them lining up on Milta Power there, lining up on that wall, going, okay, what's the next play? They didn't look scared. They weren't going too quickly. They were just being very patient. They were sitting and going, okay, what are we going to be doing next? And then they make the most harebrained, like under pressure play, it felt like, right? Another team I would have expected that from. Not from Nongshim, not with the presence of mind they seem to have while in the smash point. They are not a team that falls under pressure, and it felt like they just did in that moment, so very, very odd. Next game, though, still that chance. No one's quite caught up to that smash zone, so really EA still the only competitor for them right now. Game 3, we can do this.
I'm going to pivot the topic again. Sorry, I'm all over the place. There's so much to talk about right now. But I want to talk about actually the MVP race, which is actually, we could have a dark situation on our hands, which is we saw Eren being top damage dealer, he had a ton of eliminations, and they're currently at the very bottom of the first page. We could have a situation where they're nowhere near winning the tournament, and a player on Ulf could actually become your PMWC 2026 MVP. Got to be careful there because he is in 4th position, but it's Hyunbin. It's India dominating here for Nongshim Red Force.
It is in horror.
top 1 से भी ऊपर होंगे हमारी
Being
इंडिया
able to put up the numbers, Aaron, you were talking about it as well. We have a lot of fans here in the arena. We got 4 thrives. We got a bunch more that they're from Gala. Let's see what Barney's currently up to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've said it time and time again that we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fans. We've got so many around the arena, so before we dive into our third map of the day, it is time to check in with them. And so, Furia, Godlike, make some noise! Kalaris, who have you got with you, buddy?
Yeah, that's all well and good, but I've got Nigma Galaxy. Make some noise! Thunderous applause for Nigma Galaxy! What have you got going on, Melody? Nothing, what have you got?
James Barney, you're not ready because I'm here with Sporty Summer Show! 40!
डाले माइक डाले फैन की खतरनाक प्लेयर दिख रहा है इनमें तो बक्सर चालू करो यार मैच चालू करो बोर आ रहा है यार लिविक नहीं लगाते
Anticipation has reached fever pitch here in France. Everyone's loving it.
Having a great time here in the arena. The Nigma Galaxy fans getting ready. I mean, they have played very well today, Lord, making a great showing on that first match. But goodness me, what an event, what atmosphere we've got here in our arena. Lovely to see all the support coming out for our players, for our teams here. Potentially the last match. Ooh, maybe. Felt like on that last one, weren't quite able to get it there for Nongshim Red Force. They trying to make a bit of a Hail Mary. Didn't work out. But we do have our third match coming up. Arundel. Nice and steady map here to get yourself a chicken dinner on. Nongshim might be waiting for later on in the day though. Hitting another big Miramar, but will someone beat them to the punch?
या इसी ऊपर फैना यूज कर रहे हैं लोग छोटे हवा के वास्ते आय क्या इरेंगल भी को अब बीच खेले थे ना इरेंगल अरे अब बीच खेले थे ना
But we'll focus on the here and now, the present that is the fact. We've been presented with a third game here live from EWC. Pmwc has not stopped delivering, and I don't doubt this game will be anything different. We're back on Erangel, playing path established.
Last match, a little bit difficult, honestly. I don't blame a lot of our teams for struggling slightly there. Very, very southern playing path to start things off. Awkward drop spots, awkward rotates, quick switch out towards the eastern side. Not an easy game to confirm a chicken dinner on. This time around, really, really gentle playing path. Straight across the center. No one's complaining. Everyone's had a lovely in-flight meal and we are ready to get going
Where is
again.
Gordel यार मैच में है नहीं उन लोगों क्या अच्छा खेल रहे हैं उनको बाहर निकाले
Where's the circle?
नहीं ये है ना पार्टी वहीं से बोटियाड के पास
We've had here this event. It might be something a little bit spicy for this one.
तो फिर रोंडो नहीं तीन इरेंगल तो बिना मार बोले तो
Might just be. Fair bit of Sosnovka pulled into play here, down towards the south side. We got plenty of water in play. Teams have to start getting their feet wet into this one to make it happen. Those bridge crossings, absolutely diabolical. Aurora, also tough decisions. S2G, bit of a menace team to run into on that eastern side. But
चलो रे पाटान जल्दी जल्दी उठो ये उतरो लूटो मारामारी चालू करो पट 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 बात करने का यार यहाँ जल्दी खेलो और आउट लेते हैं वहाँ पाटा दूसरे आउट लेते हैं बात नहीं करे तो
Red Force will get moving.
EA Sports 10 again.
Hopefully get themselves another chicken dinner today. E-Arena
Aurora Gaming.
Northwest side, South George. Long distance on this
Dog.
one.
Dog है वो dog.
And of course, for those of you at home that don't want to forget the event, make sure you get stuck in with that Naruto in-game event that's been going on.
होते रहता वैसे रोंडो फर्स्ट मैच होता हो देखो नहीं मालूम शायद अभी
And try and make plays like some of the best we've seen over the
कल कार्डियो करे आप जिम को नहीं जाने गए कल कार्डियो करे आप बोलते
E-Arena, he has been the man. Seriously good stuff from him. So many clutch plays, so many moments where it felt dire and Mormon was able to pull it back for the squad. Looking to do the same here in the final day. They've already achieved the smash ruling. As we said earlier on the desk, the only two teams
FPP कर को प्रो दिखना खाली क्या भी बक्चोदी काम में नहीं आता खाली FPP करना प्रो दिखना क्या बक्चोदी
serene sense for E-Arena as well as Nongshim Red Force that there is only
जाएंगे
one
लेक्स को
other
जाएंगे
squad
कहते
in the lobby that could beat you to the punch.
जाएंगे जाएंगे
I do think, mate.
Rauf
STG have looked. If you could come alive here, get a bit of
जाएगी
a
बंडी
big
छोड़ कर
boost
चालू
off
करा
this
बढ़वा
game.
गिरी इन्हें भी
They've still got a chance to be a dark
क्या यार
horse to be
Rauf
able to upset in this lobby. And I think we
बहुत
saw some
दिखे
of
थे
that
परसों
time
मेरे
yesterday,
और
but they were
आरएम को
fighting
मेरे
under
को
so much pressure as
बोलना
well.
बोले नहीं
In
बोला छोड़
disadvantaged situations from distance.
रऊफ
MTG, he
वो
was
रऊफ
popping off.
गोरा हुआ यार
There's a lot they
पतला
can
भी
do.
हुआ रऊफ
You know, we touched on Kamikaze an awful lot over the event, but I think it's that duo
देख
that
FPP
brings so much
FPP
firepower.
पूरा फुल प्रो दिखना अरे यार क्या मूवमेंट है यार
Hamzy as well as Kamikaze looking great, and for S2G they're a team that's put up quite a lot of chicken dinners so far actually. I think they're currently on 3. Looking to break that record, though I think it will be difficult today to do that since get up towards 5, and by the time they get to 5 they should have also just won at that point. That's a smash. So possibilities of broken records ruined by the format for them. But I do think they would be happy with the win, regardless.
Yeah, I don't think it'll bother them too much, right?
Yeah. So for
Scoops,
S2G,
Scoops क्या किया
possibility here. Only 6 points on this game that's needed for them.
ये क्या था पट्टे ग्रुप याद नहीं आ रहा मेरे को याद आ रहा लेकिन
Enigma Galaxy is going to have to be a bigger match. 22 points on that one, which is almost certainly going to be a chicken dinner. Yeah, a lot of teams looking to breach that smash ruling as we come into match 3, which is where it always gets stressful. Hot Jukes, a little documentary style, earlier on today was saying that he'd love to see 6 teams towards that final match, all vying it out for the chicken dinner.
क्या तो भी मीम था वो
I feel like a lot of times internationals do go to that 6 match no matter what, and even PMMI.
ऐसा था वो ये मामा यहाँ ये चल रहा है फाइट ये सब क्या है
For Nongshim Red Force, he did go to match 6 when they got that smash. Satan immediately peeling off there for Enigma Galaxy, but they're in close contention with 4th Rise, who are exiting from Ferry Pier and Yellows.
ये मेरे जैसी स्किन है पार्टी के पास सिर्फ मेरे पास भी ऐसी है बड़े लोग हैं इसे स्किन ना यूज करते हैं वो हमारे तो लाल निकले वो सब नहीं है यार आरएम यहाँ देखो चेक करो
just as surprised as you were, he actually got out from that one. But Lord, not lucky enough to bypass Ida. That back and forth conversation between those two teams continues even this far into the event. Emre running down Lord to get that confirmation off.
Yeah, now that idea of getting the chicken dinner and getting into smash.
पीठ लगे ना वो मारामारी करने
A little further away, 4th Rise will aggress over towards Ida. Should hit them up towards
ऐसा नहीं होता
the
गेम
They've
में
also hit the century on this game. Getting ever closer to that count. Nongshim Red Force was able to hit the central wheels. Yeah, now that idea of getting the chicken dinner and getting into smash ruling feels.
Darkin
Darkin party can happen as long as they're set up.
Darkin
देखा should be okay.
Darkin
Ulf finds S power. There is a clap back from
वो गॉडमिनो एडमिनो चालू करा वो गॉडमिनो गलती से आया वो सॉरी एडमिनो चालू करा 2 नॉक हुए उन लोगों लिए ना हुआ
Already big shots being connected.
3 नॉक है
It's wiped up so
डाल रहे पार्टी नेट डाल माना
They do lose one player, but they can get Aaron back up, and that's a key piece of the puzzle for them. Keep him in play, reset with the meds, and grab the extra loot.
I mean, for Aaron,
क्या यहाँ पर जीत
for him
सकते
during this
माँ
tournament. Max was highlighting him on the desk of how much he was able to
नहीं होता
really
comeback
prove
नहीं
himself
होता
here at this event, despite having some awkward moments, honestly. Still remember his crash into gas station, which went terribly wrong, but even then he is putting up numbers. OG do take a knock there to Tiamba, who have been sadly very quiet after day one. A majority of the points earned there, if they were able to replicate anything like that day one and day two or day three, they would have won this tournament by a mile. Sadly, that's just not the case. Trying to get back into the mix of it now, though.
Milu. नाम सुना है हाँ.
So let's look for these nades.
Maru on about half HP there. AKOP in the back line. Ooh, nice arc from Milu. Milu the madman, when he's feeling himself, he can do so much damage on a battleground. He's got backup from the boys. If they can get out of this one cleanly, maybe they can at least try and ruin some of the runs for the other squads above them. And Milu keeps it going to get that flush as well, so that will remove Aru. Hard cut him out. Blue coming in to make it a bit more suffocating between these two sides.
Milu already expended here from Tiamba as well as OG. Right in zone 2 now. Blue starts to tickle a fair bit. QZZ gets a bit panicked there. Will drop a couple of shots through and then immediately ascend in Milu. He's just going to climb the nade. That's a nice one from him. Good patience. Lets it go through. Is he going to peek this onto AKOP? It's me. Does not care in the slightest. Friendly fire.
खत्म घुस गए वाड़े तिड़े घुसम घुसिया. Oh. Eagle यहाँ पे बढ़िया शॉट मार दे आए.
Some of the earnings from it. Good to see Tiamba though, getting a bit of fanfare back from the crowd and big plays from Milu. I think he was sat on about 11 elims off the back of 3 games back on day 1 as well, mate.
He's a killer, that's for sure. Tiamba lucky to have him. Great to see him back.
मेरी आवाज कम कर तो मेरी आवाज में कुछ ऊपरी जरा.
Shallow in Milu out, but looks like he is ready to play today. Gameplay looks clean. Phenomcian Red Force hard rotate off towards that north side. We've got dip in play, but not fully. At least we did confirm away from the south side. A lot of the water got cut out immediately. A hard shift over towards the northwest, and an easy rotate now for Tiamba to actually get in.
There's Catch popping up in the elim feed. Couple shots over towards the Furious squad. Furia have been a little bit more shaky today in some of the battles we've seen. Hasn't been as cutthroat. See if that one results in a bit of a flush. Seems like they have grabbed Igor's back up for now, so he'll live on. Nomshin just ahead of the Aurora crew that have made their rotation over the bridge, left of Novka. Oh, are they going in for this aggro?
Aurora might be looking just to swing on the coastal side, deny as much sidelines as possible. Top though, playing an anchor backstop here, taking some good shots. There is another play here alongside it with Doc. Hamzy G at distance, also watching, so this is a dangerous rotate here for Aurora, because even if they get down towards the beachhead, S2G might have a sightline with Hamzy, and we know just how good Hamzy is at distance. An eagle eye on him. Nades go through, but so easy, brushes them off.
Dirt off the shoulder for so easy. Can't keep this man down right now. 3 of their nades invested, so draining some of the early offensive utility, but it looks like they've still got a good supply, at least on dock, with 5 in the backpack. Meanwhile, E-Arena pushing back up, over towards Ulf. Ketch trying to catch an escape plan. Dives behind the driving, but it's not quick enough as Joker will adjust his crosshair and find that one on the exit. Mormon takes a knock back over.
Bit of a disjointed Irish exit there from Ulf. Alula under pressure though as S2G just flies in over towards the garages. R3B in the corner and S2G cleans it up. Not a single player lost. Should be able to get that res. Nongshim Red Force in the meantime, after seeing those players leaving, did get that leapfrog on, so they get a little bit further into the circle here. Milta, not the main feature. If we go down towards the southeast, we know just how good Nongshim can be in an urban finish, thriving in the concrete jungles.
So no overcommit. Like you touched on, Aurora just controlling some of the rotation paths with the coast firmly under their foot. Map geometry favoring them from this position. They opt to go for the 2-2 split. Rufus and top further over near the area we see Vitality starting to encroach upon. Whilst Joel and Doc, two players with very heavy hands if you do want to challenge them in a raw duel, play off each other.
It's actually a possibility right now with S2G leaving. I don't know if Aurora is able to spot that. They certainly don't see Hamzy G continuing to peak that angle, but now they have free capability to actually make an eastern ramp if they want. Right now they're holding two fairly decent locations in terms of vision onto the map, but they are right on the edge, so eventually they'll have to move. I think likely what's going to happen is they'll wait for Zone 4, make a decision from there how they want to rotate in. But there's a lot of free space over towards the eastern side, and already Doc is going to scout it. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Get a little bit further up, realize that actually this space is kind of open at the moment for us to get a little bit more of an eye in towards the circle.
That's the kind of premium real estate that man like Doc's going to instantly sniff out. To be confident enough to rep himself to take control of. We'll see how this pans out long term for Aurora.
Fight करो यार, कितने वहाँ होती है वेनिस की और अरोरा की होती है.
Circle though.
वेनिस की और अरोरा की fight होने वाली है.
How this works, and we are down towards Milta. Nongshim might be thinking about making a move right now, and they're instantaneous. This is way better than last game. Last game felt late on those rotates. It felt like they were still making decisions. This time they are much quicker with it. Out to the outside edge, not confirmed towards Milta yet. Still giving them capability to move out towards the field should this move towards the west. But now they're going to have a swivel on towards all the teams around them. Aurora Rufus back towards the squad. Surge towards Milta.
Timing on this is going to be so dangerously tight, though. They all caught vision on one another. Ida have already entered close. Three-man split. Solo's playing in a line there for Aurora with the wrap in late. Rufus, seeing the back line of Vitality, knows he's got to go down towards the coast and then assist the team. Tiamba getting shots off as well. That's Ulf. Oh, you're going to be eating shrapnel on this one. Wide arc down towards the roadside.
Solus and Eren here by the toll gates. It's always an awkward spot, very nadeable. Couple of positions you could play around inside the toll booth itself to try and dodge those close quarters ordnance. Oh my god, there's mollies everywhere. Eren can barely move. He has to find an opening with this nade, but for Ulf it's looking like it's more and more over. XZY goes down to a nade from Rufus. Doesn't push it though. Should be resable.
Two players knocked as well. We saw Vitality getting the first domino falling onto Nongshim, then the assist coming in from Aurora.
Normal है ना यार, अब
तुम Smash squad might have come on stock early.
ये सब बोल को डिफेम करा को छोड़ा, डिफेम मिलने से पहले डिफेम करा को छोड़ी ये सब बात हम सुनील पाल दिख रहा तुम्हें गेमिंग कम्युनिटी का सुनील पाल आयरन
just about holds the res. He was so low.
देखो कैसा मार मारी हो रही, बोला था मैं प्रेडिक्शन रहती है इसी एनएस की और वहाँ फाइट हुई वहाँ एनएस की और अरोरा की.
We just saw Federales get a single tap onto Hyunbin as well. He was looking for the drop with the smoke, wanted to try get down there and assist, took a single bullet, had to hit the deck again. Thankfully, smokes out, limited cover as well with the walls, so the geometry playing in their favor. You can go for another res. They might be able to recover it cleanly.
I think that they won't be recovering though. Is all this utility that they just spent getting those players back up again. How many smoke launches he finds Tizzy again. Nongshim under mad pressure at the moment between two separate squads, both looking towards them. Just have to hold on for the time being. Stop peeking, honestly, but I feel like they realize they need to keep these teams on the outside at bay. Irina, though, down in the blink of an eye versus Tiamba. Another team on Smash ruling out, and Tiamba survives as for just. Eagle inside. As always, the lurker looking to play medic for the rest of the squad here.
He might be the eagle, but there is vultures swarming the skies around him. Other teams realizing there's been a lot of damage done here. It's a risky pickup with the position he's in. Luckily, he's got some cover from the vehicles to try and save his mates. That's Aura though. We're getting one of them confirmed off the back of the damage that was done, so they do go down to a best of three-man squad post this pickup.
Actually fully confirmed though towards Milter, now feeling a little bad about this one, which is exactly why you see Aurora playing on this edge down towards the south side and Nongshim not fully moving in. So 4-5s, they've got to extricate themselves. Flash have also got to pull themselves out of this one. S2G a little bit safer where they play around the warehouses and they can move up over towards that top side, be playing over towards Toll Booth later. But it's Aura right now who actually own the majority of the space on the northern edge. 4-5s opening up over towards Aurora as they move.
और अरोरा ने तो 40 का है, अरोरा ने तो 40, अरोरा ने तो 40.
Force attention turned back onto 4-5s from Aurora. Vitality have just been really running interference from this angle as well. If there's a peek up from Hyunbin, they're harassing with shots. If they can get LOS back over onto the coast of Aurora, it's punishing as well.
For Nongshim Red Force, they know the shots came from Vitality earlier, so this is sort of the team they need to deal with first. The one thing I really worry about for Nongshim, though, is how exposed the vehicles have been this entire time. You got to imagine that wheels are blown out, if not vehicles fully exploded. They do have to move further in towards the circle, likely will be on foot, unless they can find some kind of vehicle in the near future. Vitality's going to go for a mad rotate over towards the northwest side. They hear the fighting, they notice that Nick McGallity's down. This is a good opportunity to go for. Vexy helping from the back lines. Really like this push from Vitality.
Ralph's on an island. Last man left alive and not breathing for much longer as Razak will find that adjustment back onto Nigma, so they go down. Vexy's been good as well at providing some overwatch for this squad. Showing up when they needed him. Fury are on the move close by, shots from either side, so a lot of information garnered towards them. They advance further. Silence and Co pushing up with a vehicle is going to peek over the top of the rocks. There's Tiamba in the distance, nades being thrown onto Vitality, a backline potential. Igor goes in, big sprays, assisted by Silence. 4-5's taking some damage as well, the pepper back onto them.
Fury's going to move in on this, like you say. Igor's already on that front line. The rest of the team all stood alongside him now. And Vitality find themselves in a very horrendous position. Nades from Tiamba going a little bit wide here, trying to angle these through the smoke. That one should be on target. Easy cleanup. Tiamba grab themselves 10-11 eliminations on this match so far. Much more reminiscent of the past, and Milu's already on 4.
Furia playing with that confidence and aggression we know they've got as 4-5s buckle under the pressure. Furia shutting them down in the close range combat. And Nongshim, after turtling for so long, finally knowing Vitality had been taken out of the picture, they can make a move. They're just wrapping around to where Aurora were.
This is interesting, trying to get rid of Aurora, actually. Only one player here in Reefers, potentially they've noticed that. There's actually a massive amount of space on this western side that they could clear. Tiamba's a 3-man, Furia's down to 2. Circle moves up that way, leaving Tiamba one of the few remaining positions, and we are on Toll Booth. Oh my god, what a circle to end on.
Ooh, deep nades. Reefers casting that one out. Back nades as he advances to try and create a little bit of space between the teams. Distant shots coming in from Tiamba. He's got to hit the deck, but that's not the only squad you got to worry about. Lost from S2G, gets a sight line, and goodbye Reefers.
Kind of flashbacks to last game where there is a massive capability of moving west on this one from Nongshim and clearing up towards that north side, having all that space. You'd imagine that they saw the amount of teams that moved into Milter. They are just charging headlong into danger here, where there is so much more room to play on the northwest side. Guys, you don't need elims. You need a chicken.
And they might get barbecued if they take too much time on this one. Joel was cooking a molly. XCY so paranoid about the peak from the top side with Tiamba. And with Fury not needing to force the issue amongst them, they've got a crystal clear line of sight down onto the rotate path for Nonshin. It's so uncomfortable.
Come back, lads. Just come back off this angle. We don't need to play it anymore. You can wrap back over towards. So easy. 2 down. What is this? It makes little sense. I mean, they'd set themselves up wonderfully the entire time for this Western exit. And as soon as the circle moves away from Milta, what do we do? Push into Milta?
The panic's there. Paralysis by analysis. The zone takes away one of the members, and we're down to just a duo. Aurora Core on their exit as Lost will be able to continue playing powerfully off this angle. XZY thankfully given a few moments of respite as he runs to try and find any cover at all.
Kazi from S2G, we talked from the start of the game. They have just about hit that 122 now. So they have hit that smash ruling going towards that next match. Another team steps up to the plate. They've done enough here, even if they go down. Looking to take down Ida regardless. Hams, ooh, what a shot! Reactions coming through clutch there, but Pmwc, as always, the backbone in the team.
Standing straight and keeping S2G in a position to recover from this. Quick reactions from Ida. But a shutdown play that will let S2G fight on for another day. Flash though getting eaten alive by Hora. Wrapping down the ridge, the nades bouncing in. Tops is down. And Pmwc scanning to see what more points they can steal.
Hora on for a big game here, actually, Jackie. Looking to push themselves further in the rankings. Only 2 eliminations so far, but so much more to grab here as most teams are bruised and bleeding coming into these final zones. Tiamba also having a good time of it. Nades going over the top here from Nongshim Red Force rolling down, and we are directly on top of Toll Booth now.
That's okay falling. XZY getting the tags off. They've been under constant pressure the entire time. It's not clean. It's awkward.
Not even a helmet on So Easy here anymore.
You're playing with a bare minimum. Concessions had to be made, but a nade could be coming their way. Lost with 2 left in the back pocket. The first one thrown in looks good for the bounce. Oh, see ya!
Double bouncer. XZY is down. Comes to the end of his line there. Nongshim is floundering at the moment. Confusing moves. Win though from the back lines, will get the backstab, but immediately spotted out by Lost here. S2G absolutely have done enough, but they're looking to push further into this game as is so easy.
They're trying to send a message with this one. It's not just about what they needed to get into Smash. They want to prove that they can be the big dogs. Response back over them. Hamza G.
खत्म हो रहा है मैच, खत्म होने वाला है मैच यहाँ गाइस. एनएस लेको जाने वाली है. एनएस लेको जाने वाली है क्या? Dot XP.
From way over the other side, and Tiamba keeping the pressure on, trying to get that pick up in. Lost with limited space to play off. In comes the nade. Oh! Sky makes it work, and S2G goes down.
S2G blown sky high behind the tree there. Let me introduce you to the biggest dog in the lobby.
एनएस का क्या यहाँ पर ये हो सकता है?
Northeast side. So easy. With barely a hope in this match, but still hanging on. Fury attached by the roadside, leaving just Hora, Tiamba, Nongshim Red Force in this endgame. For Nongshim, the best thing about this is that even if there isn't a match smash win, this is keeping them contention for the top spot, at least.
It's going to be big for the placements. And is there a chance of some sheer shenanigans from So Easy? He's crossing his fingers, mate. But you've got a hard task ahead of you.
This guy's has to have him here. Just to peeks over a little bit. So Easy's trying to hide his face behind the barest of pylons, behind this railing. It is just not God, he has to do something. Though, oh, Oh, they've smoked him.
Hang on a minute.
Cheers, lads. I really needed that.
He's tucked in behind it. There's no real angle from the backside as well from Tiamba, so it just depends. I mean, if Hora go for the hard force over...
This is mad.
Yeah, this could get cheeky quite quickly. Sleepy would have burned down as well. The vehicle... Oh, it's all going wrong. So easy on the Peacock. Good for one, and Tiamba assisting with the shots from the top. He's going to go first on these as well.
Sure, body दिख रहा है मेरे को पूरा.
An unreal smoke.
गया. नेडा ऐसे वहाँ गया तो पहले से बोले यार. बहुत खतरनाक बच्चे रहे. मैं चिकन का सबकी हालत टाइट थी बैगन.
And Hora solo remains with the advancement of Tian, but the nade goes over. Sky got a backpedal. Runs back to whatever cover he can find. Can he trust in his source on this one? Holding the peak, ready for the shots. Eagle gets knocked out of the Sky. QZZ with the reposition. The Sky advances forward with a shotgun in his hand. They're being cooked by Milu, and this man don't miss.
Good damage. QZZ falls over the second, and Tiamba is back.
Very good,
What a
guys.
fantastic game. The three-man
What a
inside just
fantastic
felt
game.
like these guys needed
Badhiya
a little bit of confidence. And that star on the match reinvigorates whatever light died out of Milu on day 2. It is back on now, and it is blaring.
They started that game as they meant to proceed. The aggression was there. The despicable nade plays from Milu that always give you that gut-wrenching feeling of how does he do it. Continued from start to finish. The shots are on point. And a pathway begins to present itself.
Hora's got to be mad at themselves, though.
కదా ఎస్ వైటాలిటీకి నీ దిష్టి తగిలింది రాక్ గేమర్ డూడ్
So easy.
उसकी चैट खतरनाक है.
Kareen off course there. Looks so good up until that point. Covering their angles, clearing their
Game over से जब पीछे हुआ था.
So easy. He was mega confused. I would have loved to see his face in that moment. Pure shock. He's like, is that the nade moved away from me? He's like, wait, actually,
that's the smoke. I can blast that.
Nice. That's great. I didn't have one of those before, you know.
No utility left, but they gave him what the...
सीरियस गेम प्ले कैसा रहता मालूम? दिखाता हूँ इन्हों खेले जैसा नहीं है. सीरियस गेम प्ले अलग रहता हो. खेलेंगे कहते रुको सीरियस गेम प्ले. पूरा फुल चैटिंग वेज कर रहे हैं जिलान.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Stay up late just 'cause I broke all the cages. cages, no, I will sit and take it. No, no. They let me put that, I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages, no, I will sit and take it. No, no. They let me put that, I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty, 'cause I'm taking over. I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won, still kingdom come.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gate to open to a new tomorrow.
Say I'll say just 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They let me put that, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won, still kingdom come.
Area, they're getting pushed in around the bridge. It seemed like they didn't quite have the force to be able to push their way out, right? They're still earning a lot of points on these games, though. So if it does go the full distance, they may just be able to win it out like that.
That's what you got to do at the end of the day. Is you got to try to win this whole thing in as many different ways as possible. And that is going to be, you're going to smash, or you're going to end up with the most points on the leaderboards at the end of the day. And Nongshim Red Force with that double Milta circle, like you mentioned, is just putting in the work. Problem is, though, is that if we get another one, I mean, everyone's going to know by now exactly where they're at. So the focus is going to, I think, shift a little bit. But this could be the game where we get another crazy Erangel circle to finish out the PMWC here at EWC live in Paris. You can see these players cracking their knuckles, getting ready to drop in one last time.
On Erangel, that will be the final bill. 3 teams, as you say before. Out of those 3, I feel like for my money, given today's games, I'm favoring either S2G or Nongshim Red Force. I feel like for me, E-Arena today has been solid, consistent, but not a game-winning team. And I need to see a little bit more from them to be confident in their ability to fully confirm on that smash. But we've seen them do some crazy stuff, right? They have broken records on their road here, and now they're in with a chance to take that title, give Schweppes his 3rd performance at a global level to get a global stage title with those 2 PMWI trophies already behind him, looking for a 3rd time to take it home.
Well, here comes the big one. We're here in Paris, folks. Let's make some noise. Erangel of the tournament. Could this be the final match? That's the question we're about to find out as we're looking now at the plane. These players are locked, loaded, ready to go. And we got one going right down the middle here in a nice diagonal coming from George all the way down to Novo.
Yeah, going to give a lot of access to everywhere on the map here. Shouldn't be too many hot drops. I know we've seen a couple of those certainly earlier on. I mean, in our first Erangel, we had that hot drop over near the Gatka Fields that was a little bit questionable. Godlike not super happy about that, but there have been performances across the board here. Sorry, Ida. I think it was Ida and Tianbo actually who were on that hot drop earlier on, but still, yeah, a really tricky situation shouldn't be unfolding here this time around. Nobody dropping straight to North George, maybe just grabbing some vehicles and heading there later. Orangutan sending Wizgod very far up north, isolated from the rest of the roster. Potentially, again, just grabbing a vehicle, going to break out and rejoin in a moment. As we take a look at our top players, though, it's a 3-way tie with Ulf, Nongshim Red Force, and Horror all having their representatives on our highest elimination counts.
Oh!
And it's a milli-circle.
Let's go. I saw some people pop up in the stands after seeing that zone shift. Here we are in military. All right. Aurora are going to be down there. Nongshim Red Force are going to be close to this circle as well. Man, oh man, Erangel doesn't disappoint here. As, yeah, we had to just touch military just one more time, huh?
Hey, we got to do it. We got to do it to them. Aurora already dropping there, obviously, could potentially have some fast rotates there. What we've seen as well from Nongshim Red Force is a lot of times where they've been able to transition very effectively over towards the military island. They've had 2 chicken dinners on 3 of their military island finishes, which is going to hopefully be something that they can repeat. That's what they're looking for here. So a big opportunity for Nongshim, who tends to go for the rotate of one player off of the shark fin, rotate down south fairly early on circles like this, try and get a foothold on the north side of the island and work from there. That's what they're going to be looking for. But if we've seen it, the other teams have seen it too.
Yep.
So is anyone going to try and counter that?
Yeah, you know that these teams are prepared to their gills here. They know exactly what these teams are going to do. It's just, how are they going to execute it? That's going to be the question. Speaking of execution, if we look at the leaderboards right now, there are some teams that could still definitely win this whole tournament further down. Even all the way down to Team Flash, Aura, Furia, right? In my mind, though, it's getting to the point to where if they're going to win this thing, it's going to be via Smash, right? And if they're going to Smash, they have this game, and they have one more game to get within that threshold, okay? So if you look at Flash with 92 points, that's still quite a few away to get to that 122, but they have to do it in these next 2 games because you have to hit that threshold and then win the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, from 12th down, I feel like it is pretty much done and dusted for the title, unfortunately. 74 points putting you really, really far behind of that smash threshold. Unless everybody else in the entire lobby stops earning points and you just keep going on a points victory, maybe. But still, I'm not too sure about that one. So for 12th down,
48. Yeah, it's 48.
I'm having a bad time thinking about their prospects moving on forwards, which is unfortunate. But there are opportunities for the rest of the lobby to keep that ball rolling. As you say, Flash really very much on an outside chance. I feel like anyone below 7th place is in that same boat, right? Having a really, really tough time, and even in 7th, 6th, and 5th to boot, it's going to be really rough. It will necessitate a chicken dinner in this match.
Yep.
To go across. This is that Nongshim Red Force rotate.
Here they go.
To tune in with our teams in the smash zone. Nongshim Red Force now across to the military island. S2G went very, very quickly, which makes me question how much loot they're going to have on board to try and hold this. Nongshim took a little bit longer to get across, which is going to give them some more power, some more backstop of utility, of supplies. And Aurora, of course, dropping over in that military base. They're not in the smash zone just yet, but they are the team that is closest to it. Only 7 points behind right now. E-Arena, they're still in South George. It's very likely that they're going to take a long time to go for this rotate.
Yeah, super unlucky on the side of E-Arena. They've had to do the longest rotations in Erangel all day today, and I think that's why we've seen them not have as much success as normal. But this is a perfect zone for Nongshim, right? They're going to have the north side of military all to themselves. They know this side of the map like the back of their hand. Enigma Galaxy, in the meantime, starting to mix into a little bit with Ida, a team they're super familiar with as they battled with them in Pachinki at the start here of the finals.
I mean, it felt like, Ida were across the bridge a lot earlier than this. They just did not have a setup.
No.
So, Enigma Galaxy getting across pretty much for free on that location is a great result for the squad. They are, of course, 22 points behind that smash bubble, which they'll need to try and push past in the next, as you say, 2 matches.
Yep.
To break on in there. And now Ulf could potentially try and roll across the bridge, but they are going to roll into a much harder stopping block, I imagine, given that Ida have now kind of solidified out to the west side of that exit, and Enigma Galaxy hold the compound to the east side of the bridge.
Interested to see the kind of plays we're going to see from these teams, especially in that lower part of the leaderboards, because they want to still win this. It's still possible, but what kind of different play styles are we going to see? Like even Godlike with 74 points, to make it possible, they need a 25-point game here and in the next one. So they'd have to go and just eliminate everybody, right? So I would want to see aggression no matter what from them. Team Flash with 92 points, right? They're going to be hunting down that 122. That's 30 points in the next 2 games. So 15 and 15, much more manageable, right? At the same time, that's a chicken dinner with 5 eliminations, so it's not going to come easy.
Hey, we're just going to see. Sure. We're just going to have to see what happens in this game, because right now 4 Thrives with their opportunity crashing into S2G with theirs as well. 1 step closer to the smash zone. 4 Thrives denied there as S2G put their first point on the board after gaining that smash point in that last game. And holding this south edge, they're feeling all right. They're feeling all right. We're still waiting for Zone 2 to really decide where it's going to go.
Yeah.
I have this sort of bubbling feeling in my stomach. And it is, what if we get a really hard north shift and we go back to the mainland? It's so unlikely, and it's not even really worth bringing up. But I just have that little feeling. I'm like, back of my neck is prickling. My spidey senses.
The John Allen tingle.
Spidey
in effect here, folks. We see that northern shift. Oh boy, will this be one heck of a party here. Fortunate for 4 Thrives, they're on that most southern part of military, just thinking they can kind of get some of that loot. S2G finding one of their players isolated, and that's IQ gone, just like that. Only player out of the lobby so far. Looking on over, there's still a lot of teams that are in the blue zone still. I mean, we got E-Arena still in South George, so they're going to be pushing in super late. Tianba's up there, Godlike's up there, Aura are still just crossing. Yes, Naya. So a lot of teams going to be very, very late on this rotate.
Little family outing for Vitality. Pop into the hovercraft, luggage in the boot. Getting that fuel back on board. Minimal vehicles, though, makes this south side for them a lot more difficult to navigate. I'm not too happy with the amount of mobility that they're going to have. They do need to potentially try and find some vehicles or steal some from another team, as our circle will be coming in fairly soon. Yeah, for Vitality, might be a foot-based approach for the future. if that hovercraft draws the fire like we see it. The circle shifts out west, and it does keep a lot of that military island in. It's got to push Al-Ula away from Novo, and the teams on the east bridge potentially going to have a little bit of a hurry up, but Al-Ula have that outpost over to the west. The east bridge, it's going to be a fairly easy disagreement to settle, I imagine, for Flash and Orangutan. Not for either of the two teams, but it should be a fairly simple solution for whichever team comes out on top. At the moment, looks like Orangutan might have the better end of the stick because the res does need to come through.
Res needs to happen. Unfortunate for Al-Ula, they can't catch a break. You know they wanted that observatory position so bad. But they're at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Fight.
The hard way. Still on the north side of this island, we got OG battling it out with Team Flash. Two teams pretty down on the leaderboards. Trying to soak up some points here, get some extra placements. Again, you know, Team Flash have a possibility to make a run of it. They need 15 points in this one and the next one to reach that smash zone, to try and smash in that final match. That's if we even get there. We could end this game here and now, folks. But you know what? Before it ends, you guys gotta get in the game and get one of those Naruto Uzumaki skins right there. We got the Nine Tails Fury's AUG still available. Get it while you still can. Aurora, though, at fourth right. This is a huge fight. They are battling it out over by these plain fields. Zol's gonna have the angle there on T24, throws the Molotov on him. He's gonna have to move. The nade goes out to Zol, picks him off a little bit. And now it's a battle. The util, he touched the molly. He touched it with the tiptoe and gets knocked. Another huge mistake here out of Four Thrives.
Hey, Four Thrives had so much momentum, but the pendulum swings back the other way, and Aurora now are another step closer. They put a second elimination point on the board. They are drawing inexorably towards that 122 metric. Now 5 points for them left to try and claim, to join for a potential smash in Miramar if we get that far, because remember, 3 teams can still win it. And we've seen 2 chicken dinners on milli circles coming from Nongshim, who have a 2-2 split on the north side of the island right now. Furia may look to try and challenge the northern point of this. And are Nongshim going to look to regroup over towards the northwest side of Millie? They will have to, at some point, decide which outpost they want to commit to. It may need another circle for them to do so.
Yeah, they're in a really great spot right now. The problem is that everyone's going to want it. And they are completely surrounded by squads. And I guarantee you, the second a team realizes Nongshim where they're at, they're going to full commit to them for sure to try and stop them. E-Arena, meanwhile, going to be coming in through the zone on the north side. Where's this shift going to go? If it goes to the bridge, oh, this is going to be straight chaotic.
It's going to go a little bit close to the bridge. Now Nongshim need to regroup. For my money, I think that southwest side might just be a little bit better for them. They're right next to Ida there. Fury are going to charge on in over the hills. E-Arena have yet to get across the zone as well to get towards that military island crossing. Godlike are going to contest them on it. This could be the make or break moment for E-Arena. If they can get across, they've got the backline of that coast to keep them a little bit safer, but they have to get there first and challenge off Ulf. Maybe Nigma Galaxy will join in that fray, but they have to get across.
Yeah, they're going to have to get across, and it's going to be a tough one right now. I mean, there is so many different teams crowding these bridges, and on both sides, on the eastern and western bridge. You can see Nongshim, though, they got those sandbags. They're going to be holding this hill. This is a great spot in this circle. We're going to have so many different sight lines. They can rotate away from it if necessary. They just got to watch out for the crash. These guys are set up for this one here. I'm not kidding. They are the biggest threat in this lobby right now.
It's crazy. Nongshim in a command point in this circle with the chance to smash this away. Put another military victory under their belt as well would be incredible. What a way to close it down, but they have got a long way to go. We're only 12.5 minutes into this game, and there's going to be at least 15 more of them ticking away. Every second, a drop of sweat beading on their foreheads of one of our players.
There's Godlike keeping an eye on E-Arena. Oh, it looks like we did get a huge knock. That's XZY.
Okay, that's resible.
Yeah, that is resible, so you should be able to get safe. Yeah, okay, so Nongshim gonna keep their player up here.
Okay.
Remember, they don't know who it is until it's flushed, so they still don't have a clue it's Nongshim just yet.
We'll be able to get that healing done. Unlikely that there's any full crashes onto this Nongshim position, given that the direction of Crash would need to come from the north side at the moment, and Furia, Alula, generally not going to have the greatest of times getting across whilst each other are still there, not to mention Enigma Galaxy pushing in from that north side as well. So I feel like for the next circle 2, maybe, Nongshim Red Force going to be very, very safe and secure in this position in a central spot. I'm also looking at S2G on the southwest side, no one really contesting them. Of course, you do still have Fulak from 4th Thrives, the last player to stay alive, who could potentially find a backstop position, find an off angle, a cheeky little snake in the grass play. But for S2G on the southwest side, I think they have a good run up as well once everybody else crunches in.
Yeah, there's so many teams here. I mean, S2G, Nongshim Red Force, they're going to have some big dominant positions and could win this game and end the tournament here and now. The question is how are they going to handle these fights? Do they take some of the fights early on like they normally would? Maybe not, because it's going to give away their position and a lot of attention is going to be laser focused on them. A southern shift happens. S2G have the high ground.
Now, this is really important. Sure, S2G have that high ground. This is really good for them, but Nongshim's decisions in the next minute or two are going to be pretty make or break. The teams on the northeast side will have to figure out who's going to take a crack at it. I feel like Nongshim can kind of stay here for a little bit longer, but they have to be able to hold out as the crossing on the bridge starts to unfold. We've got 4 teams behind the queue, and actually E-Arena are sweeping in to try and play in behind this. They think, oh, surely the eastern bridge is going to be empty. Think again.
Nope, there are a whole bunch of teams holding on this eastern bridge. There's like a bunch of squads, and IGL's had the same idea. And this is stage 4. The blue zone is really going to start chunking them here. They cannot afford to be holding here for so long. And for Team Flash, this is their chance to disrupt E-Arena.
A real big chance. E-Arena have stumbled at every block since that first match that saw them into the Smash Zone. And they are being denied access. So many players sit in front of them. You've even got Eagle behind in Milta for Tianba to try and make that one happen. So a really, really desperate scenario now for E-Arena, whilst the 2 teams that sit with them in the Smash Zone are laughing, and there goes Schweppes.
There goes Schweppes.
Unresable now, stage 4.
And now WizGod is going to be looking to get that thirst, soak up their points. They know it's E-Arena here. Oh, the pan shot.
Okay.
Woo! He said, okay, let me go ahead and get back to this side. Mormon desperate at this point. Just going to be full sending it across this bridge to try and survive. The blue zone chunking them down. And the crowd, you can hear them chanting. I can hear the S2G chants already. They know this looks really good, but can they finish it out?
Oh, this east side concluding, and we didn't really catch it on camera, but Furia went up towards Enigma Galaxy to take that fight on the northern side. They were able to take a player down and not lose any themselves, but again, that leaves no challengers from the east towards that Nongshim high ground position in those sandbag spots. Everybody from the east side is going to be coming into this zone raggedy, run through, as E-Arena do manage to get across the bridge, but at the cost of Schweppes.
Yeah, at the cost of Schweppes and a whole bunch of utility as well. They're going to be going through almost all their meds here just to try and survive. And then they're going to have to get lucky into this circle. They're going to have to hope to catch a third party, something. If they do get that third party, though, and win that fight, this could be dangerous. Let's see how this works out, though, as now we're going to look at Furia getting mighty close to Team Flash. That name just a little bit too far from Bose.
Fulak's still going. He's taking shots over on the northwest side, over at Godlike. Don't think he's going to manage to push through with complete ease, but it's a good start. As the blue zone at his back, Bose for Team Flash. Remember, they were the team that was holding out that east bridge. They alleviated that pressure, and now they might try and turn their attention to our tabletoppers, Nongshim Red Force, in their bunker spot. It is really dicey for everybody on this east side. They have to push past such a difficult, impregnable position.
Hey, they found a spot though, right? E-Arena was able to find a little bit of space here and possibly some eliminations as WizGod is trying to drive by. He thought this was open. No, it's not. WizGod almost on fire, somehow still alive. And now getting taken out by Alula.
All right, okay. Well, that was a crazy dash out of the open through the melee position. A team that we haven't talked about in a while is Aurora, who sit as a blocker to Alula. And remember, they are a team chasing towards that Smash Zone. And they find a spot on towards Mormon as well, and knock over to E-Arena, and they are now down another player. Vitality pick up that flush. So Aurora denied the point which could be pretty crucial if they do not make it into the smash zone here. But with Aurora in the buildings on the south side of this zone, as it pushes, by the way, away from Nongshim, that could be devastating for Aurora if they don't make it all the way.
Aurora looking dangerous, though. They're actually going to be fighting out with E-Arena. That's a big one, a big fight about to take off as they're waiting for this next circle. This is still stage 5, but military zones are just so dangerous. Aurora are going to have this beautiful compound for now, so they don't have to move. Right now, they're just keeping eyes on Alula, trying to get a few more eliminations. They know they're that close. Only 5 points away now from that smash zone.
Goodness me, I feel like the most important decision here is Nongshim's rotate. The question is when. What do you need to have in place before you go for it? And I feel like this is one of them. Clearing out the back, Team Flash, as soon as they roll out, they're going to get to clear that out is brilliant. But then where do you go from there? Maybe you try and crash towards the arena, but we'll see what they can find in the fight with Flash. They roll up for a second rundown. So easy goes low, but he's still got a little bit more bite behind him. And he snaps back. Flash do go down, and no knock sent, but here come Pmwc. They're straight into the fight. Oh, 1-2 go down. There they go. What on earth was that? Pmwc with the targeted, surgical, precision strike. Take down the table toppers. Nongshim denied.
Out of here. Pmwc heard that fight. They knew who was on top of the hill, and they say, you know what? We want a piece of that, baby. And they got the whole thing. Nongshim Red Force are out. S2G, E-Arena still alive. As Pmwc in just one fell swoop could have saved this tournament, and we could see another match.
My goodness me, but S2G with that opportunity now on the southwest side of the circle. Have to get a little bit closer to it. They've still got the madman Falak to deal with, though, in the foothills of their position. And Lost is rolling up to it. There's a nade cooking, so have to be careful. Feel like they should know there's someone in the shack. They should know.
खत्म है मैच.
But the nade's offline. Godlike are launching forwards.
बंद कर दो मैच खत्म है. बंद कर दो.
Challenge on his hillside, the southwest side, getting hotter and hotter. Oh, okay, it's the Lone Ranger. On horseback, charging into battle.
Falak on the move. 1 horsepower, man. He's on the move. Can he survive? He hops. Jumps out for a little bit longer and survives.
Hey, he's got that big iron on his hip. He's ready for the fight. Godlike, try and take it down. You're going to have to do better than that. One more under the belt for Falak, but he goes down to a long-range third party, and the circle goes south too. Over to S2G. For Turkey, they have the shot. They have the inside track. It is about conversion now.
And the whole lobby needs to understand who is the greatest threat in this lobby. It's S2G. They're alive. They have the high ground. They have the ammunition. They could end this tournament right here, right now. A lot of fights happening on the other side of things, though, and that's going to be chaotic on the side that S2G are starting to spread their wings. They're taking so much real estate in this circle, looking to get the chicken.
They could make it up to first place overall, and down go E-Arena, so now guaranteed the only team to make it across. To be in with a chance, with a smash victory on this game, on this final angle, is S2G. But Aurora could change that tune. They are 2 points away from the smash zone. One more team goes down, they are in, and on the north side, it makes it happen. Aurora will join the top 3 in the smash zone if we go to another match.
Oh, and you can see Joel, he knows it. He knows exactly where this S2G squad is. He spotted them. Did he spot Hansuji, though, in the grass, waiting to make a play? Joel getting mighty close here. Oh, Hansuji does stand up. The fight waiting to happen. This could be the fight to decide this tournament. Well, whichever team owns this one, they're going to control this entire side of the map.
Ooh. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The only way for Aurora to keep this one going, for a chance at their own victory, their own table-topping performance, is to take down S2G, who sit atop the mountain, presiding over the military finish. Nongshim Red Force swept aside with a targeted strike from Pmwc. E-Arena struggling, clawing their way towards the circle, finally fell apart at the seams and could not go the distance, but S2G have their chance.
They've got it. You can see Kamikaze spreading out, rocking a 3-1 split on the side of S2G. Team Vitality, another squad that could be dangerous. They're focusing on the wrong team, though. They're looking towards Aurora. All of their efforts need to be going towards S2G. If Vitality fight Aurora, that's a perfect opportunity for S2G to third-party this and take this tournament.
But I mean, where do Vitality go? Where do they go to try and make the most of this match, right? It is towards Aurora. You can't sweep West. Furious still have some snakes in the grass, and Kamikaze's reinforcing that position. I feel like Vitality might just be giving this one over to S2G.
You got to realize, Vitality, it's either go anywhere else or go home right now. If they battle this out, it's going to give S2G a massive advantage here in this game, as these are the two squads with a full team still alive in this tournament.
We need to put the aura in Aurora right now. They need to look big, play big, score big, get into the smash zone, because they are the only team really in the driving seat. The circle takes the backstop position out for S2G. Vitality are just gonna have to cross, but S2G might take shots at them as well. On this approach, up to the ridgeline, the fight is teetering. We are on a knife's edge.
Here we go. We can hear the crowd chanting S2G because they know they have the high ground. They do lose that building, though, so that backstop there by Soul K. He's going to have to jump on down and look at this position. This is all about fight timing. If Aurora and Vitality battle each other out, S2G should have this one in the bag. And top is looking in Vitality's direction.
Okay. Okay. We'll see if this suppressive force can go. I mean, Vitality's approach is not easy, even if S2G aren't peeking all the way down. There is still angles that they can take over towards Vitality. And they may actually opt to stay on the top of this ridge.
You could feel the tension in the air. You can cut it with a knife. This could be the end of the tournament. We're watching the last game if S2G take this one. Furia, don't count them out either. They have 2 players up, but they could definitely disrupt this entire fight.
Down the line.
Here we go. One more zone shift. One more zone shift to decide who's gonna have the advantage. And if S2G are gonna be able to take it. Chief driving up, he gets knocked out. Now it's only Ayala left for Furia.
There was also a knockover towards a Vitality player coming through from Aurora, who are pushing up to the ridge, but leaving top out to deal with Vitality's position. It's so suppressed. Oh, the links coming into play, and there's a knockover towards top. S2G find the back line. That's not going to be resable. 3 players now for Aurora, with their chance to take it all away, but S2G, with only 2 limbs, they don't need any more than that. All they need is the win, and with 3 teams beneath them. Oh, look how important Aurora think this reses. Top desperately calling for assistance. It's needed, and Kamikaze rolls out to try and suppress it, but no, lost back behind the tree.
Zol with the critical shots and the off-angle from Doc is able to knock a player from S2G, and here comes Aurora.
They're rolling in.
They got the shots. It's all Doc, baby, shutting them down.
Kamikaze now. The last player for S2G. It's still doable. It can still be done, but it would need a miracle. Reefus turns his attention towards the back line, so it's Vitality still sits living. 4 players alive, all rest up. They might be the ones to take it all.
It's Kamikaze versus the world. If he somehow takes this, it's game over. Ayala by himself. Reefus dominating this lobby, and Vitality's in trouble.
Kamikaze in the center of the circle with the assistance from Ayala could suppress that position from Aurora. If they get Seoul back up, that does change the tune. And Kamikaze has the broadside. Reefus goes low but stays alive. And down go S2G. Aurora keep it going. We are going to Miramar.
We are going to the desert. And we only knew that in the last second. That one was way too close. S2G, you can see the look on their faces. The devastation. It could have been over right then, right there.
They had that game in the palm of their hand. And through their fingers the dust of their defeat pours down. And they are going to feel so bad about that one. Oh,
they had the high ground.
That high ground.
Oh.
Aurora with the charge through. It felt like the knocks were there. Everything was lining up. But they built that house on foundations of sand. And they have to go again. And this time, there's a fourth player in the ring.
Oh my goodness. It's games like that that are matches of nightmares. Those are the ones that stick with you, that you remember, that you wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night just thinking, oh, if I would have just looked in this direction, made this one little move, we could have won it right then and there. But this tournament's not over. We still have 2 more matches left to go. But like you mentioned, Aurora are looking to roar up to the top as they take this one at the last second.
I mean, what a finish coming through. Kamikaze nearly getting this elimination onto Reefus as well. You can see how low Reefus got. Yeah, those nades got cleaning him up as well. Aurora, fantastic play coming through from them. They drop military, they stay military, they win military. That is how you want to close down Erangel. And what a sigh of relief for Nongshim and for E-Arena, who have another crack at this Smash victory.
Yeah, and I mean, I got to give some a major love to so many of the teams that we saw. Fudia put some good points there towards the end. Nigma Galaxy, honestly. Nigma Galaxy pushing, taking out Nongshim right there.
Kinda crazy.
That was crazy. And I think all of these teams need to give Nigma Galaxy a little pat on the back, say, hey, thank you for that one, because that was dangerous.
Absolutely, dap them up. We are going to be heading out for a few, but make sure you don't go anywhere because there are crucial games left to play. Let's see what we've got for you.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here.
Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Through the battles of war, still kingdom come. Let's do it. they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They let me, but that I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come. Loyalty, 'cause I'm taking what you see. They'll be calling me, calling they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn.
Pmwc at EWC. It has been an absolute slammer of an event. But right now, that last game, not so much. Always a bit of a slam dunk from Aurora. And S2G misses the boat on that one.
And Eamon, I think what hurts most is that could have been the full three-pointer blank. They were set up for a nice swish in through the net.
Yeah, they were. They absolutely were, but bounced off the backboard, directly back into their own face. I mean, for Pmwc, completely understand it. I think his center position movements have been sick throughout the tournament.
All right.
This one, not so great.
Okay.
I think sometimes you do have to peel back and realize we need the full 4v4. I think a lot of the time Pmwc's gone for those center anchors. It's been fine because they've had majority control anyway. And what he does by doing that is massively secure the win. Because he's able to play that position very effectively. That time around, when you've got Vitality up in that northern edge, you've got Aurora trying to push up the hillside, you need to fully reinforce that position, otherwise that happens. Either way, we were discussing it, it's a hard one, because right now Aurora's on an absolute high. They are living in the clouds at the moment, but for S2G, that's a mentally booming game.
It's going to get you, even with the strongest mental fortitude, a game like that, you have to completely reset, effectively try and just play this one in isolation, treat it as a best of one game, forget everything else. Because, yeah, otherwise you kind of sat there with the thoughts of, that was our championship game. We were very nearly in a reality where we could have been crowned champions.
Yeah.
But there are other teams that are eligible for that to be the outcome, and of course, like we touched on, with 2 games left to go, there is still plenty of opportunity for any one of them to close it out. That smash rule could still come into effect. You could still close it here in game 5.
For Nongshim, we know they can do it already. They did it yesterday on game 6. E-Arena hasn't looked terrible on Miramar either. S2G is known for their Miramars. So we'll wait and see how it does pan out. We're just waiting to get into game right now as everyone gets set up and ready to jump in. All on our screens. I don't think it's been the worst of tournaments for them. It's just, there has been some missteps, right? And I think that it wouldn't be right for me to say that they played fine throughout the entirety of this tournament. They have made some missteps here and there. Sometimes, I think Neptune actually put it very well. They play very reactive into some of their late games where I think there are some good decisions as they circles, but then when things start to go wrong, they really go wrong. And that means losing one player here, one player there, trading off for things that they weren't quite expecting. But we do know that once all gets towards an end, they look fine. They look really good, but it's getting there, which has been the difficulty for them. Aura Sleepy currently is doing an incredible amount of work for the squad today, looking fantastic. But we have seen them to lose that handle earlier on, where it felt like a sure thing. Tiamba was just showing up in a big way.
They were indeed. It was great to see the rise back to form for Tiamba. Topsy-turvy road for Enigma Galaxy as well. A lot of squads, a lot of narrative, things that we'll be picking into as this develops. So get in store for it. We're about to go live with this one. Miramar, game 5 here at Pmwc, at EWC 26. Looking to crown another new champion, another new organization to fly the banner high, and our next 4 kings of PUBG Mobile here on the grand stage, live from Paris, France.
Penultimate match here. It's going to take an ultimate game for some of these guys to get it done. 4 teams vying for control right now. Other teams looking to break in that 122 points barrier to potentially take it all home on that final match. We're looking at Furia, Tiamba, 4th Rise, Enigma Galaxy to make that jump But there are 4 teams that could stop it right here, right now. Going into map number 5, Nongshim stopping out short over towards Ruins as per usual. Nice playing path for them. They can get looted very, very quickly and move into that circle when it pops. We've not seen a lot of western circles, and Nongshim's been able to play a lot of these like southeast, east circles fairly well, despite starting in Ruins, which is, I think, the most impressive thing about them. Tiamba out down towards Impala. And S2G will have to go for the full reset. And like you say, you kind of want the men in black mind wipe right now, don't you, really, from the coaches?
Yeah, the neuralizer, wipe that off. Glad to see this, though, mate. Yeah, a bit more normality instantly into this one in terms of the circle. We've had some pretty wacky circles at times, made it a bit uncomfortable for a few of the squads, a few of the games. It's going into our first of the 2 Miramars, potentially 2, that is. Glad this is a more consistent start to open us up.
Yeah, we're around El Azahar, Hacienda del Patron. Kind of don't want to center up too much around here because we're heading over towards those horrible dead fields. Always a bit uncomfortable playing towards Ricardo. Bandita's going to create a little bit of funnel for teams playing Los Leones, Podpreiso, as well as Impala. Press 2G, straight shot towards the center available for them here. I think they're fine playing from truck stop. Nongshim Red Force a little bit more of a journey, but can wrap on that north side. And again, jumping into this one.
Naruto event and draw for Naruto characters second. Okay.
Just straight running across that water.
So
we want to bring some heat to the equation, some fire, with the Ninetales Fury Orc skin as well as the Naruto Uzumaki set. Plenty to win in game, the grab. Make sure you do join in. But join us now as we head back into the game.
Yeah, that'll always be there waiting for you whilst the event's ongoing. To take advantage of it, but like Blank said, we'll stick with the present for now and see what we get out of this. Obviously early doors into it initially. No over-aggression necessary from the teams, not worth the risk due to the damage it could do back upon you. So it will be a fairly safe opening few minutes here of looting for a decent majority of our squads. Bit of a split there from OG early with a 3-1 setup, Aru further back. Ooh, and this has actually resulted in a bit of commotion as well. More high octane than potentially our first 4. S-Power comes in with the opening elimination as Godlike do get line of sight down onto OG.
Yeah, good shots from S-Power again. He has really made a name for himself here.
Very
well known within his own region, but now on a global stage, known to be able to tango with the best of them. Incredible clutches throughout the entirety of the tournament for S-Power. Really just hope to see more of him in the future, honestly. This has been a wonderful event for him, alongside with the rest of the squad supporting him wonderfully. Ulf getting nice and central on this one too, just underneath Hacienda. Still a lot of teams yet to move in just yet, though. Aurora getting the full loot on. You can see them on our screens right now. Still looking for some supplies. Mini 14 switched out there for the M16. But not set up. But I want to see what he picks up. Tiamba, genuinely from Impala right now, would be nice to see them getting another strong match in. Already shown they can do it. And with how tight those rankings are towards the top, I mean, just look at 8th through 5th. You're looking at 103 to 105. That's a big jump up in prize pool as well. And it may all end here on this match, so you can really switch things up very, very quickly. I think for Tiamba, getting a top 5 in this event would be a really, really good result for them. A bit hard to jump up over towards that top 4 with E-Arena on 123. I think that does bear mentioning, though, of E-Arena 123, because remember the first match on Rondo, they hit 122.
Yeah.
Over the next few matches, they have earned a single point. And this is what Smash Ruling does to you, man. Because you are so focused on getting that chicken dinner, so focused on hitting that smash that you forget that this might just go all the way through to the 6th match. And then Nongshim just takes it. off the back of the tiebreaker between them and Aurora.
Now that is the double-edged sword to it. You're scared to play it out like a regular game due to the fear of having it slip through your fingertips and not getting that instantaneous win. But then, like you touch on, you leave yourself very susceptible to be lapped, and it's been a nice step up from the teams above them that are dangerously close to all being tied. 1 point of difference there, S2G on 139, everyone else on 140, and Nonshin and Aurora. The one saving caveat could be the fact we've seen a bit more aggression from our teams trying to first onto the big dogs in the lobby that are in the smash zone. So that's been saving these games and keeping them going for a bit longer. Cheeky peek there. Shots on target, but goes both ways. Bit of damage back over onto Ulf, and the 4 Thrives boys do start to turn tail.
Lovely pickup from Huzaifa there. He had his eyes over towards that concrete there, understood that that's a potential position a team could be playing in, instantly rebuffs the shots, and because of that, Falak stays up. Because in that position, I'm pretty sure he drops off the vehicle, he gets insta-flushed. So that does keep 4 Thrives as a 4-man, which they need, because they're right on 105 points. Get themselves 17 more on this match. They set themselves above that smash ruling. Challenge out for that top 3 as well if we do go all the way to 6 matches, which at internationals does tend to be the way things go down. Yeah, it's not a win though.
Scarface. Tight timing on the turnaround here. Being ran down by 4 Thrives. He's calling for the backup, and they're starting to swell over. Ooh, so
How
close.
is he alive?
I don't know. He's tucked in, finally found by Falak. He will fall. This is just as the rest of Ulf have pulled up to the party as well. And they've got a read on this, they know. Instantly peppering the bullets back, and there's no reason to be here anymore. Call it quits.
I mean, it's so central. This is not a bad place to play, but I think you're right. Ulf just realizes that going to cut their losses on this one. This stage of the game, trying to get yourself further up in the rankings, not worth it. Take the fight against a team which might be elongated with the nades, been thrown through the windows, playing off the upstairs, can get very dangerous in there. Dropping those mollies as well. Zone 2 though coming up, and Zone 2 will cut in very hard on Miramar. Plenty of fun areas this could head over towards on some hard shifts, can head over towards the high ground now as a highway over towards those fielded areas on the north side of Torre Armada. Cruz de Valle, water treatment also in place, so a lot of elevation as well as very, very shallow spots of the map. So quite a bit of fun here to work with going forward. Loot crate does drop down. This is very good for Nongshim Red Force as well, because as they've noticed with this circle going over towards the north side, they can cut in across Oasis, moving over towards Torre Armada. Enigma Galaxy will be the first team to grab this spot though, coming in from El Pozzo. But yeah, I think that Nongshim Red Force cuts out the majority of the queue on this.
For Nongshim, they've had a pretty firm grasp on these games, but there's been some awkward decisions again, mirroring the sentiments we've given out here about some of these sides struggling a little bit when the pressure starting to get to them, eating away at them with the decision making.
I mean, this does feel slow as well, Jackie, for Nongshim, because I think they stopped off almost in Oasis. Had to think about what their next move was going to be, and they're still just making it across. It is rocky ground though, so they're slowly finding their way in. But again, the more time they waste on this rotate, the more teams are going to make those wide routes. Furia being one of them, they're actually going to meet them on the roadside probably quite soon, and Furia has not been traveling through the blue. Right now, the rest of Nongshim Red Force are trying to keep themselves at a reasonable HP count. Getting very close now. Might just tuck in.
You've got Ulf here as well that have been hit from pillar to post on their movement throughout this game. They ran into OG. Bit of damage done. I mean, 2 players already hard flushed out. One of them knocked up on the ridge side. It's Aru, the last remaining member, throwing the nades down. That's nearly all of the offensive utility used as well, just the Molotov. So broken bottles and his teammates gone as the fire spreads. Meanwhile, top side, what we touched on before, the non-shin rundown with Furia still hightailing behind them.
They actually get ahead of them on this as well. But Nongshin Red Force, they're kind of an unsuspected rotation. I think if Furia was keeping an eye on those drop spots, they should know that Nongshin drops towards Ruins and likely has made a very northern rotate, but they're going to take a very, very quick move in. You can see here, Igor's playing bumper cars alongside with them. Are so easy, moves forward. The rest of the team hasn't quite regrouped yet, but they've got the two-man on this. Igor stops short over towards the concrete, forcing Nongshin Red Force to actually move away. He is quick with the positioning. Not very fun, and all this while the circle has been pulling in here, so Nongshin Red Force might need to make some quick decisions later on. Cruz Defy actually quite free at the moment, but do you want to go there too early? You might want to now.
The Galaxy on screen now with a wrap round from Alula. Creating some space between them. Ooh, quick getting back in, looking to see if he can spot them out here. Smoke's casting at least enough of a shadow for him to stay tucked. Buggy amount of this one. It's Ralph that's isolated. Ooh, there you go. Quick switch on the seats, easy headshot.
Yes, Spider-Man.
Making it far more for Enigma. Three-man squad moves on.
Yeah, unfortunately, they get down towards the south side of Cruz Defy on that one. Ralph sadly behind. Nongshin continuing on their path forward. Furia's really hampered them in every single turn on this. Consistently, Igor's dragging the rest of his team to better position. Even now moving over towards the north side to get a better beat on where Nongshin Red Force is rotating in. This is really good presence of mind here from Furia. Being very proactive of where teams are, gathering that information. And where So Easy's coming in might be combated by Igor's in the future. Oh, he is being so annoying. Alula will find Eren there, and I believe that is Ulf now out.
Wasn't an easy one for Ulf at all here. So many back-to-back fights. She started off losing a man to 4 thrives, then consistently just got punished by everyone. Now Vitality are just sandwiching behind Furia as well on this push-up from Nonshin. You can see the establishing shot here. Overview of where they are on the spread. Let's see why. Got a scope attached. He's got a read on it. Vitality right behind them.
I got the MK14 as well. Be deadly at distance. Ayala spots Vitality, having a peek over. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. Tizzy stayed behind for Nongshin Red Force, ensuring that there wasn't going to be any cheeky rotates over the north side. He's going to get a Rune Awakening pretty soon, because Aura is making their way in, so we'll be able to pass that information across. And honestly, for Nongshin Red Force, they might want to swing further down on this and give up position to Furia. Maybe play over towards the ridge side of the road. Does expose some sightlines from Flash, but it is getting really cramped up over towards this northeast side for Nongshin. Furia consistently stealing away those positions. Now Tizzy gets that information now and will move.
Noja being chased. Whoa. Sky jumps out instantly, looking to see if he can get boots on the ground and deal some damage. Rest of the squad still continue to maintain a safe distance behind Tizzy on the follow-up. XZY has turned his attention back round towards that angle to provide support. Oh, bumpy pathway in the buggy, but Tizzy's still going.
That's nice.
Gets over the ridge.
Very smooth. Yeah, good shots from XZY as well to back them off. I mean, takes a little bit of damage, but provided enough support there. Circle heads over towards the west. Alula actually have quite a decent compound here on this one. Nick McGuinness can play out from the south side of Cruz Defy. Jiggle, quite an aggressive scout, I would say, over towards Vitality as well as Furia. Doesn't die for it. Milu, shot by Vitality. We're getting those shots in. Very quiet game so far, other than Ulf as well as OG going down. Even Tops now from Flash moves over towards the mound on the eastern side to check if teams are trying to rotate past them on that south side. So this is like it's very different to a lot of the other games we've seen. Nobody's taking any chances. Everyone's trying to garner as much information as possible on these rotates.
Yeah, it's far more tempered with the plays that are being made. You can see how much quicker teams are to set themselves up when they realize there's a VIP team, one of those squads that are within the smash zone, to attempt to set up to make it uncomfortable for their entryway. Similar setup here down towards the bottom side. You've got a close grouping of 3 of the other smash eligible squads in Aurora, S2G and E Arena.
Aurora late to this one. They stayed in Chumasera for a long, long time, and sort of fair enough to them because this went very northeast on the circle. There has been areas they've found to play, and E-Arena taking this 2-2 split right now. Have to evacuate this compound. Tony K will take shots over towards Doc, who makes it out of there. Gets over towards a little bit of high ground, a little bit of elevation to work with. Actually a playable spot. I mean, he's threaded the needle on that one. The rest of the team can move in.
It pays dividends, but it felt a bit risky initially when I saw the peak over the top of the roof. I was thinking if Doc goes down here, it could have been hellish. The rest of the squad now confident to join him on the push-up. Wow. Hamza G making the plays that we know he can deliver on. That's S2G getting the long-range shot off with a nice knock. Getting a tasty adjustment over. And E-Arena, if they can follow up onto the 3-man squad, there could be a bit of a punishment play coming over. You got Joker off into the distance. S2G still getting a read on this. These 3 squads were so close to each other that nothing could get past them.
Aurora, yeah, losing one player here, not ideal. Makes a chance at a chicken dinner here in match 5, slightly more difficult. With Alula still controlling center zone. Tiamba, again, went up to down towards 6th as 4 thrives. Able to grab another point here. Nongshim need to move though. So Easy's actually outside in the blue at the moment. Taking a fair bit of damage off the back of this one. And they're really racking their brains of where do they want to go, how do they want to play. I mean, he's still out there. Come on, man. Get in. Don't know what he's trying to say. I think he's waiting for Tops to get off the angle or something. I'm not sure. Finally, we'll regroup with the team, but burning through meds to do it.
That's been a caveat we've seen happen a couple times for this team. Always feeling like they're kind of somewhat trapped in the dirt and then having to burn a lot of utility, offensive or medical-wise. See what the zone shifts from this, though.
I mean, Alula's living life, right? I mean, it's clear to see that Furia knows that they need to create some space for themselves. They can't really move down towards that southwest side. They'll be on broadside to Vitality as they move in. So this is the likely position next. So a very important fight between Nongshim as well as Furia. Hyunbin takes a lot of damage. Chizzy up front right now, gathering that information, passing it back for the nades to be sent through. Maybe just dipping back down again, realizing that maybe this is not the best of fights for us. It's a long nade, doesn't quite hit on. So Easy will move away. Vitality giving Nongshim a little bit of life force here.
Finally, a pathway's presented, but they've got to fight past teams to get into the safety zone.
Oh, you can play highs on this one, yeah, for sure. It's free, it's open.
All right, just beneath them, that's where Tiamba is stationed, so it's going to work out. They get tucked back in. Finally bypass the awkward setup of the Furia squadron that were advancing towards them. They're chasing somewhat. Flash keeping a bit of the attention off them. The triple threat of Aurora just off in the distance as well. A little bit of a ridge there. Yeah, tuck in, buddy.
Yeah, because Fury could at any moment silhouette themselves on that ridge side. Scary stuff, though. But yeah, Nongshim Red Force can play this for the time being. I'm not sure how likely Tiamba's going to allow this to go on without contest. Maybe a couple of nades sent upwards. But yeah, highs and lows here. This is very playable. Usually, Tiamba, when you get a central zone like this, is kind of the guard dogs for where Nongshim Red Force is playing, but with Tiamba being further into the circle here, much better result for them. Yeah, Fury is locked out, so that was a nice swing through from Nongshim Red Force. Some slow decisions today here and there of how they want to play stuff out, but that was a quick maneuver from them. Aurora, Reefus, last left alive here, getting the first aid kit off, and yeah, chicken dinner's not happening. Definitely not likely, as Aurora gains no points on this game.
Oh, there you go. That's the final nade coming through. Back up as Reese as they get that one on target. So Reefus removed and Aurora. The lights go out. Fury are advancing though. Looks like they've started to run out of the nades they had available with how many staggered fights they've had, dashing the last few down.
It's actually cool because the way Nongshim Rev Force layered on that top side as well, it forced a lot of nades out of Fury, but they're just going to send it. It's going for a dry push right now. Nades are being pulled in the meantime. Beautiful from Hyunbin.
Really clean engagement.
It's just done.
Yeah. Primes it perfectly, blows them away on entry. Fury are chasing them for so long, but no, not today.
Vitality on that north side. I think they heard the commotion, wanted to get involved on it, but the speed at which Fury went down, there's just no opportunity. Nate goes in, does a lot of damage towards Tizzy. Gonna sit in the corner though, as Federales has to move now, back over towards Aura. This next fight between Nongshim and Tiamba will be the decider of how far Nongshim gets into this game. Can't imagine that Tiamba's gonna crumble. Alula's compound becomes very high priority for absolutely everyone. You may see a crash on this.
Risky maneuvers going to become more and more impactful. Here's the replay back over from the Fury, a crash down onto Nongshim. Look at that
was
nade
gorgeous
from Hyunbin. Perfect utility play, over in a split second.
Yeah, it was good stuff. I mean, the thing is, Vexy on that back line with the Mini 14 did good stuff. Nades go in. So, yeah, this is the fight I was talking about. They're all in one corner right now. Utility still looks good for Nongshim. Molotov towards the back lines. Does a good amount of damage towards Milu. He's burning out. Might actually go down to this. Great molly from So Easy.
But Hyunbin's already set up for this. This is the go signal, but he can't actually win out on the initial fight. Aking replies back, so it's a 1-for-1 trade on the XCY and Tizzy up for Nongshim. 3 players alive for Tiamba. Oh, the backstab though. Gets around the corner, the back nade misses as Tizzy sends them cratering down. And that's a nice spray. XCY wielding the snipe up close. The quick switch is good.
Vitality's here to play. Upstairs, the molly goes in. Might just take them all down. And Nongshim is out. Vitality with a nasty third party. What a game from Nongshim though. Very difficult one. They made a lot of cool decisions there. Took it as far as they could. But Vitality was always in the wings.
Eyes like a hawk on Vitality as they make that quick adjustment. Oh, S2G as well, bringing the heat straight over to 4-5, so there is no chance to catch your breath now. It's all kicking off. Flash again responding. T24 falls. Vexy upset by Darkin from Ida.
S2G gonna make that rollout now over towards Flash. 4 thrives. Looking to finish off what they started here. Zias is down. Tops is just dropping. Desperate smokes. Keep himself alive. Hamzy G will roll on through. Vitality lose Federales on the background. Ida pushes forward. Alula holding on to this very important compound towards the center. Rita does go down to a nice nade coming through from Axel. Can't believe Federales is still crawling in. He's got to go down soon. Yeah, there you go. Darkin picks him up.
Shots back over from Razak as Vitality gets the shot on to try finish things there. You can see the split on either side with E-Arena still sitting, waiting. Absolute contrast there. S2G, they've been so proactive. 6 elims constantly in play, constantly in flux. E-Arena just waiting blank.
That's been the name of the game for them. They're able to get one more point than previously. The Arena's looking for that finish, looking for that chicken dinner, playing in from that south side. They have the roadside ridge line to play around with. Solke will find another. Razak goes down, potentially. Ooh, just about lives the spray. Good backup there coming through from his teammate. Yeah, for E-Arena, they're going for the slow game. Oh my goodness me. I mean, how gifted can you get on this one for Alula?
Every time it shifts, they're counting their blessings more and more. No one's taken that risk to try force them out of the position just yet. S2G from long range, that's Vitality. Getting the sight line onto them.
So sad for Ida as well, because they've just dragged themselves out of 16th place. And they're about to be put back down there again.
Ooh, yeah. And and that might come quicker than expected. Darkin trapped behind a vehicle, Lost able to grab that one, another Elim garnered. And this puts them on equal footing as well, 147 to 147.
Oh.
They're climbing up.
Emre takes the knock there. Should be Ida just down now. As Alula gets set up towards that central side to hold off all these teams. E-Arena will clean up the rest over towards the northwest. Swain still up and kicking for Ida though. Desperately trying to stay in 15th. Very unlikely. See how far you can go though on this one. S2G eyeing up that compound. Looking to redeem themselves after that last game. There's certainly a chance here. Up to 8 eliminations on the match.
Lost with a reposition. P90 in the hands. It's Mormon that sprays back over to get the final knock onto Ida. They're out now. The squad's being thinned as Hora also take a deathly blow back over. E-Arena finally gets the shots on the nade.
Good dash.
Oh, mate. S2G. They thought they had that one right on target, but it barely misses.
Dude, 2 out of the 3 teams at the end here could smash right here, right now. For Alula, they have a fantastic position to finish this one out. But the likelihood of this ending in this game, Jackie, very, very high.
They fought so hard, man. The zone moving in again. Alula just waiting, confident. S2G on the back line still.
Yeah.
I mean, the vehicle's still in play, Blank.
I mean, they've just popped all the tires on that buggy, understanding that it's better to have it with no tires than one and dragging as they move it in. It's going to be slow, sure, but maybe better than nothing down the hillside. Vitality desperately hanging on by a thread at this end game. We're getting down towards stage 9. It's going to pull all these players inwards more. E-Arena desperately living on the sidelines. Goodness me, both teams with a white knuckle grip on this game, holding on for that win, for that victory here at Pmwc. Okay. 1 vehicle. 2 vehicles in play right now for them that look decent. Smokes are starting to be sent out from either side. Both S2G as well as E-Arena will be breaking down the gates of Alula soon. Hamzy G attempts to get into the vehicle. Sol K is going to swing wide on this one.
The quick repairs have paid off. Nade still being thrown over, slight shift down. E-Arena running through their line of smokes with their own cars on the move. They got a good sightline blocked off with the smokes they put down, but this has drawn their crosshairs off S2G, but the same will not be said for that squad. Their eyes light up. Bullet shot out downrange, keep the punishment on. Meanwhile, in the midst of all this, Yasha peeks back over. Good work done. 1 player hard flushed out for E-Arena.
Neither team wants to make the play. Kamikaze is trying to get in. Hamzy G up front, doesn't go very low. What happened?
He's bounced off the geometry and gone flying up in the sky. And the dreams might be dashed back down to reality as Hamzy G hits the deck. Punishment play onto Alula.
E-Arena with just Joker left alive. Hamzy G trying to keep this game in contention. Lost hits the deck, nade out, air bounce there. Doesn't get the damage through. The last to make it happen. Gravity, the real villain.
कौन जीते? कौन जीते? अरे माँ कुछ
What a finish for Alula, the arbiters right there at the end. Between tournament ending teams still being in play. Magnetized onto that compound, orbited by 2 victors. What a disappointing finish for both S2G and E-Arena. Not in the sense of disappointing in the gameplay, but just disappointing for them. The circle just was not having it, Jackie.
No given, no blessings. Had to fight for absolutely everything. And even when they took the risk Something went wrong. Sent up flying into the stratosphere, bud, and it's gonna get you. A gut-wrenching feeling.
Oh, dear me. Dear me. Great tracking, though, from Alula. Give him that.
Weird angle, but ready for it instantly. One more game, then.
One more game. Finish on the last. Will we get a smash on that last game? There's a lot of teams in contention for it. It still could be that fourth place squad that wins it all, that takes it all. Nongshim Red Force counting their lucky stars that they were able to still do good in that game, because S2G is catching them up off the back of that one. E-Arena was also able to put up good points, getting up towards third place.
का जात है क्या यार, ऐसा खेले तो पाटा है। रुको आ रहा हूँ पाटा।
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Say I'm dangerous, 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They let me but that I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty, 'cause I'm taking over. guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come. I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm digging around your I get so never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, still kingdom come. Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
And somebody is about to play the most important match of their life. This is it, folks. The PUBG Mobile World Cup at Esports World Cup 2026 live in Paris. We're about to drop into our final match.
Miramar will be the final arena that our gladiators will take to for your entertainment. So Paris, make some noise. The final match is here. Let's get it underway. The plane path sends us over. And into final stretch.
Let's get
चालू करें
into it. You can
जल्दी
take a
जल्दी
look at
जल्दी
the overall rankings right now. S2G, Nongshim Red Force on top. If this goes to points, they are by far your favorites right now. E-Arena, such a threat though. All it takes is the win, and honestly, it's what they need. They have to win this if they want to be crowned your champions.
21 points behind S2G right now. Yeah, they definitely need to get a chicken dinner on side to win this tournament and give that 3-time title over to Schweppes. Allow Ravenclaw to be that winning coach, transitioning from that player role. It would be a beautiful story, but E-Arena have given us cause for pause when we think about their potential to take home those chicken dinners. They have had the highest scoring chicken dinner of any team pretty much ever at this level of PUBG Mobile, but it has not been seen for a while. Maybe the pressure will be able to turn things around for them. At the moment, I'm seeing Aurora pretty close to Flash, though, on the hot drop, potentially in the south.
तेरे सांसों में भीगे लम्हातों में मुझको डूबा किसने ये बड़वे की
mighty close. T-Flash getting away with that. Uh-oh. Nice return fire there from Win. Just say, hey, calm down with that Winchester, buddy. All right? You better wait till end game to get that going.
All right. I do love the Winchester. There's more damage coming on, and this is again Aurora harrying the retreat here for Team Flash. Team Flash have managed to find some late in the day points to send them up the tables. Trying to compete.
Spider-Man का event खिलाना
They are right in and amongst it in the thick of that 5th through 10th through 11th actually melee in the middle to try and jump up on the prize pool. Tens of thousands of dollars on the line if you can do it.
Absolutely. It's the prize pool jumps significantly every single placement. And I'll tell you one thing you guys got to do for the final time. Get in the game. Get into that lucky spin. And drop one of those exclusive 2026 Pmwc tournament sets.
Oh, yeah.
Get them before they're gone. And looking at these leaderboards, top 4, looking pretty much as a lock at this point, right? I mean, we're going to see these top 4 in that range, right?
Yeah.
The difference is just where are they going to end up? Just a reminder, folks, this is a $3 million prize pool in this tournament total. $1.7 million about to be given away in just a few minutes. First place, $500,000. Second place, $250,000. Third, $150,000. And fourth, $120,000. So all 4 of these teams are going away with a whole bunch of cash. But there's a whole lot more at the tippy top.
The chicken dinner to these 4 teams is worth $375,000.
Unit 10, 100,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh, 28
is the right price to put in your best effort to make it work. And nobody wants to step a foot out of line. It needs to come through, and they need it now. Godlike. They're taking a turn around Impala, but Tianba a little bit ahead of the curve. And down they go, finding that first Elam. First blood has been drawn.
And that is Manya out of this tournament. Great, good signs of life from Godlike. I mean, they had some really big games. It's just the consistency that seemed to plague them here. For their first time at a World Cup, it's so difficult to face a challenge like this. I think they definitely gave it their all. I think time will definitely show them, and they'll get that seasoning going, and we'll see them rank up the leaderboards in the future for sure.
I've also loved watching 4 Thrives over the course of this tournament, topping their group stage, able to do a lot of work and really impressing here. Currently in 6th place, a chance to jump up to 5th place in that, as I said before, that 5th to 11th place melee. They are very much in flux, but what I think the most important story for me when it comes to 4 Thrives is that it was not a flash in the pan performance back in PMGO. They have managed to improve and consistently keep that improvement under their belt. There have been times where they've got a little crazy with it. I have to say, back in those group stages, some crazy flex outs. One springs to mind over on that military finish that they were on the south side of the runway and just going for it. But absolutely impressive stuff for this 4 Thrives roster. They should be so proud to be able to put this sort of a record down on this tournament. And I'm sure we'll be seeing them again.
That's for sure. I want to see almost all these teams staying together. I mean, this was one heck of a tournament. I think every single squad here, for the most part, has what it takes. It's just a matter of time here. It's really tough, though, when you deal and face some of the best teams in the world that have been doing it for so long. And we're starting to see Ulf get into it with OG. Battle ringing out. Here we go.
Let's see if Scarface can put that MVP title on the cards as well, because 2 of his teammates are down. He's going to need to come up big. Him and Aaron playing off of one another. 2 titanic forces on the inside of the compound against 3 players from Orangutan total. I don't know if they're all here and in the fight, though, but Ketch will get flushed away. And they are now, all 3, looking to take this fight. Aaron on the outside, but Scarface can't.
अब और कितना नेटवर्क होना स्ट्रीम सही चल रही है नहीं चल रही है?
OG gonna
और कितना नेटवर्क होना यार तुम्हारा पाटा मां का साथ
4 eliminations, and that is it for
all things considered.
और कितना
I
होना
think
नेटवर्क?
people may have expected more from this roster coming into this tournament. 10th place, likely slipping down further than that as well. Not what they were aiming for, but they did manage to get to those finals. They did manage to qualify alongside their countrymen. And again, there is so much potential there. So much star power. So much still left to give. But they can't give it here. It's done for them.
That is it. Gives teams like Aura vitality, opportunity to push themselves further up in the leaderboards and grab some more cash here. As this is one insane prize pool in this tournament. Let's take a look though at Nongshim Red Force, the biggest threat in the lobby, if not for S2G. They have been dominant all day long, and they could definitely take this one. Just a quick flashback for everybody that missed it. PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational, not too long ago, global event. Nongshim Red Force smashed in the last match. They have been here before. They felt this pressure, and they succumbed it over, made it, and that is what you gotta do. So out of all the teams in this lobby, Nongshim Red Force, they know what it feels like to be here.
They have borne this burden before. Will they be able to raise that knee off the ground and shrug like Atlas, the weight of the world? On the western side, they are behind Aurora, one of their direct competitors, and we're going out all the way east. It's a long road, but I tell you who's already at the end of it, S2G. In the shadow of the Labendita crater right now on the southeast side, Jukes, they may have another opportunity here. They have had so many in these last few games to find those smashes. Is this the one? But they have to fight against Godlike for the compound.
Here they go.
मत लड़ो बनता है मत लड़ो बनता है वो नक्के लड़ो अलग है वो पाटा वहाँ
looking to crush the dreams of S2G.
माँ सुधी एस्पार जानवर वो खत्म लॉस्ट हुआ बेटा तू लॉस्ट नहीं हुआ तू पार्टी
But he's still got one more player, a little bit of fire left in the heart, but it is not enough. S2G.
क्या बेटे तू नहीं है वो एनएस लेको जा रही है वहाँ एनएस लेको जा रही है वो
Massive blow to the lobby, so close to winning this tournament in the past 2 matches, and they go out as the second team.
ये तो इन्होंने वहाँ तो लड़ने चाहते हैं ये फोर्टी वाले क्या है पाकिस्तान वाले पाटा है वहाँ भी बम्मा यहाँ भी बम्मा ओ आ गया गॉक मत लड़ो यार पाकिस्तान डाल पट्टे डाल जनवर जो बचा देखो शर्म आ रही थी को उतनी एचपी रखो उसने शर्म आ रही बेशरम कौन था रे हो
They can't quite make that top spot.
40 बेटे IQ निकल
They can give it a thrill.
S-Power showing the whole world he's got the stuff. He's got what it takes. And refusing to go down here in the last match of this tournament.
Meanwhile, teams across the board are making their way to the zone. 3 teams still in that smash potential. Nongshim have lost a player. Through all of that chaos, they are down to 3. Aurora out on the western side. North Hills of Los Leones. E-Arena, they're in the shadow of Labendita. Right near to this fight on the northwest side of this, where S2G used to be. S-Power now has to deal with Orangutan.
but this man is I'm telling you, by himself, putting it.
अरे पार्टी S-Power यार कहीं को जल्दी करा रहे भाई.
Down the monster that is S-Power.
पूरा monster बोल रहे हैं भाई S-Power को पाटा.
A final breath
तो जल्दी
within
नहीं
the
करना
lobby.
पड़ता है.
And Admino now, the Lone Ranger for Godlike, to try and ladder up. Maybe jump past Ulf with 6 elims on card. They might have a chance here. Orangutan looking to do the same, but they've only got 2 players. You can see off in the distance, though, a crash from Arena. Moving over towards Ida. Ida really not being providing of much resistance over the course of these finals, but maybe they'll be able to find it. Finally, digging deep, and down goes Schweppes.
The top teams are getting devastated. Nongshim Red Force lost a player, and now it's Ida. Oh, but Joker shuts down Darkin. A huge 1v1 play, keeps his team alive, and it looks like they're going to hold on to 3 for now.
Nade over. Swain cooking a nade. Wants to answer. Doesn't connect with it. Darkin off in the distance. Emre also still in action, but not quite on the angle. Oh, bad nade on the bounce. Doesn't quite find it. As Godlike do get eliminated, but there's one underfoot. Dashes back with the MG3.
पूरा लिया बटे स्कॉट लिया
Needs to get a big
अभी
cannon
जस्ट
spray down, but not to happen.
वैसे में लिया समझ रहे
The last for
किसको
Ida,
मारा मालूम हो ना
and he's completely off in the distance. No
वो
way he can get back to
किसको
this.
ये
So for
नहीं
Arena,
नहीं कौन
they
थे वो
managed to
लोग
make their way south, but
देख
Nimbus
तो मालूम होता
Galaxy
देख
are cresting the ridgeline.
एनएस हाँ एनएस ले को जा रही एनएस ने तो ये ऊपर के 4 टीम ले को जा रही ऊपर के 2-3 टीम
S2G fans
एडमिनो ने भी
everywhere
एस
are
पावर
rooting for every single team to take out these top squads, because right now they're still at the top of the leaderboards here. It's just these teams below them that can
मेरा देखो क्या
surpass them.
बेशरम है तुम
They have a little bit of a point gap, but
Huh?
Nongshim Red Force, Aurora, and E-Arena are still
Hello?
alive, and they're putting up points. E-Arena
हाँ,
already
मेरा देख
has
पड़ता है
4, but they are down a player.
That
कहीं
they
को
are.
क्या कर रहे
But
तुम
on the side, we said before, to win this one, it's likely a chicken dinner needed for them. Aurora with 4 players alive, but they
नहीं बे
have got
बहुत
the blue
खतरनाक
zone
चली ये
biting
बार
at
ले को
their
जाती
heels right next to Horror.
एनएस वैसा दिख रहा मेरे को शॉट
They will need to push
ओजी
up
के
a
ऊपर
little
चढ़े
bit further.
चढ़े ओजी के ऊपर चढ़ा
And
मैं
get
अकेला
into
पाकिस्तान
the
का पार्टी
fight.
चढ़ा
In the
हुआ
meantime, IQ, the last player alive for 4th Thrive.
नहीं
This
IQ
has been a
अम्मा
devastating position
मेन
for
प्लेयर
so
को
many,
मारा
and IQ wants to dish out a little bit more pain here around the corner. Spots the shotgun wielding player
देख
from Orangutan, but nobody steps out through the threshold, goes for it, darts in, and nobody's connecting.
ओ
Jukes,
खा को जाता क्या
they're
देखो
not figuring out whose turn it is.
IQ putting in the work there with the
Yeah,
shotgun.
yeah,
Ends up
yeah,
getting
yeah.
some more shots on the Wisconsin.
yeah.
Finds the angle.
Nice.
IQ
Yeah.
making the plays here at the end.
Next circle.
गया रे
coming on in
he's
as
got
well.
गया
The circle shrinks pretty central here. Does not favor Aurora or Nongshim Red Force, 2 of our really crucially placed teams, but gives E-Arena a little slither of it on that western side. The difficulty for E-Arena, though, the surround on their position by those roads. They act like rivers on Miramar, very frequently finding it very difficult to get across.
Let's see if they can hang on. They know they need to do more if they want to take this tournament. Meanwhile, S2G just having to wait and watch. Hope that they did enough and can hold on and take this tournament. This zone, though, proving to be very difficult. Enigma Galaxy Coops ends up getting caught out. And he is out of the game. Enigma Galaxy gonna have to do it with 2 players remaining.
S2G, despite being out, may still be able to hold on. If the 3 competing teams go down, Nongshim have to go down first. On this south side, their approach is not the easiest. They are very spread out right now. I mean, it could be that S2G didn't need a single point in this game.
It's possible, but 7 points. 7 points will 100% guarantee Nongshim Red Force.
अरे कितना नेटवर्क ना 200 Mbps का है कुछ लाखों
7-point game from their position.
वहां से छोड़ा ये ऐसा होता नहीं है
Nongshim Red
relevant, but have not been able to find those clutch moments, those glimmers of greatness that really step you up to those top spots.
Man, great tournament overall for Enigma Galaxy, considering that they're in 7th place, dealt with a lot of hot drops off the rip.
True.
I can't wait to see what this team does in the future, and it's interesting to think about those 2-2 splits in Erangel, you know? If they maybe made some adjustments, who knows what could have happened, but still, you know, a good, solid finish from this squad. But at the end of the day, they always end up wanting one of those top 3 positions. Only a few can have it, though.
Hey, talking of comebacks, I mean, Tianba, what a resurgence today. They have done themselves so proud. And I am so pleased with the fact that they've been able to dig so deep today and put so many points back on the board. They're in 6th place right now, and with 4 drives on 1 player alive, there's a real chance they could jump up into that 5th place and take that spot away from them. As Enigma Galaxy do go down. They are out 7th place right now. Pretty likely that they drop down further with both Flash and Furia behind them.
It's going to be interesting to see. Here we go. Noxious Red Force versus E-Arena. The biggest fight in this tournament could be happening right now. Noxious Red Force do have the high ground, though, so they should be able to get this res.
But they will. They put 2 players out there. It goes away from this position. Everyone's going to have to leave. Meanwhile, 4 Thrives do finally fall. They will go out. But again, very, very pleased with their performance over the course of this tournament. Happy to see them here. Hoping to see them again. Meanwhile, whilst Nongshim and E-Arena have their standoff, Aurora have their challenges on the other side of the circle. Alola, who spoiled the day for our 2 teams that could do it last time, now have Aurora to battle off against. They're a little bit pressured as another knock comes on through. Quick already down. Will not be in the fight. 2 players for Aurora to get rid of before they could own these East Hills.
Hey, Aurora Gaming getting some knocks onto Alula, but at the same time, they're saying, thank you, Alula, for that last game. Oh, man.
Very true.
Did you save us? Because that could have been over just like that. But Aurora, this could have been the opportunity for them. It is looking pretty good. They still have, they're the only team in the top 4 with all 4 players up. And a good solid position in this next zone. Can't afford to lose a single player. They catch Claws out. And that's another point on the board. Nongshim in trouble. That's Tizzy done. They're down to 2.
One of their strongest players now out of the mix, and that is going to leave just Hyunbin and XZY to try and put as many points on the board as they can, but they are dwindling. The fire is being blown, is being blustered, leaning this way and that, starting to look threadbare.
Oh, the fire starting to look like embers here. It's not looking good for the side of Nongshim Red Force. Losing Tizzy is a huge loss. We saw it earlier on the desk. This was pretty much almost your MVP gone. Now it's up to none other than Hyunbin, though, and XZY. Still 2 massive players. They just want to put some points up on the board, but even then, that might not be enough, because Aurora are still there. They can surpass them. XZY with the drive, trying to survive here, find any place in this circle. He finds a smoke, gonna have to hit the deck, and he holds on for now, but everybody is looking in this direction.
This 2-2 split from Furia, I'm starting to question it now. I feel like the time is right for a regroup, but they think otherwise. A 2-2 split of this magnitude is so vulnerable when we get in towards stage 6. Teams are going to look to crash. Aurora on that north side, potentially moving up towards Chief. On that edge of the circle on the northern side. E-Arena also now marshalling their forces. I said these roads can act like rivers. Let's see if they've got their paddle.
And E-Arena are putting up points in the final game. They are making some noise here. They've got 4 eliminations. They're still rocking a trio. Joker starting to keep his eye on Team Flash. Looks like the fight might be imminent here. But Team Flash got to decide what they're going to do. Joker's going to have an angle, and he's going to tell his teammates, hey, look, these teams are right here. Let's start taking some shots. Bose is on the back line, though. That's going to be the biggest threat for E-Arena.
Trying to get a little bit further forward, but Mormon's been spotted. There are only 3 players, remember. And move back up to the top of the hill there.
Interesting.
To re-bolster the position for Bose, maybe grab him on the vehicle, a run out on the other side, potentially what they're thinking about, but they're up to the road. They have to move further.
Nice shots from Joker, though, to be able to buy some time against Team Vitality, because Team Vitality are now looking in this direction. The zone is away from them. This is stage 6. They cannot afford to eat any blue zone here, but they may have to. There's no choice. So many shots are ringing in this direction, and they do not have their position locked down in this next circle.
Absolutely not. Really a lot of tenuous positions, and Fury are finally now looking to go for their regroup down to their south. You can see that northern side starting to make that mad dash across. Aurora could potentially cut through it. They don't actually manage to go all the way, but Reefus spots it, gets that knock. They have to get out of the vehicle, and this is exactly what I was worried about for Furia. They held their 2-2 split too long, and now they might be in the boiling, baking deserts of Miramar. But they are out in the cold. Chief now a lone ranger on the position. And Aurora all too happy to slurp that point away, get themselves closer and closer to the top.
All too happy and looking all too solid right now. Aurora are looking dangerous. The whole lobby needs to be put on notice. The airburst,
Whoa.
Chief, he felt that one. S2G, you can see him. They are hoping and praying here. Chief's on fire, and that's gonna be him down. Another point for the side of Aurora Gaming.
They haven't confirmed it yet, but finally the flames lick too hot and he will fall. Ayala and Igor's, I mean, that's, it was just they held that split way too long. They didn't go for that regroup in time, and they had paid the price for it. It could be quite an expensive one as well, given where they are on the tables in 9th place. They had a real opportunity to jump up fairly high and get things going, but the southwest side now, Jukes, is looking pretty hot. E-Arena could potentially get involved here if Flash, Horror, and Nongshim Red Force have that scrap.
They're gonna have to, because I'm gonna tell you one thing here, folks. This is where Aurora Gaming work their best, with the zone to their backs. Nobody behind them, only needing to focus forward and start putting some points on the board. Looks like Hyunbin's gonna get one, though. The duo of Nongshim Red Force still not out of this one just yet. Hyunbin having to hit the deck, though, buy some time. Can he at least get that confirmation? He does have 2 eliminations so far, but shots ringing out in every direction. It's not looking good here for Nongshim.
Oh, it is going to be a tough time for them, but they are much more central than a lot of other teams, and these South Hills will need to conclude. Quite inaccessible, but look at the bullets keeping him suppressed. And XZY go down. So close. And if Nongshim fall, S2G are going to be a little bit safer. But with Aurora taking a knock from Alola, the last player alive from it, a second as well. 2 players down from Aurora. Is it all coming crashing down around their ears?
They are outside of the zone now as it's shifted. They got 30 seconds on the clock to get these reses going and to be able to support their teammates. But Team Vitality are looking in this direction. They got nothing to lose at this point, and they are looking straight at them. Can Aurora get these reses? They're desperate. They're moving as fast as they possibly can. 20 seconds on the clock now, and it looks like they just might do it. When it comes to Nongshim Red Force, though, it's up to one single player, and it's none other than Hyunbin.
He needs a Herculean effort to do it. Aurora getting rolled up on by Furia. Oh no, Dark is down. Top is low. Seoul needs to anchor for them, but he's fallen too. And Aurora are crumbling.
Top goes down. It's down to one single player for Aurora Gaming to make this happen. Nongshim Red Force are out. 1 player from Aurora, 3 from E-Arena, and S2G trying to hold on. It's up to Reefus all by himself. They're looking in his direction. He's gonna move. He's getting shot up. That's his it. He's got to get the shots.
पट्टे मत कर पट्टे प्लीज प्लीज हेल्प डाल दे मरा दे तू नहीं आना था नहीं लगती थी पर रूम में अरोरा
taken away from S2G. They need a chicken dinner, but down is Joker. They have to hold the middle because they are in the center.
Oh, you can see S2G, the nerves at an all-time high. E-Arena, though, on the move. Full laydown. It's down to the duo. They have 137 points right now. This is going to be very difficult for them, but this duo is still alive. If they somehow steal this win, it's tournament over, and E-Arena will win a world title for Thailand.
But it's looking much more likely that Turkey will be able to take that global stage by storm. At the top of the tables right now, S2G denied their chicken dinners, but will still eat hearty tonight if E-Arena fall by the wayside here. They started the day at the top of the pile, but they are getting slowly whittled down with 2 players left.
30K.
30K goes low, but stays up for a moment longer. And these elims are getting away. They are just slowly creeping down. And E-Arena are low. Down goes Foreman for S2G. It's only 30K who can take it away from them. And he is in the fight.
The crowd is excited. They're on their feet. S2G making some noise here. As it's one player left, one Turney K that is in the way of a world championship title, and that is it! That is it, folks! Your PUBG Mobile World Cup and Esports World Cup 2026 champions are S2G!
The Titans of Turkey will reign supreme in Paris. They will take that trophy, they will bring it back, and they will hold their line. Denied so many times today, but in the final moments, they were able to sit back. I don't think they will relax, but they will take the top spot.
They're gonna go home with $500 million and plenty of time to regrow those nails on their fingers, baby. That is what I'm talking about. Twice they could have won this. You can see the looks on their faces thinking there's no way. There's no way we lost this tournament. Are you kidding me? But consistency pays off.
मेरा टूर्नामेंट चल रहा था थोड़ा उसकी वजह से मैच इतना ध्यान नहीं दिया
The teams at the top could not go the distance. They did not have the stamina. And Tiamba looking to close this one out. Looking like they're in control. And again, what a resurgence from Tiamba in the final day. It's looking like they might take that 5th place just outside of the top spots as they're closing us down. But again, the story.
They've done it!
Stranded in the open, dried out tears.
I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking what you see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking what you see. They'll be
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Stay on stages 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They let me but that I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won and still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking what you I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, it's still kingdom come. I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, it's still kingdom come. Let's do it, loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking what you that I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never